I want to hear that. Whoa.
I like the echo.
In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe.
And welcome to the show, UFC 315. Belal, remember the name, Muhammad versus Della Maddalena. Valentina Shevchenko versus Manon Fiorot. Will there be hashtag and still, or will it be hashtag and nude? Let us know in the chat. I'm joined by just my 2 cents and Joey DFS. How you boys doing today?
I'm fucking ready for the thrill, Billy. It is great to be back. Shout out to you, Joey, Big Show, Swig, everyone behind the scenes, everyone in the chat. Like Billy said, man, great to be here. UFC 315 going down in Montreal, Quebec, and I believe it's Quebec. I think that's the right province. But it's going down in Montreal, UFC 315. Very happy to be here. Got some bets lined up. Let us know what you guys got. Let us know what, like Billy said, let us know for these 2 title fights and still and new. Joey DFS, are you ready for the champions to fly, Bo?
I am ready for these champions to fly, my friend. And everyone in the chat, let's get these likes up early, man. Share it out to your friends. Share it out to your mama, your daddy, your grandma. Shit, if you have extra devices, load them bitches up because tonight's going to be a fun night. And all we want to do is make some money. And my prediction, at least my early prediction, I say double and still.
Well, that's what I like to hear there, Joey. Big Show, if you don't mind, can you pull up some locker room podcast parlays here so we can put some money in the people's pocket here? We got the Canadian edition here for locker room podcast edition, and only one of us bet a Canadian. I guess we have lived and learned. Joey went with Sterling, Jazz Vicious. Big Show went with Lee Saint Denis. TC went with hashtag and still Shevchenko Muhammad. And I went with Saint Denis and Muhammad. But none of those fights are this first fight of the night here of Brad Katona versus Bezak. We're just going to say Bezcat. We're not saying people's last name. We're just going to say their first names if their first names are 5 letters. So Bezcat versus Brad Katona here. And we will get back and forth throughout the parlay. Trust me, there will be a lot of time here on the stream between the here and then the night here. But Joey, I'll let you take this one away. Joey, any thoughts here on Brad Katona versus Bezcat Almakhan?
I'm just going to say if you're on Brad Katona, I think he is a live dog. He definitely will push the pace to Berzak, whatever the hell his name is. But, yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce the last name. I don't need to get schooled like I did on the show because there's going to be a fight where I almost said some off-the-wall shit during the breakdown. But, But, yeah, I do think this is going to be a good fight. Everyone's honestly probably a little bit lower on the boy at Racky's. Not Racky. I'm thinking about Racky, my bad. Good Lord. But, yeah, I think Katona, he's going to be live. I think this fight could go to a split, personally. I think both fighters are going to have moments. Disregard the first fight against old boy when he fought Umar. It is Umar. Everyone's big take. Oh, but he dropped Umar. He dropped Umar. Okay, Umar ragdolled the shit out of him and wrestled him. But realistically, off the brand, he's usually a decent wrestler, brings the forward pressure, throws bombs. Katona can get hit. I'm going with, I'm going to say his last name. And if I get butchered, people in the comments, I'll give you a good laugh. Almakhan, close enough. But yeah, I'm going to go him by decision. But yeah, I'm not touching this first fight. I'm going Bugakis here. I think he can survive early.
Bukowskis, please. Y'all are way too close to saying Bukaki. It is driving me nuts. Bukowskis, for the love of Christ.
Yeah, let's just say his first name.
Just say Modestus. Just say
right.
Modestus.
I don't know why we
Just say Modestus. Just don't say it at all. Fuck it. No, but this is surprisingly, Beksat Almakhan is someone where it looks like his last name is harder to pronounce, but it's actually easier. Almakhan. You had it. Is Almakhan.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm trying to decide how I'm going to pronounce it when I call this thing. I think I'm going to say Alma Beksat. I don't know, man. We'll just see what happens. But dude, this is a weird fight. I stayed away. Seems like a lot of people are on Katona, dude. Like, he seems like he is one of the more public dogs, but I get it, too. I actually picked him. I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like Brad can kind of rat his way to a split, but I understand why Beksat is the favorite. I think he's more dangerous. Katona's got so much experience, though, so I get why people are on the dog here. The pick is Brad to win a greasy fucking Canadian syrupy ass split, but I don't know, dude. This is a fucking greasy fight. Big old stay away from me. What up, Wine Time?
Wine Time is on
chat, dude. Shout out to the whole fucking chat, man.
I see you, Juan. You got the plus money on Mr. Brad Katona in the building.
What up, Philip?
Canadian.
Yes, indeed, Justin Jr. Best of luck. What up, Old E? What up, Evan from the chat? What are y'all doing, man? Shout out to you guys.
Is there a little chat roll call here for?
Yeah. Let me pull this. Let me pull this old damn thing up, dude. Let me run through. See what kind of characters we got in this thing, dude. What are y'all doing, man? Let me see. Let me scroll up here. We got Wine Time Sports, my dude. Well, big show picks. Robert Cherry making his debut on camera, man. Shout out to you, dude. What up, Justin Jr.? I see you. Philip V, Old E, Evan. What up, Gerardo? Oh my God, this advertising shit is killing me, dude. Go the fuck away and stop popping. Why are you popping up into the chat as well as above? That's ridiculous. Mickey, I see you. What are you doing, counselor? Brian T. Moss, what are you doing? Justin Villegas, what's up, player? What is really fucking good? Chappie Funk, I see you. What is going on, boys? Picks from Dave. What are you even doing, Dave? Good to see you, man. Aubrey T. Ish Wiz. Reed. What are you fucking doing, man? It is great to see you guys. Jay Patterson, Aubrey, Adam Whitehead. I don't want to miss nobody, man. Burn the motherfucking swamp to the ground is what the fella says. Iron Eagle, what are you doing? Varon Chata, good to see you, my friend. Chappie Funk, Ron Lofton. Boys, it is great to see y'all. It's a damn party now, man. Smash the like button. Get hyped for this fucking first fight, dude. Bruce is already in the middle of the fucking octagon announcing these barrages names, dude. Brad Katona and Beksat Almakhan is what I'm going to go with. Is our curtain jerker. Let us know what you got. That's right.
That was a good chat roll call there. I don't have anything here on this first fight of the night. I kind of wanted to bet Brad Katona, but I just didn't feel too confident in it. It's just more of a fade of the public of like people see him drop. It's kind of like what Joey was saying. People see him drop Umar round one. Then you see him at minus 155. Just like I was trying to explain this to one of my buddies earlier before the stream of like he asked me about this fight and I was like, dude, I couldn't tell you one fucking thing about Bezcat. I might have seen him fight Umar Nurmagomedov and then like 7 minutes worth of YouTube fights. I have no idea how good or how bad he is. So I would have to lean towards the side of Katona. But that's not a situation you should bet on. Just because you don't know about the one fighter doesn't mean that you should just bet against him. But I don't know, man. Minus 155, dude flying from Kazakhstan into fucking Canada. Like, there's a lot of travel shit that has to be involved in this. Dude hasn't fought in about a year. When he did fight, he was on short notice. So it's like,
I'm glad you brought that up, though, Billy, because this is one of the sports where it's like, boys, if you feel weird about it, just there's so much volatility. You don't have to bet every single fight. Like, just bet the ones you feel good about. Like, yeah, I get it, man.
Yeah, not enough information.
Exactly. Here we go, boys. Round one. What up, you blonde, big-titted hoe? Sit down. We got a fight to get you. Here we go. Will there be a glove touch on the first one? I think there will be. Oh, there won't be. Great. Begsat reached out for it. Brad said, I don't think so. Brad Katona going to take the center of the octagon. He's got the weirdest voice on planet Earth, man. He's a weird dude. But he's a pretty decent fighter, man. He's got a lot of experience. Brad Katona in the orthodox as well as Begsat. Begsat with a jab to the body. Katona. Circling. Hard right hand from Begsat. Crow hopped into a two-piece on old Brad there. Brad thinking about a takedown. Holding the center. Man dancing on the monster can for the first fight. UFC 315. Two-piece by Almakhan lands clean.
He is flush.
Uppercut left hand, but he eats a left hook from Brad Katona on the counter. Inside low kick misses for Brad. They're just leaping into these car crash exchanges, dude. Whoa! Fucking Brexit knocks Katona out cold! Holy shit!
God,
The public dog dies on the stool early, boys. Holy shit.
Well, if you don't know now, you know, because he knocked out
Holy
round one.
was that an uppercut?
Shouts to Old E. He said he cashed plus 220, no distance.
I barely saw the son of a good Old E, man. Good shit.
Right.
Holy moly.
The early visuals didn't look good, bro. He clipped with everything he was throwing.
Glad I didn't bet that one. Uppercut, yep. Pow!
Damn, he slept the shit out of him.
I mean,
God.
he is just looking off into another dimension right there, dude. Holy
That is the
smokes.
first of
Dabby Cabby. Did you see that, Bo? Holy smokes. If you blinked, you'd have missed a motherfucker. That's the only reason I asked. Great to see Dabby in the chat, though, man. What do you think, boys? That boys didn't waste no time, dude. Holy shit. Bexat. I don't have the volume on, but I reckon you could hear a mouse pissing on cotton in there right now.
You know what, man? Katona got that fly me to the moon. He
Did you
got
hit some Frank Sinatra in the fucking opening fight?
out. Yeah, he put his ass to Wonderland, man.
That was wild.
I think I scared Jeff off that bet.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't bet it.
Good.
Holy shit. Well, there will be a little bit of time to discuss what happened and also the next fight and whatever the hell y'all want to, boys. Great to see you in the chat, though, man. UFC is off to the races with a fucking bang, dude. Bexat Almakhan with a knockout mere seconds into the first round.
How fast
Holy
was that
shit.
knockout?
What was the official time?
I don't know. I was reloading my stream and all I hear you go, whoa! I'm like, huh?
Yeah, but bro, even before that, bro, he was just getting clapped with some shit. Like he hit him with the overhand right, and it just like landed flush. And then he threw a 1-2 combo, and the 1 and the 2 landed. So it was.
I was gonna say, I think every punch he threw landed.
Like it looked like only a matter of time.
It looked like a 100% strike accuracy rate.
The one thing I just noticed, I'm watching the replay of when he tried to get close to him, he came out like with an open arms with a hug. He's like, hi. He's like, nope. Bop.
Yeah, but man, maybe Best Cat was free money, man. Minus 146. It looked like
That
it.
line went down. Holy shit.
Bexat, Almakhan, parlayers. Easy leg. Bexat, Almakhan by knockout. Bexat, Almakhan in the first round. Fight ends in round 1. Cash it. Cash it all.
Damn, fight to go to distance was at minus 300.
Well,
Barbaric, dude.
all 8 of Brad Katona's fights have gone.
It
to
is.
Yeah.
Holy
Until
did
that
he ever, man. Lord have mercy. Bexo.
Are we still watching old boy on the mic?
Yeah,
None yet. What are you doing? It's a party now.
I mean, I was a clean 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hamid Jimmy.
Dude, I love Bubba Kush. Classic, dude. Classic.
But the question still remains.
I'm kind of sick. I hope I didn't just talk Slaughter off fucking $600.
The question still remains, though. Who is Best Cat Almakhan? Because he cannot.
Now you got an extra minute for that that YouTube reel to look up when you're trying to decide what kind of fighter this guy is.
I mean, he can knock somebody out in round 1, but man, it's like you hate those type of fights where you pass so you can learn something, and then you really didn't learn anything.
All right, one time I see you. Your first leg's about to come up next.
I learned Bexat got a filth nasty uppercut. He let it all go. The fucking 2-piece uppercut, left hook.
This is the one I'm a little bit nervous about here. This is my first bet of the night here. Daniel Santos versus Zhong Li. And this is one of those ones where, like, I just got to trust my gut on this one a little bit of, like, you got Daniel Santos going up a weight class, 145. Short notice, looking like he was struggling to cut the weight. Regardless of that, just the way that he fights, it works at 135, but you don't know if that's going to work at 145. There's one thing about Zhong Li, his performances prior to that Haider Emil loss, he was a huge favorite in a lot of fucking fights. He was like minus 230 against Haider Emil in hindsight. Like, so when I see him at plus money and then it goes to minus money, not a big early in the week better. I kind of want to know more information about the fighters hitting the scales and stuff. Yeah, had to get in KO decision here by Lee. Ish Wiz is your first opportunity to fade one here.
Dude, no bullshit. Bubba Kush was one of the most prolific strains, particularly around the East Coast for a long fucking time, because so much of it ended up out in the East Coast and a lot of people were cloning it. And, dude, I smoked a lot of fucking Bubba Kush in my day, dude. It's fucking good into command. It really is. Hell yeah. I got some fucking, cheers, boys. I got some fucking, what is this, groovy diesel? Is what the fellow says.
Groovy.
Yeah. And also, of course, the lemon splash, but I fucking ground it up and mixed it together. Nice mix.
First part of the parlay here for me. Lee looked huge to weigh in. Yeah, Evan, I think he was, Lee was originally, a 55er or is 45er still? Haider Mill fight. That was a 45 fight? I think so. Hit or miss.
What'd you do to Ish Wiz, Billy?
What'd you say?
What'd you do to Ish Wiz?
I have no idea who Ish Wiz is.
So let's all pay Billy's bets and cash out tonight.
Dude, White Rhino. That's fucking old school, dude. That's a fucking blast from the past, man. Some Cincy star, dude.
This is the first one here. But our teeth that I'll hop up on that train. Give me some Wiley Cat to cover the spread here, plus 3.5. We got Brian Judas as lead. Best bet of the night. Justin Vidal says he lost to Johnny Hendricks. He's a bum.
Dude, I had some Jack Herrera the other day, too. That is still that shit. That is an old school strain that has not lost its fucking kick, man. Has not lost its touch at all.
I had some White Widow the other day. That shit blew my doors off.
There used to be some good White Widow in Virginia for a while, and like
that was like there was like
2000s.
5 strains back in the day, and if you were lucky to get one of them 5, you had a name. You were good.
Remember when OG Kush became the standard, and then it just went up from there, and then that became the backbone strain for everything. Then it was Girl Scout cookies, and it was like everything just percolated.
Remember when Girl Scout cookies?
Dude, if you had Girl Scout cookies in like the early 2010s, you were the shit.
Yeah.
In like the early, like 2009 beyond.
That Blue Dream.
Blue Dream was the shit too in like late
actually grew some
2000s.
Blue Dream. I actually grew some Blue Dream. That fucking got like the top of my ceilings in my garage. You remember that, Billy? Where you were on for that, weren't you?
You remember that for the jars?
Yeah, that was dumb. Fucking 9-foot plants. I had 36 of them bitches in my garage.
Fucking weed talk.
Green Crack making a comeback. I heard says Nanya.
Dude, Green Crack is awesome, man.
I don't think it ever fell off.
Pizza. I get it right that pizza. Oh my God.
Well, because it was like Bruce Banner, dude. It was like, and I know that's kind of, I believe that's one of them is, I can't remember which one it is, but I think Green Crack is Bruce Banner and something. I can't remember which one. So it's one of those. But dude, it was just around so much. It kind of just like people got sick of it. It was like Sour Diesel, dude. It's like Sour Diesel back in the day. Like it was the shit, but then it's like, okay, I'm sick of this now.
Yeah.
The tolerance goes up for it too much because it's like what kids nowadays don't realize is like you just get whatever the fucking weed man had, dude. And he got whatever the fucking his dude gave him. And
yeah,
so
which
just
worked
whatever
for us because
whatever the flavor of the month that made it out.
Yeah.
Whatever the flavor of the month was that made it out from Cali or Colorado, that's what you getting. Unless you lucky enough to know somebody that got some homegrown back then, you know.
Yeah, you didn't know how, you weren't thinking about it, but 18% back then was getting you high as fuck, and you didn't really. So when you're looking at shit now, looking at 32%, you're not getting as high as you were back then. There's a reason.
Like when people call shit like Babbage nowadays, it's like y'all don't know what that shit is, dude. Y'all don't know what swag is for real.
Yeah. You were just happy to have
They
some
spoiled.
smoke.
These kids are spoiled nowadays. That's what it is.
Yeah. Everybody wants to classify it by a percentage. Like that shit don't work every time either.
Yeah, man.
You give me
Well,
a
I
percentage
do
off
like
the whole ass plant, not this one bud.
I do like that I have like educated my dumb ass a little bit with like the terps and stuff and the terpenes, and I have found that to be true. Like if a terpene, if a fucking strain has a bunch of myrcene in it, it's gonna knock your ass out. Like it's gonna make you fucking sleepy, and then some other shit too. So.
Banana Boat said, "I'm on Daniel Santos." TC, you got anything for this bet for this fight?
Are you fucking kidding me, sir? I know you know the answer to that because you were on the Locker Room Talk podcast, which is the podcast that me and these Brages and Big Show and Money Mills are on every Tuesday evening, 8 p.m. Standard Time, 8 p.m. Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Pub Sports fucking Radio. Smash the like button, boys. But yeah, no, I got nothing on this fight. It's a big old pass for me. It seems like the community is just at each other's fucking throats, dude. As you can see, Big Show has the Locker Room Talk podcast Twitter.
Almost to 500, boys. Get us to 500. Everybody in the chat, follow us. Get us to 500 tonight. Come on now.
No, 500.
I want to hear them dings going off.
Yeah. So yeah, but I got nothing on this one, man. It's just a big old pass because I feel like everyone's just at each other's throats, and this is just a greasy ass, like not high level fight. Like this is like Santos and Lee. Santos missed weight on the first attempt. He looked like shit doing it on the second attempt. Like he looked better at the ceremonials, but like it's a pass for me, man. Like Lee is kind of chinny, but he's also a good striker, and like Santos gets hit, but he's dangerous too. So it's a wait and see what happens for me. I'm just gonna wish everybody the best of luck. I got my proverbial popcorn here, and I'm just gonna smoke weed and call the fight and see what happens, man. Best of luck, boys. The pick for me though is Willie Cat Santos.
So one thing I do know, I'm on Lee. I think for the contest, I did Lee round 2 submission. I think. I think he's gonna be the bigger fighter, and if you saw right before they went to commercial, he was pretty much practicing his hooks in on Santino DeFranco, which is the head coach that he trains out of. Very good, accomplished grappler, and he was showing the hooks. He was attacking the neck. You know, I think if Santos does leave something open, I think Lee can be something sneaky for an inside the distance. You know, the road to UFC, that China competition, he was knocking folks left and right out. Old boy Santos almost got knocked out by Johnny Castaneda down the week. So, but I do know somebody on this show that has the first leg starting for this fight. Big Show, what is your leg for this fight, good sir?
I got a crying ass baby, Joe. It could have been the worst time to fucking bring me into this. But yeah, I got Lee here. I got him parlayed with Saint Denis. I got it at plus 112. I like Joey said, he's going to be the bigger fighter. I do think the submission is live, but I think he just stands up and gets it done here.
I'm contemplating if I'm going to play inside the distance. That was the bet I was locking in on the moves for this fight. So,
shout out to my dude, the General, man. Alex Ramirez in the fucking chat. Long-time loyal listener and supporter, and one of my homies, man. Shout out to that dude, man. That is a real one right there, man. Shout out to the whole fucking Texas, dude.
Yeah, shouts to the chat, man. We got all the homies in here. Justin Vegas, Aubrey T, Chappie Funk, Pit Auto Parts, my boy J Pat in here, Banana Boat. Yeah, we got everybody in here.
Not super cheap. A little bit. If he gets into a brawl with Santos, I think he could get knocked the fuck out. I mean, that's what I mean, I guess. But you're right. He's not incredibly chinny. It's not like he has fucking 10 knockout losses or nothing.
The over 2.5 is the same with the under, minus 115. So the books are like, pick your side and then hope for the best, pretty much. The fight to go to decision, yes, to go to decision at plus 110. For the no is minus 150.
Yeah, shout out to Texas, man. I'm from Arkansas, but my family's from Texarkana, so you know, pretty much the same shit.
Shout out to the 118 in here, everybody. Hit that like button, like One Time Sports says. If you're watching on Twitter, hop over to YouTube at Pub Sports Radio. or just search UFC 315 live and we'll come up there too.
I low key want to
Come join the chat. There's like 120 people in here. You're talking to yourself if you're on X.
Whoa, don't spam too much. UFC 315 stream, and you're done. And you get wrench smacked, dumbass.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. Where's that?
Yeah, this is a battleground fight, dude. I'm telling you, y'all just gonna be at each other's throats with this one, man. This one has the community divided, dude. Santos Lee is tearing this family apart.
My God!
But I love it, dude. I love it. I'm here for it. Willie Cat Santos and whatever the fuck Jung Young Lee's nickname is.
The fight
I don't know why I faded Billy. Inexplicable Billy the Goat fade. Agree. Lee inside the distance says Adam Whitehead. What up, Adam?
The fight that I'm looking forward to the most on the prelims, though, has got to be Mike Mallet, Charles Radke.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one.
It's gonna
Born in the USA.
Y'all can have it, dude. Y'all are gonna be at each other's throats.
I'm ready for it.
That fight's gonna be a banger.
Fucking Civil War, dude.
Banger after
Wine
banger.
time.
Yeah, 9 o'clock on is gonna be some bangers. We're gonna have TC's girl Jasmine, Jessica versus my girl Jasmine. Then we have Radke versus Mallet. So 9 o'clock on, it's going to be a banger. So we just got to get through this a little 7.
Oh, it would not be a fucking night without Justin making me laugh at least once with his fucking comments from the chat, man. Shout out to Justin Villegas. Sorry, Joe, didn't cut you off.
No, you're good. I was gonna say I just put in Lee by inside the distance plus 175.
Okay. I would hope it's not out.
I'm not gonna lie, his submission, he's a black belt.
I don't know. You should submit.
No, I think Santos is gonna try to close in, and don't be shocked if he leaves that neck.
PSA reminder: if you do log on to your TVs at Airbnbs, remember to log out of them. You
Thank
never
God.
know, folks. You never know what kind of dickheads are out there that will charge your accounts because they do not have stars at the Airbnb.
How many dicks did you draw on his face, Justin? I know it was at least 2. With a permanent marker. Gotta do something when your homie passes out early. Agree. Here we go, tail of the tape. Lee is 1 year younger, 3 inches taller, and has 6.5 inches of reach on Willie Cat Santos.
Unagi.
South Korean.
But not Billy. If you remember the whole road to the UFC, this man was knocking folks out left, right, and
Just go ahead, dude. Call us in a winner here, TC. This started off good.
So what? We'll hop him.
Call us in a winner on Lee here, bro.
God, make it happen.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He knocked him out. It's over, boys. Cash it, Lee. 30 seconds. Lee by knockout.
Mark ring.
You see that?
Ring referee here, Mr. Goddard.
Fuck a Daniel Santos.
a little short bastard.
Nervous, man. I'm a little bit nervous about this one. Hopefully we can get this.
Yeah.
You're
Little
nervous.
fucking greasy ass alley fire fight, dude.
Yeah, how about Jeff changes pick to this? So he's off the winner to my pick now. So like, because I was like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not betting that one. You know, I don't like the first fight. I'm not betting it, and he took his pick off it. Like, no,
Mark
bro.
Goddard, listen.
Hey, girlie.
Blonde whore, sit down, listen. We have a fight. We have a fight to get to.
Come sit with me. Let's go,
Here
Lee.
we go. They do touch gloves. Willie Cat demands it. They meet an outside low kick from Lee. Front kick misses for Daniel. Santos with an outside low kick and another one. Lee with a left hook. Santos in the yellow. Santos tries a spinning back kick. Lee almost clipped him with a left hook. Outside low kick, Lee. Lee putting the pressure on him. Santos tries a front kick. Jumping front kick. Lee tries a left hook right hand. Santos ducks underneath and tries a counter but misses. Outside low kick and a front kick from Santos. Outside low kick, Lee lands. Lee with a left hook to the body, but eats with a left hook over the top from Santos. body kick from Lee, putting the pressure on Santos. Santos tries a two-piece off a leg kick. Lee putting the pressure on. Nice jab from Lee. Santos tried to parry. Lee with a left hook right hand. Santos rolls with it. Head kick gets blocked by Lee. Lee staying in his fucking face, dude. He got to watch out for that front kick, though. Santos has thrown that a lot, man. Lee with a head kick that gets blocked. Santos gets off the fence. Misses with a low kick. Stabbing push kick to the leg. Double jab right hand over the top. Lee with a left hook to the body. Santos tries to answer with the right hand. Pushes off the fence. Lee putting his pressure on him, man. Got him behind the black line. Lee with an uppercut, but eats a right hook to the body and a left hook over the top from Santos. Leg kick from Lee. Outside leg kick. Whoa! Right hand from Lee sits Santos down. Santos is back up with a single leg. Trying to get the single leg trip on Lee. Lee just dropped his ass like a sack of damn potatoes, boys. Santos gets in on a body lock, though. Pushes Lee to the fence. Holy shit.
Damn, he dropped.
Santos with a body lock. Throwing knees to Lee's thigh. Santos got sat down. He popped up quick, though.
He popped up.
That was a flash knockdown, like instantly in on a single leg.
Yeah.
Now he's got a body lock, got to settle things down. He said, let's simmer this thing down now. Crazy South Korean man. Let me just push your ass to the fence here. He throws the hook in. Little body lock trip, but Lee pops right back up. Goddard says, listen. Santos gets the body lock trip, looks to take the back, but Lee pops right back. That's good on Lee to not settle there and instantly he just mat return him, though. Santos with the head kick blocks it. Lee, Lee just missed that left hook. Right hand from Santos. He's back on his feet. Lee says, what? You hit me? I don't care. Spinning back kick from Santos. Right hand to the top from Lee. Santos checks the low kick. Lee gets the jab parried. Santos looks like he's got his wits about him again. Front kick from Willie Cat. Lee with a nice jab. Nice jab from Lee. Right hook to the body. A lot missed there. Santos with a nice jab. Spinning back kick and a head kick. Lee says it glanced off my glove, motherfucker.
I like that body shot from Lee, though.
Yeah, it was a nice left hook. Santos with a nice right hook and a right hand over the top.
That's the second one.
Nice jab from Santos. Santos getting his jab going, starting to put the pressure on Lee. Lee gets the jab parried. Santos putting the pressure on now. Two-piece from Lee. Pushes Santos back to the center. They trade jabs. Santos slips the jab. Santos whiffs on the right hand. The leg kick of Lee trips the support leg out of Lee. Left hook to the body and the right hand from Lee. Santos whiffs on a flurry, spinning back kick that Lee takes. Right hand from Santos. Lee rolls with it. Low kick from Willie Cat. Two-piece that Lee backs away from.
Jeez.
Right hand and a left hook from Lee, but eats an uppercut left hook from Santos.
He just move his head.
Nice left hook to the body from Lee.
Santos
Santos in his face, though. Needed the body. Left hook from Lee. Wobbles Santos. Does the stanky leg, but he stays on his feet. Lee works back to the center. Marching forward. Low kick from Willie Cat. Right hand from Lee. When Lee sits down on these punches, man, he's finding a home for him.
Oh, no.
He blocks the head kick. The baby, something happened. What happened? Two-piece from Willie Cat. Drops Lee. Oh, the tables they turn, baby. Told you, not the most iron chin. We got ourselves a fight, boys. Santos misses the two-piece, gets his leg kicked out. Lee tries a left hook off a Santos low kick. Right hand counter from Lee. Left hook to the body, and he almost landed that left hook upstairs. Santos is real lucky. Right hand from Lee. Santos in on a double leg now. Tries to pick Lee up, but Jung Young shows good takedown defense. And Willie Cat says, fuck that, let me get off the fence.
All right, boys, we just got to watch the spinning attacks because obviously that's what it looks like is going to fuck us up. Somehow they're creating moments here for him. Like the up kicks and the spinning attacks are really looking good. And he's staying in the pocket, getting, some weight down on some punches in return. Santos is.
That's a sweaty first round to call. Of like he was winning the beginning portions, and then I thought he lost the last minute.
Chat, who do y'all think won that round? What did everybody score on the panel in the chat? Let us know.
I think we still won.
I gave the lead just so slightly.
Because his was a clear drop though. The other one he kind of just dropped to a knee and popped back up. You know, I wouldn't really count the one on Lee being a knockdown.
Does anyone have round one stats? Because I would like to see if they counted that as a knockdown or not.
Lee's still -1. At least
I mean, he definitely hurt him. He definitely made him stumble. It wasn't as heavy as a knockdown, I don't feel, as the first one, but
Lee's -1 before the start of round 2.
And 4 or 5 of them good left body hooks in there throughout that round.
Gary is so fucking insufferable, dude. I love that he has the Brazilian bandana wrapped around his head. It's like, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous because Joey said it's -150. It's like a pick'em on FanDuel, -126, -102. So they really don't know who won that round either.
Let us know, gentlemen or ladies, if there's any ladies in the chat. Who do y'all think won that first round? Second round coming up. Seconds out. Listen, you fight. They do touch gloves. Hard outside low kick. Counter with a pair of hooks to the body. Actually, 3 hooks. Counter right hand from Lee. Santos putting the pressure on. Left hook to the body from Lee. Whiffs on the left hook upstairs. Santos blocks it. They're getting after it, boys. Throwing a lot of punches in combination. Almost too much to call at one time. Jab to the body from Lee. Left hook and a right hand over the top from Lee. From Santos. Lee missed on the counter. Nice jab from Lee, though. 2-piece from Lee gets countered with a left hook from, or 2-piece from Santos gets countered with a left hook from Lee. Another spinning back kick attempt. Left hook to the body from Lee. He's got a really good left hook to the body. Santos picks him up, though, dumps his ass, looks to take the fucking back, but Lee pops right back up to the feet, trip back to the ground. Santos puts the hook in, looking to get this choke. Going submission over position. He's got the right arm under the chin, or he did. Now it's across his chin. Lee looking to turn into him. Might have just avoided getting subbed there. Knee to the body as he tries to get up, and a head kick from Santos. Right hand over the top lands for Willie Cat. Lee whiffs on the left hook to the body there, but he meets Santos back in the center. Checks the inside low kick. Outside low kick from Lee. Whiffs on the left hook. Santos tries a left hook of his own. They meet in the center, boys. Santos misses on it, and this is the head kick. Nice jab from Santos, but he gets countered. Jab from Lee.
He's got to move that head, man.
Right hand from Lee. Left hook and a right hand over the top from Santos. Lee just slips that uppercut. Santos slips the right hand.
Lee's slowing down a bunch.
Both of them are slowing down.
Hard right hand counter over the top, but he eats a 3-piece to the body and a right hand from Santos, who gets in on a double leg here, easily trips Lee and takes him to the ground. Looking to lace the legs is Willie Cat. Yeah, like Big Show was saying, man, Lee's starting to suck wind a little bit. Santos with right hooks to the body. Might have weathered himself a storm. We'll see.
Yes,
This is why I didn't want to get involved in this. It's just... Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
No, Santos is winning this round for sure.
Yep. Just a greasy-ass fight. Santos has the 10-finger grip, or he did. Still got one leg of Lee. The right leg of Lee is laced partially. Lee is butt scooting to the fence, though. Gets his back to the wall. Santos gets the Gable grip now. Stronger grip on Lee's legs and just pulls his legs right out from underneath him. Right hook to the body, a right hook upstairs. Hard left hook over the top. Lee ate it pretty well as he got back to his feet. Lee pairs the jab. Right hand counter from Santos over the top. Flying knee from Santos. Lee ate it pretty well. I couldn't really tell if it landed clean. Didn't have a great camera angle. Santos checks the outside low kick and slips the jab. Outside low kick, Santos. Inside low kick, Santos. Lee checked it, I think. Couldn't tell if he checked that one. He definitely checked that one. A right hook from Lee.
Damn.
Putting the pressure on again. Lee easily gets taken down by Willie Cat Santos, this time in the center of the octagon.
Yeah,
Santos and Lee's full guard, yeah. Lee's tired. He just took a big old deep breath. 140 here.
-700 now for Daniel Santos here.
Damn.
So I might get this pick right, maybe. We'll see. Santos with the right hand to the body and a right hand over the top and a big old left hook that lands. These are all ground strikes here, but I mean, he's definitely winning this round. Lee sucking wind. Oh, dude, throwing some little back elbows from the ground, though. Lee tries a butterfly hooks, but Santos just slices right through it. Santos with right hooks. Lee kicks off him, though. Santos uses the opportunity to take the back, though. Doesn't throw the hooks in. Lee gets to a knee and back to his feet. Santos still has his body lock, though. Just under a minute to work here. Goddard just warned him for something. I couldn't tell I have it muted for copyright reasons. I'm trying to get fucking infringed. Fuck. Here we go. Lee just missed that uppercut. Right hand to the top from Santos, but Lee lands a counter left hook. They back Santos off. That kind of stunned him a little bit. Nice jab from Lee. Santos slips the jab. 37-19 for Santos in this round. Sort of a left hook there. Another left hook. Nice jab from Santos. Lee's cut under his right eye. Santos with the right hand over the top and an uppercut. Left hook to the body and upstairs for Santos. He's landing in these combos now. Slips the counter from Lee and ducks under for a body lock. Lee got his right arm underneath to potentially break the grip, and he looks to do just that. Does break the grip and spins off, and there is your second round. What do you think?
The live line on this does not make sense. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
The live line is minus 700. Santos, I think that's more saying he's dead, but I don't know, man. Like,
damn, you got 700.
What'd you say?
I said you got what plus minus 700 for Santos?
Minus 700 for Santos.
Not even close to a 10-8 round. Bro.
Bro, my book now it's updating. It's quick it up. Santos minus 450.
Yeah, I think that's more right. I mean, it's 1-1, but Lee has shown that he might not be able to defend the takedown.
I don't get it.
Lee's got to do the exact same thing that just got done to him. He's got to control this round. He's got to get on top.
Santos is breathing heavy though.
I don't think we're gonna get any grappling here from Lee. If anything, he's gonna have to get the better.
Well, he just got to be on top of the aggression too. He's got to be the one punching all the time to stop time to shoot takedowns.
Joe, you're right though. Santos is tired, but he's the one when he looks like when he's tired, it's like okay, it's grappling time, and he's just getting the takedown so easily.
Don't fucking hug. That's a
Santos's left eye is like kind of closing up a little bit. They do hug in the center, like Big Show said, of course. Big Show. In the middle of the fucking woods, but somehow always ahead of me. Right hand counter from Santos. Nice knee from Lee, but he eats a left hook over the top. It's snuck past the guard. Nice left hook from Lee. A little check hook there.
See, I thought that
flying knee from Santos. Santos in on another takedown attempt here.
You got to get those underhooks in. Shit.
Lee tries a chopping elbow. Lee
why are you gonna
almost is but he gets three-topped. But he gets thrown to the ground. He tries a triangle. Santos throws the legs over to the side, and now he's in side control.
That was a desperation move for no reason.
I think he's just more tired. I think he's just sucking wind, and he's like, I don't know. Like, you really think you're going to get a triangle on this fucking Brazilian? Nah. That shit ain't happening, bruh.
Not from shooter box. You're not submitting.
Nah, dude. They're way too aggressive for that. But yeah, so Santos working from side control here, not doing a ton, but Lee is just so gassed. Santos finally looking like he may be setting up a fucking head and arm here, arm triangle, something. Short left hook there. But the pace has slowed to a grinding fucking asshole, dude.
Santos is going to win a decision here.
It is looking that way, brother.
I think
that was a chopping little elbow that Lee said, fuck this.
It's bad, though.
Goes belly down. Yeah, Santos tries to take the back. He does throw the hook in this time. Looking to take the back of Lee. Lee gets to his feet, though. Lee does a good job of getting up and not getting his back taken for the most part. But Santos just says, I'll just fucking pick your ass up and throw you back down. Throws the hook in again, gets both hooks in a little high. But Santos is on the back of Lee now, and he's too high, says, fuck this. And they just end up back on their feet. And said,
there's some uppercuts.
They trade jabs. Lee's right eye's busted up. Santos's left eye's busted up. Nice jab from Lee, but he eats a low kick that almost was a penis kick. Jab from Lee. Two-piece from Santos. Nice jab from Lee. Santos slips the jab that time. Lee with a step-in knee, faked it with a right hand, inside low kick Santos. Left hook from Lee. Uppercut Santos, left hook Lee. Santos slips under left hook that time.
If he keeps it up for the next 230, man. Just keep it up on the fucking feet and throw hands. You got a chance.
Yep. Lee's definitely done better on the feet than on the fucking ground.
He's got to land a damaging strike that looks like it's changing the round instead of like doing this.
Right hand from Santos, but he uses it to just get the fucking in on a takedown here. Lee does pummel underneath with an underhook, but he just literally just looked at his corner like, fuck, dude, what do I do? This sucks. I'm tired. Or something like that. Santos tries a single leg, but he just clips Lee with the left hook, but Lee ate it pretty well. Oh, man, left hook right hand from Santos, and he slips the counter from Lee. Santos starting to land his boxing now, too. He's thrown in combination. Elbow and a left hook from Santos. Lee with a left hook, but he eats a three-piece from Santos. Santos pairs the jab that time. Santos is throwing well and landing in combination. He's mixing it up more than Lee. Lee with a left hook to the body, though, and the jab as Santos tries a front kick. Santos in on a takedown attempt here. Lee with the underhook, keeping Santos from taking him down. Santos still in on the single leg, this fucking high crotch single.
Wow.
And he gets a single leg trip pretty fucking easily, dude. And Lee has no answers for these takedowns. Nothing, Nathan, nada.
Like the bad thing about this fight is I know Lee's gonna at least get one more fight into the UFC, and then now I'm like, bro, everything I saw before this fight, I was like, all right, look, I know you're taking down the fence.
I'm shocked to see this because he fought before, bro. Builder's a good wrestler.
If Lee has anything, I'd say what he needs to work on more than anything is fucking cardio, dude.
Takedown defense.
He got real tired at the start of the second round. He just hasn't been able to fend off the takedowns. I mean, Santos got fucked up, and he's still like there pushing the pace and like out grappling him and starting to land his strikes now. He slips the jab of Lee. Lee putting the pressure on, though. 20 seconds left. Lee probably needs a knockout at this point. But Santos says, nah, let me just get another single leg. They've been pretty fucking easy so far. Like, why wouldn't I just go back to the fucking well? And secure the third round. Head kick from Santos glances off Lee's fucking skull. And that will be the fight. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, it's 2-1 Santos.
2-1 Santos.
Like,
boo way to start the night.
Just going back now, I'm like, all right, I got to see what I missed from. I know this is his first fight I've really seen him get takedown with. It looks like barely junior varsity type trips and takedowns. I'm like, bro, last what? I know you
guys look terrible.
Yeah, it was way stubborn Mick. What's up, Mick?
I'm glad that was only a straight bet, though.
Yeah.
But shout outs to the Santos backers. Got reverse CLV, still cash.
I think that, I saw that line climbing up on Lee. I was like, man, but if anything, I thought maybe Lee was going to win like a point decision. But like afterward, I was like, look, I saw how the odds had it. It's potentially going finish inside the distance. I'm like, I'll take a shot, but hey. As I always say, scared money don't make money. Oh, Ian Gary's in this game. Yo, Gary, get the hell out of here. I forgot you said
waiting to take.
Who knows though? Oh, if they rob Santos, I will laugh my ass off. But that was the clearest.
Why does he look like Ponzinibbio right here?
A little bit.
I mean, it was a pretty clear 29-28.
Yeah.
Yep, Santos, your winner. Exactly, Billy. That should have been the easiest fight to score.
Wait, they gave it 30-27? Double mix at 30-20. Damn, really?
I had it muted. Or here, I didn't hear.
Looking like a little Gilbert Burns.
Shout outs to Wiley Cat.
Yep, he gets it done, man. Weather's an early storm.
Aubrey T said he looks like Santiago Burns.
He does, dude. It's like, it is, dude. It's a face mash of fucking Gilbert and Ponzi.
So all three judges, not knowing that ESPN wouldn't score that at a knockdown, just didn't give that round a knockdown. They didn't give him round one. They didn't give him round one.
Nah. Wow. Round 1, 2, and 3. Split 32.
I thought he had. Damn, I thought he had released.
These judges are sharp if they know that wasn't a knockdown.
Dude, I thought they were both knockdowns, honestly. Yeah. I thought one was more devastating. I thought one hurt the guy more than the other, but they both got sat down, to me.
Also the camera angle that we're watching this on.
Oh.
That's
I'm not
booty.
all right. I picked the loser. I'm just fucking. I'm not even upset that I lost it as a parlay. I'm mad that I opened my mouth about the Katona fight and the cost Chef money now.
He'll never forgive you, dude. I think he fucking just DM'd me, said you're fired.
That's the last time I'm going to San Antonio. I can't even look this dude in the face anymore.
All right.
Yo, Big Show. At least it will never beat the Hardwick brothers.
The Hardwick brothers. I mean, granted though, I didn't watch any of those Cage Warriors fights live.
Yeah, we didn't either.
You'd have been more mad.
We were watching the March Madness games or something.
Yeah.
Like that. So luckily, good old, I believe it was like Ole Miss or some shit like that.
Yeah,
And
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss in Tennessee, wasn't it? Or
Yeah.
Arkansas?
Nobody got credited with a knockdown. Jesus Christ. That's insane.
Nobody Yeah, nobody got credited with the
Unreal. Dude, UFC stats are on some fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh, they
That is
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. If ESPN, I mean, I get it if ESPN didn't, but the judges, there's no way the judges knew that there wasn't a knockdown in that round, right? All three of them just like, oh, that wasn't a knockdown. That was clean.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
okay.
Do they get to look at stats? Do they? What do the judges get to look at? Does anybody ever ask this?
No,
Is
but
it-
let's get to this
is it
next
just a
one.
fight? Is it just a fight? Do they get to look at round stats? What do they get to use to make these decisions? Is it just watching?
They're just watching. Marc-Andre Barriault versus Bruno Silva, another Canadian walking inside the cage versus Bruno Silva, who is back inside the octagon, going 1-6-1. I mean, or 1-6 across his last 7 fights. Been a slippery slope for Bruno Silva, but do you think that Bruno Silva can land the knockout after having fallen on fallen times, or do you think Marc-Andre Barriault has enough gas in the tank to gut out another decision, or do you think his chin will fall on him again?
So I will say this. This was one of my 2 fight changes. Look, you get this man Silva can be like, look, I went through this, I went through that, I talked to this, I talked to who. I'm sorry. I witnessed it with my own 2 fucking eyes. You got outstruck by my boy Chris Weidman. And if it wasn't for a back end coming back in saying Weidman would have got a TKO over you, that is not good. And trust me, I had a Weidman ticket just on the money line, and I was screaming my fucking head off in that fight. But bro, you almost got knocked out by Chris Weidman. If they didn't come back to the octagon saying, nope, eye poke, goes to the scorecard, that's bad. And if he doesn't get this first round finish, I think Marc-Andre is just going to volume base him. Throw leg kicks, probably throw 1-2s. Let me see. Fresh out of the pin. What up, hub? Yo, what's up? Gave my girl the old 3. Yeah, Gelato. Barriault.
Barriault sub 2 plus 2,800. Great. Put that one back. Hey, can you put that Gerardo's comment back up there, please?
I'm going to
thank you.
So,
Plus
yeah.
2,800 sub round 3
That's
plus
not bad.
3,300. You say you're going to smoke weed?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's
Yeah,
tight.
smoking
Dude,
on
weed
that.
smoking is tight. I think I'm gonna smoke some weed too.
I'm scared to put a bet on this. I got him for DFS. That's the only thing I got it on. But usually when I tend to switch pick, I'm like, it's probably best that I just stay off. If I get credit, hey, I'm cool. Yeah, I got the pick right. Yay. But no, I got Barriault. Probably if he does get a finish, maybe later round 2, round 3, depending on how Silva's overall, how he's carrying himself. If he looks like he did in the last 4 or 5 fights he's on for losing, and he's like, okay, I'm just here for a check. Barriault's going to pepper him up. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for DFS. And that's what we'll start off Joey DFS's night on the DraftKings scoring. Hopefully.
Kind of like one of the other fights, I feel like everyone's on power bar, dude. I feel like Bruno's going to chin him. I feel like Marc-Andre just ain't good. He doesn't like one of his attributes they used to like carry him through a lot of these was that he was tough. Is because he would just get in these brawls and he'd get clipped, but he would just keep marching through. He'd use his cardio as a weapon and he'd just throw it a higher clip. So yeah, I think he could win like exactly how you laid it out, like a decision. This thing he's gonna knock the fuck out. Like Bruno's tough. Like for some reason I don't feel like he's getting finished. Although you look at you do look at the GM3 fight, and it's like, dude, GM3 is fucking you up like that, and like, it's like, you know, I think there's a little bit of context that can be added to that, but yeah, it's not something I can bet, dude. This is another fucking dumpster fire that I feel like everyone is just super fucking cocksure about, and it's like, y'all can have it, man. Y'all can fucking tear each other to pieces over this one, but I'm just gonna pass, man. I'm gonna call it to the best of my abilities and just fucking enjoy while y'all fucking just rip each other's throats out. Best of luck, gents.
Good breakdown, TC.
Yeah, but yeah, the pick is Silva.
Yeah, I just could. Before I switched my pick, I had written down, put this amount of unit, Bruno Silva knockout. And then I was like, this morning, I slept on it. I was like, yeah, no, I can't do that. Like, I'll be just praying for a knockout, and then my luck, he goes gun shy.
I don't know. It's just hard to get a good read of Bruno Silva because, like, the best version of Bruno Silva fucking knocks out Marc-Andre Barriault. Like, if you look at his record, he's got, like, 20-something fucking knockouts on his record. And we just watched Marc-Andre Barriault get smoked in his last 2 fights. So, like, that makes you not want to bet it. But then when you play the psychological factor into it, like, dude's talking about how he's having mental problems, this, that, and the third. They end up giving him another chance and then misses weight. Like, man, like, that's part of the UFC job is making the weight. Like, that's in the job description of making the weight for the fight. And it's not like you're cutting down to, like, 125, 135. Like, dude, you're cutting down to 205. You're not making 205. What are you doing?
You know, the worst part was about that, he had an additional 45 minutes to cut 1 pound to weigh in at 186. He said no.
Dude, he was snickering. He didn't give a fuck. He was just like, I didn't make it. All right, that's it. I'm not making it. Take it or leave it. We doing this or not? Like, and dude, fuck, what was I gonna say? Man, Bruno, they both have sketchy losses. This is what I was gonna say. They both have losses where it's like, dude, you fucking lost to that dude like that, where it's like, holy shit, like you got chinned by Stoltzfus, like you fucking like, dude. So Barriault's blacklisted. There's no way I can back him. But yeah, I get it. Like the shit with Bruno, like he's a head case, he's a weirdo. Like I get it, but he's pretty like, if this will be hilarious, if he's the first dude to fucking knock Silva out after all these other dudes couldn't do it, man, and like Poton and shit, like that. How ironic. But yeah, I get it. I like power bar decision. If it hits the cards, probably a little French Canadian. Maybe they cook something up for the people for that. I'm not sure. Maybe this.
I wish we could get a better read on Bruno Silva because the under 2.5 looks like good money in this fight.
Minus 150, I got.
If Bruno Silva fights to his win condition, he's knocking out MAB. And if Silva's like doing the bullshit like he was against his last couple of opponents, then you know MAB's heart is all in it. It's just his chin's not there. Joey, where'd you say you had the under 2.5 at?
Under 2.5 is minus 150. Fight doesn't go to decision, minus 185. If you really do believe there is a finish, the inside the distance for Barriault plus 200, the knockout prop alone for Mr. Silva plus 2, I think that's 275 or 225. Can't see them small ass letters, but yeah. Let me see. Iron Eagle over 1.5.
Joe, you stayed so true to your fucking area with that pronunciation. You said Barriault.
Barriault.
Hey.
How you doing? I'm not saying that. Can somebody bring up who's backstage? I know I can't.
Who's backstage? My bad.
There he is.
There he is, Gold Nicky.
I wish I had the fucking technological capabilities, but I can't wait to see this person that is backstage. I'm real excited he's about to join us.
That's why Big Show with the Go Slow.
No shit.
Let me go pull this up. This might be my sign to go smoke my damn self.
Shout out to the chat, though, man. We got 116 in the building, boys. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the whole pub. Shout out to the man, Jeff Slaughter, the Don, for making this happen. If y'all are in San Antonio, make sure y'all check out Southtown 101, the best bar in San. There he is.
Austin
There
Nick
he
in the
fucking
building.
is.
What up, boys?
What's up, brother?
What up? What up?
You drinking with me?
Yeah, got a Heine.
Hey, okay.
Heine.
Little Heine Heinz.
Cheers, Nikki. Good to see you. brother.
There's no other person that I would love to bet in under 2.5 on screen with.
What we're doing here? Under 2.5?
I kind of. It's like I don't know what's up with Bruno Silva, but if he fights to his win condition, he's knocking out MAB, and if MAB wants to feel like he wants to fight tonight, he could definitely knock him out. But that might be the sign to fire this bad boy off, because that last fight should have finished, bro. I thought
it should have.
Like, Santos almost had Lee's neck at one point. And Lee almost knocked him down in round 1, but that was more of a flash moment, maybe a trip, because they didn't get ruled as a knockdown. But Nikki, how you feeling? How you doing?
Good. I just got my passport yesterday. I leave for Germany and Croatia next Friday with the girl.
Hey.
Yeah, I had to get an emergency passport in Miami. If you're within 14 days of travel, you just need to show them like an itinerary. You got to bring all your fucking documents, all that bullshit. You just got to wait in line. So I waited in line for like 3-4 hours and got my fucking passport finally.
Are you able to go straight to Germany? Do you have to like lay over in like Heathrow or something? Like
we're going from Miami to JFK, and we have an hour layover, and then going straight to Stuttgart. It's 9 hours, and then from Stuttgart to Amsterdam. No, we're gonna be in Stuttgart. Sorry, for 4 or 5 days, then Amsterdam for a night, and then over to Croatia.
nice, dude.
Good old Amsterdam.
You can smoke weed in Germany now too. That's tight.
Well, I don't know about Germany, but Amsterdam, yeah. But I don't
Amsterdam,
smoke so much anymore. I get twisted when I fucking smoke. So it's like,
Oh, really?
yeah, like I don't talk, I don't say shit. It's not like it used to be for me.
Be careful for the Amsterdam, man. They put every type of little thing, whatever. You get a cup of water, and you be thinking you want some shit.
I fucking back in the day, I was like, I can't wait to go to Amsterdam so I can smoke that place up. No, not happening. Not happening.
No.
Top set, yo, what up? You at the creek? I actually might be. I'm looking for something to do tonight. I'm gonna jump in the shower like an hour. My girlfriend's in Georgia visiting her best friend. She'll go back till Tuesday, so I'm at her house right now, and I was gonna go out tonight. So I'm gonna meet you there, actually.
Mark, there's the same game match parlay of if you think Mark Andre wins, he could submit him if he gets him to the ground. Mark Andre to win by submission in rounds 1 or 2 plus 1,000.
My thought process was I can definitely see a club and sub. It's just I wish MAB went for more submission attempts for me to play a submission prop. You know, if that makes sense of like you could theorize one thing in MMA until you actually like, you know how many times I bet Jack Della Maddalena by submission and he just does some front choke bullshit and just stands up. Like I'm not a big submission prop better anymore.
I get picky with it. If it's a decent line, I'm like, maybe. We'll see.
The submission props that really be hitting be like the Jacqueline and Norms. Anytime you see a submission prop above a minus 150, that shit's money. Like, remember Bo Nickel back in the day? You know, the original Bo Nickel, not the guy that we saw in the cage last week. The submission prop would be like minus 200.
Oh, yeah. And people are like, oh, that line. I'm like, but that line about to hit, though.
Look left So Nikki, you want to call this one for old time's sake?
Yeah, fucking let's fuck around.
Do it. I'll be your caller, man. I'll be your caller commentary, man. Let's do it.
All right.
Nikki, did you see Bo Nickel last week?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Billy, we got a fight here.
I'm sorry.
450. All right, looks like Barriault here's pumping that jab here. Not really. Oh, shovel uppercut. I think he cut him right away. I think he cut Silva right away. I definitely heard him.
He's wiping his eyes.
Yep, he did not like that. Naked kick there by Barriault. 430. Left right there by Silva. Nothing lands. Yeah, I don't see this fight going the distance. At minus 150 for under 2.5, that was a decent bet.
I'll be surprised.
Right.
The way these two fight.
Nothing really going on right now. Oh, knee there. Oh, That knee catch,
And
Barriault?
he clipped him.
I might have clipped him.
Damn.
Knee by Silva lands. We're almost at the 4-minute mark here. We got Barriault. He's touching his nose, so I think it definitely landed. He's just pawing off that jab right now. Little naked kick to the belly, but Silva lands with 2 or 3, puts him on his ass. It looks like Barriault here
Maybe he's
gets back up,
wrestling now.
gets the underhooks, and pushes Silva against the cage.
Turned into a
Maybe he's
grappler pretty
wrestling
quick.
Yeah, right. That head placement by Barriault is key right here.
It's a nice elbow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yep. Nice elbows here by Barriault.
Whoa!
Oh, you already dropped him. Cash it.
Oh, it's over!
He's out.
Whoa!
Oh,
was he-
shit.
How was he out?
What the hell?
Face down, ass up.
So,
That's the way he
Barriault
like.
likes.
Well, maybe we fuck, says Marc-Andre Barriault.
God damn, what the fuck you hit him with?
All a shot for that
He's got
baby.
magic elbows if that's the case, because that didn't look hard at all.
I don't know what he hit him with.
I think Silva bet against himself. That's my
That
bet.
Dude,
is-
he is still
confirmed.
face planted.
Holy
Last time we
moly.
will see Silva inside the cage. So, Nikki, the story was
Oh my god.
he's gone 1-6 across his last 7 fights. He was talking about some mental problems that he was having. They cut him from the UFC. He goes, "Come on, give me one more. Give me one more, baby."
more.
And they give him one more. And he shows up and misses weight. He
He said, "Let me
weight.
bang, bro. Let me bang."
He said, "Let me
Uh.
bang one last time." And MAB still red flagging though, because he was skit diddly bopping across that cage before finding that.
He fights a good fighter. He's, I mean, I
Damn.
don't see him.
Should be maybe might be a better future. Might get a better line on it too on the fade on him. But man, old E, cash it, dude. Philip V, cash that shit.
Well, that's a
Easy
good-
money, Rogue.
That's a
Put a
good win.
$20 bill on it. I feel like I should have put fucking entire fucking bank.
Yo,
on
he's
that.
still laying down.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, here we go. Here's the elbows. I mean,
I
that's
gotta
not.
see it.
I mean, it wasn't that. They're short elbows. They're not like wind up
Okay.
elbows. That was on the temple. That one. That's the one. That's that temp, and then the second one. But
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
he caught him perfectly.
oh yeah, he was out. Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, he knocked
The
him out.
second elbow,
Ooh.
right here. He was out
Yeah,
right there. Yep.
yeah, damn.
So Marc-Andre Barriault becomes the first man in history to knock out Bruno Silva, and boy, did he put him O-U-T,
It's the first time Silva's been knocked out. It looked like he gets knocked out for a living. Jesus.
Which is crazy, right?
And
Usually
that might have something to do with why he just went out. Like it was just like they talked about what that Rogan talked about that a while ago. Like he just unscrewing that lid and then
Well, if he had mental problems
Mm.
before, he might have a few more screws loose. Shit.
that is a confirmed. I think it's a little bit of defeatedness where you come back to life and you just know,
Mm.
damn, nigga, I'm on national television. This is the last time I'm fighting in the UFC. Like you, sometimes I feel like when we watch these fights and we see people lose, they know they getting cut on Monday. They just know that big slip is coming. Like Dontel Mays, was that last week? Dontel Mays knew he was cut as soon as that fight was over.
I
As
missed all
he
the
was-
fights last week. Shit.
Well, what
up?
happened, Nikki, to catch you up? Bo Nickel looked like he ain't never spent a day at American Top Team Florida.
You got
and
beat.
Bro, not that he get beat, Nick. He got bitched, bro. It looked like he never got punched in the face in his life.
By who?
Damn, René de Ritter, if you remember him from one championship.
I don't, but damn, he got slammed
body
down.
snatch, dude. He
No, no,
bodied
no,
him,
wait,
literally.
He
He
got,
got kneed one good time in the rib. He looked at the ref, said,
no. Joey's exaggerating it.
"No, he
first
looked
round-
right at the ref like,
in the first
oh,
round,
shit."
no, you got to give him the full story since he didn't see a fight. So in the first round, Bo Nickel type shit. He wrestles René de Ritter to the ground. He has him down for the ground for all of like 30 seconds. De Ritter flips the position. They stand up, and you can see it in Bo's face. Nick, you can see it in Bo's face. Nick, he's like, I did not think he was gonna stand up that quick, and that's when
Yeah.
everybody's like, "Oh, this might be the beginning of the end." And they're like jabbing a little bit, clinch bullshit. Then round 2 starts. He hits him with one knee, and like you could just see, like the complexion of a fighter's face when it's the start of the end, like queer street as we call it. Like
Yeah.
He got hit with that knee, and he stood in there for another like 15, 20 more seconds, but he just did one of these of like.
I gotta watch the replays. He was supposed to be the next, star. Shit.
Bro, remember Bo Nickel like 4 or 5 years ago? Dude, they were talking about Bo Nickel like he was about to be fucking.
Bo Nickel was talking about Bo Nickel like he was going to be Bo Nickel.
They were talking about him like he's about to be GSP.
Suckered my dumb ass right into the hype. Zofe, what up, dude? He said Dontel's still taking shrapnel. Let him live.
What were the odds in that fight? Was he a big favorite?
He was minus 350, so I think that was the first time that he was going to lose.
Shit. Scheiße. Trying to get my German down.
Yeah, boy.
Guten Tag.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Good day.
Guten Tag
No,
means
Billy
hello.
knows.
I did not remember much from German class.
I took German for like 3 weeks. You know how like in if you go to a good school,
such a difficult language to learn, dude. I was like, fuck this, dude.
In some high schools in New Jersey, I know a lot of them, they make you take French, German, and Spanish mandatory for 1 year.
Yeah,
And then you get to pick. Then you get to pick.
Oh,
Yeah.
then you get to pick.
We got three options in my school. You had to pick one, but you had to do the language for at least 2 years.
That's what we had to do too.
We only had Espanol.
In
That's all we
Virginia.
had.
Yeah.
French was like easy to write, but hard to speak, if that makes sense. Of like some languages are easier to write, but like to speak it is like
because it goes subject verb like English. It's like it goes in the same order. You know what I'm saying?
When
like
you learn
like
the English language.
the noun is in the spot that it usually is in English and shit. I was actually starting to learn a little bit of French because I thought I was going to be going to France next year, but it's not happening. So I was like, what did I learn all this fucking French for? What so that's awesome, dude. So what part of Germany is Stuttgart in again?
I'm not exactly sure. To be honest with you,
I can't remember.
My girlfriend's going, her cousin Natalie's going. I'm just going. That's what I'm doing. But I got another one. Ich mag Titten. You know what that means?
Something. I don't know.
I like titties.
I fucking knew it.
Nice, dude.
I like titties.
Guten Tag in German means good day. That's what it means.
Guten Tag, Guten Abend means good
Evan
evening.
L in the building, gifting 5 memberships in the building. Cheers, Evan.
Shouts to Evan L. That's the only thing I remember though, Nick. If you see somebody and like they instead of saying like "Yo, what's up," you hit them with the Guten Tag.
Guten Nacht is good night, I think. Guten Abend is good evening.
What cards am I buying?
Appreciate you, Evan.
Bro, buy some cards. What do you mean? Shouts to Evan L though with the 5
I don't know.
Sports Radio membership gifted.
Aubrey, chicken and beer. Hell yeah.
Philip V, Banana Boat, JR, Feel the Kill, DTM 2357. Welcome to the fucking Cool Kids Club. Welcome, gents. Yeah, we need that. We need that fucking horn, dude.
Unfortunately, I hate to bring this up, but where are we at in parlays?
I can tell you right now, Mr. Billy Sir. My first leg of my parlay is coming up with Mr. Navajo Sterling versus, I forget the dude's first name, but Urslan.
Ebo Arslan.
Okay, this Sir Ebo.
Yvonne.
But I'll see what's going to happen here. Navajo's going to start it off right. He's going to beat Urslan and maybe knock him out within maybe round 2, round 3. I think round 1, Urslan's going to come out aggressive, try to close the distance. If he can't get it done round 1, I think that's where Sterling could really throw his hands and get the knockout.
So my question's this for you. I'm a little bit nervous about it, but it's more nervousness, more of like betting rather than the actual fight itself. Mm-hmm. It's sometimes like with the UFC, and I hate to do this with the UFC, but call a spade a spade. Why would they have this fight? They're not trying to get, a little Navajo, a little step up, but like, this ain't too far. Like this ain't too far ahead of you now, but this is the right step up in level of competition. I think the Navajo by decision at plus 290 is a good little proposition there. I think he could definitely unanimous decision here and just, kind of stay strong. But I ended up rolling off some dumbass parlays instead. I did Navajo Sterling, Benoit Saint Denis, Belal Muhammad plus 147, and then I did a 5-legger plus 300. It was Navajo Jasmine, Mike Malott, Benoit Saint Denis, and Natália Silva. It was
Nice.
one of those ones. I didn't think I would get plus 300 on that. I thought that would be like plus 182 on some bullshit.
I
But
fucked up. I put the under 2.5 on this fight, not the last one.
the under 2.5 on this, I was so you pussy shit. I was gonna parlay all the unders that I liked, and then I was like, nah, let me just bet the one. It's like I should have just did both. But
Rookie move.
I think Navajo gets a finish in rounds 2 or 3 by knockout at plus 240. But if you're betting a round 2-3 knockout prop at plus 240, people are different. Some people have money to blow. Some people just want to get a couple winners through the hoop. If you're betting a knockout prop plus 240, you might as well bet the knockout prop just in general and just take the round out of it at minus 105. It's not like you're paying like minus 200 on it or something like that. Like, it's a pretty reasonable price, but I wouldn't rule him out winning a UAM decision. Like, that last fight was kind of I don't know why the fuck he tried to grapple. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to prove, what they were working on in the gym, but they ain't signed you to grapple. They signed you to knock motherfuckers out, and I think he caught the message. But at least we know he can win a 15-minute match. My fault for over talking that one, but I have a lot of action on Navajo. This is kind of like the start of my night.
Yep, I can say the same thing because these next upcoming fights, you know, if you add DFS into it, I got a lot of action coming up. So I'm like, I got my beer ready. I'm already, you know, took a couple gummies already, so that's already kicked in. Now I got to catch up on the drinks.
Shouts to Zofi because I feel TC's. Hopefully, if we can get to that point where I'm up money, I'm definitely tailing that parlay. When you said that on the show of the champs retaining the belt parlay, and what do you have for this fight?
Dude, if anybody mushed or jinxed something, it was my fucking dumbass. But nah, that shit don't happen, dude. If I tell you what, if fights are being decided based on shit that I fucking do, we are all in a fucking lot of trouble. But nah, man, this is like another one. I feel like a broken record already. We're not even fucking 5 fights into this thing where it's like it's an easy pass for me, man. Navajo has 6 fucking fights as a pro. That is an automatic. Just I'm gonna wait and see what happens. I think that he wins. I'm picking Navajo, but it's like Aiemann has fought slightly. Just the Kutalaba fight alone, I think, gives him a slight experience advantage, but it's still a loss.
KSW is a legit promotion.
Yeah, but it's still like you know, a couple fights in KSW, you know. So I don't know, man. I'm not ruling out him winning this fight either. I think he might be the better grappler, but I don't know, dude. It's just a big stay away and see for me. But the pick is Navajo Sterling.
You bring up an interesting point because if you would think at American Top Team, whatever game plan they're constructing, they're telling that nigga to wrestle. How effective will that be? I don't know, because sometimes when you wrestle, you get in, and that's how you end up getting knocked the fuck out. But Navajo's a big question mark. Like 6 pro fights, but it's not like the 6 or 7 pro fights of Bo Nickel where it's like a bunch of wrestling bullshit. At least he has a prior record in Muay Thai and kickboxing, so it's like, hey, he's been hit in the face before at least. So it's like that's why I gotta start looking at, have you been hit in the face before or not? Because it really looked like Bo Nickel did not get hit in the face ever before in his life, like clean flush. Like maybe, but I don't know. But as I digress, Joey.
I'm hoping for my boy Sterling. You know, first leg of my parlay. Like I said, I think Ursuline is going to end up blitzing in, and that's why I think the counters could really, really rock him. Because this guy, his main training partner, I know he trains at City Kickboxing. Everyone says, Adesanya. No, his main training partner is Carlos Olberg. If you know about him, Olberg got the hands too. So, you know, you're getting good rounds of Olberg in the gym. It's like, all right, you're fighting a more, maybe a little shorter, less juiced up, less power. One counter, this fight could be over if he lands clean. But, yeah, I still think he'll get the finish in this fight, though.
I am a little bit nervous because, like, Ivan Ursan's a real fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like but the lot
Well, I got the under 2.5 because I accidentally put it on this fight. So
Dang. I see you calling clips.
yeah.
under 2.5
I got
taking
another one,
some
guys.
steam.
What up, Kong? What are you doing?
Kong's Clips in the building. Shouts to my boy Kong's Clips. He's been just ripping and killing. And we're just counting down the days till college football season. Telling you, if you haven't, UFC side of the channel on Saturday mornings during the fall, Kong's Clips in Detroit, I'd just be blindly telling what they be talking about and like targeting those games, and we'd be definitely cashing some good tickets in college football this year. Like, it's the best college football season I ever had.
I got another one, guys. What does this mean? Each Lieb, Grob, Beauty, Handingen.
Something about beautiful.
I don't know.
I love big booty bitches.
Oh.
I guess you were kind of close, Joey. It is beautiful.
Amen, brother.
Zo5 say he's just gonna wet his beak here with the Navajo by knockout plus 100.
Little sprinkle. Sprinkling.
I'm thinking about it, but I don't ever. Sometimes when I like losing the lead play is like, all right, I made the money back a little bit off the under 2.5 in the last one. Do I want to like continue or do I just let the play out? Because I kind of want to tail Nikki a little bit. Good vibe, good mojo. Because when I was looking at the under 2.5 prior to the last fight, it was minus 152, and that shit went all the way up to minus 164. And they have been rolling a whole bunch of fucking commercials in between fights.
Cubbies are up 3-0.
Let's go,
Celtics.
Cubs.
That plus
baby.
130 is looking good.
You guys finally won?
Yeah, the Celtics didn't blow a 20 fucking point lead like the last two games. Finally,
Okay.
Fucking ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
They're trying to nerf the NBA, which is wild because if you're up 20 plus points in any sport, you think you're good, man. You think you're good.
Man,
The Rangers are killing my parlay right now, those motherfuckers.
Who the Rangers playing?
Fucking Tigers. About to snap a fucking whatever the fuck
look at it.
5-game winning streak.
You
Or
guys
something.
see Anthony Smith's fucking suit?
Yeah.
That fucking made for him, the lion.
Anthony
Lion
Smith.
Heart, sorry.
Anthony Smith. Where do we begin with you? Because he should have.
Hopefully stay retired.
Yeah, bro.
That's
That
better.
For the love of God, man.
Is anybody on Mike Malott? I don't mean to change the subject quickly, but
I did throw a 5-legger in there, and it was Navajo Jasmine, Mike Malott, Benoit Saint Denis, Natália Silva. But if I had to rank my like confidence level of Mike Malott, I would probably say my fifth. He would be fifth on my list this week, 5th or 6th, somewhere around that range. I was explaining it of like Chuck Buffalo's not a bitch. He's gonna go in there and he's gonna fight. But with that being said, I feel like he should tap a little bit more into his grappling a little bit more because he's a good grappler. But now because remember the Blood Diamond fight, he just ragdolled Blood Diamond for the whole entire like 15 minutes.
Yep.
And he trains at the same exact gym as Belal Muhammad. So he's definitely getting some good grappling rounds. And it's just the one thing that I also got to factor in is like that not being a bitch shit is also how you get knocked the fuck out and countered. And if there's one thing that Mike Malott does, it's like a bull versus matador thing. And like Mike Malott's a good matador. He's not a good bull. Like if you bull rush him, he might bitch out, but if you like kind of matador it, he can definitely catch him.
Can I ask you a question? What do you guys think about the Aldo fight? It's a hobby.
I like
greasy, dude.
I'm
Greasy.
not touching, but I'm on auto.
It feels like a setup for Zahabi, but I want Aldo to win so bad, and I feel like he's pretty live, man. Or but was Zahabi still wasn't he the dog?
He's still
Yeah. Plus
the dog.
150.
Yes, I see.
Nick. I took Aiemann Zahabi by decision. I don't think could he knock out Aldo? Yeah, but I don't think they would do that to Aldo. If he's gonna lose a fight, I think it would be a bullshit decision where they both throw like 20 significant strikes across like 15 minutes, and it's like, how do you even judge those 3 rounds? You know what I'm saying? Like one of those where everyone's pitching like a robbery and like Aldo's stock doesn't go down.
And why is Andrade such a big dog? Mike? She should be that big of a
Oh
dog?
no, 125, not 115.
Zahabi.
Oh.
Probably
Andrade.
the
Andrade.
Andrade. I'm saying, dude. I didn't put a ton on. I put a half unit on Jessica.
She's fighting at 125, not 115. So that's the reason why the line.
If it was 115, then I'd be like, all right.
Yeah, if it was 115, I would be betting Jessica.
Every fight it's like every fight she's won at 125 has been a knockout, and it's like she's still fighting good competition. She's not losing to like to bums really. They're all up and comers and like former champions and stuff. And I mean, Jasmine is an up and comer, but she ain't no former champion. She's 36 and can't strike worth a fuck. And like, I think there's a little value on Jessica.
The one thing that I liked about Jasmine was prior to the Mara Buena Silva fight, she went to Bang Tao Muay Thai, and
come on,
the shit out there in Thailand, like with the Hickman brothers and all that shit, like out there.
I hope she thinks she's a good striker and just gonna stand there and be a tough guy with Jessica. Come on.
But they taught her how to basically just not do that tough guy shit of like she used to do that tough guy shit where she would just get punched in the face, and like with some people you can get away with that, like a Tracy Cortez bitch, you can get away with that shit. But like, you know, as you're going up,
she was still tuning her. Like every time she fights a better striker, she kind of gets pieced a little bit, unless they're a jobber like fucking Lipsky or Catch a Beating or something. You know, Jessica better all them bitches. So, but you know,
one show me like, all right, you are making very good improvements, and I will say she's like top 5, like on the ground, just ground play alone. She's definitely top 5 in that division.
Yeah, Bueno is good. She's a head case too, though, man. And I feel like Jessica is in a better place mentally now than what she was when she was going through all that bullshit with like her fucking divorce and all that shit. Yeah. So,
you don't think Jessica is a head case too?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think she's in a better place now though than she was. Like, so we'll see. That's why I didn't go crazy. Half unit. I get why Jasmine is a favorite, but it's another one where it's like everyone is on her, dude. Like, I think she could potentially be a parlay buster, but I'm not trying to talk anyone on Jessica. Like, I'm super biased towards Andrade, but it's for a reason, man. She can crack, dude. And if Jasmine just gonna fucking stand there and just trade, all right, bring it.
What TC's also talking about is also kind of like the same exact cap on the main card for the Alexa Grasso Natália Silva fight, where like, dude, that Silva line has gone up, and it's like when you first look at it and you see Alexa Grasso at plus 225, you think, yeah, I might take a stab, but then it's like you gotta like tape it. It's like they just probably go.
For sure, dude, because I did the same shit. I saw that Grasso line and I was like, God, that's a juicy little cheeseburger. Let my dumbass just reach out for this, but I feel like Natália is just gonna tune her up at a distance.
Aaron Gaza has Sterling round 1 knockout.
Nice.
Okay.
What up, Aaron?
What was the price tag on that, Aaron Gaza?
Shout out to Aaron Gaza.
I the way they roll in these commercials, I mean, damn.
Hey, and dude, shout out to José and Dabby for doing that show earlier, man. That was a fucking good time. Shout out to those guys and everyone they had on earlier. I can't remember everyone, but some people made some debuts. I don't want to do individual shout outs and leave anybody out, but José and Dabby had a fucking really fun Saturday show, and José said he's going to try to come on to the stream, man. So you better not let me down, dude. Don't let your spicy little potato down now. It's going to break my heart.
That's Cap. It's Saturday, you know. The only people that stay inside are degenerate sportsbook gamblers.
It's true. It's true. It's damn true.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Big Show? Did he get lost in the fucking? I know he didn't get lost in the woods, dude.
I'm sitting in the back smoking cigarettes, bro. I'm mad.
Oh my
I'm mad at this
God,
fucking
dude.
South Korean motherfucker.
There's the
God
voice.
damn it.
The voice of reason.
Let's go back to having some fun, boys. Let's get a little laughter.
No, I definitely do.
Bukakis here. I think he can survive early.
Bukowskis, please. Y'all are way too close to saying Bukaki. It is driving me nuts. Bukowskis, for the love of Christ.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's first name.
Just say Modest. Say Modestus.
In his mouth.
Darren hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
You know what's funny shit though? They didn't bring him back since.
Right?
I haven't seen him on one of the
Nope.
since.
Billy was definitely sporting a hard on there.
Nah, I like watching the countdown shows because that should be hilarious. Not the countdown. What's it called? The weigh-in show or whatever?
Yeah.
There's so much dead air time that they just do the dumbest of shit and like they do this little spin the wheel thing and they have to do the challenge thing and it's usually Senko and DC usually just going at it.
Fucking corny ass show watching Senko and DC flirt with each other and shit. It's just
Do you
like,
remember when they did the show where they had the ponies? They had to like hop around on the freaking stick ponies. What was it? It's like a fucking real sport where it's like a fucking broomstick with a fucking horse's head on it. And these people trot around.
oh, dude, I think I've seen videos of that. Like, oh my god,
It was DC, Senko. Not Dana. Two other people.
Could you imagine fucking Dana Red and that fucking gigantic skull bouncing around on a fucking pony?
It was fucking hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious.
That's crazy.
Nick, can I be a degenerate and ask you 3 questions?
Fuck yeah, you can.
All right. 3 fights that come up in the next month. I want to hear.
Wrong guy. Wrong guy. Get out of the game.
I'm gonna give their throwback.
Okay, you can. Yeah.
He's not Nicky Elbows no more.
Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier.
Ooh.
The line is minus 118 for Dustin.
You got to give him the whole story too. Go out fight.
Yeah. I will. The line's minus 118 Poirier, minus 108 Max Holloway, and it's Poirier's retirement fight in Louisiana.
I got Poirier on that one.
Okay. I'm trying to find like the good ones that Merab Davashvili versus Sean O'Malley. Merab minus 310. Sean O'Malley plus
all
2.
day long.
Who'd you pick, Nick?
Merab all day long.
Nick hates Sean O'Malley.
Hate him with a fucking passion. If I could teabag him, I would. So
I might not take Merab all day long. I don't know, dude. I might take a little dart throw on Sean, but I'm gonna probably stay away. It's probably
he's gonna be on his back the entire fight.
Done, bro. Get out of here.
At plus 235, I'll lose some money.
I ain't losing money on this.
Just a little throw. Just a little.
At plus 235, bro. What?
They're trying to suck you in. They want you to put your
If
money
O'Malley
on
shows up with a shaved head, I'll bet it.
Yeah.
He
gets rid of that
goofy ass fucking curly fucking rainbow hair. Like I can't take him serious, but I want
or
to.
pink or
Well,
pink.
you got the talent. He's got to shave the hair.
Last one here for you, Nikki. This one is coming up in June. UFC Atlanta main event: Jaqueline Buckley versus Kamaru Usman, and Buckley's minus 2.
Yeah. Wait, what is he?
225.
Play the knockout. Play the knockout. Play the knockout.
That's going to be in the 300s by the fight. I guarantee it.
Play the knockout. Buckley's going to knock him the fuck out.
Bro, do you know how difficult that's going to be for me to not play Usman as a fucking dog? Oh my god!
I love Usman, but I can't do it.
It's going to take everything inside of me to not fucking bet Usman, man.
That is a definition of father time right there.
Yeah, but like,
where the fuck this thing come from?
220. I just gotta get over the price tag, but Jesus. 225 on Buckley is wild to me still. I got it. You just gotta go to church.
You just got knocked the fuck out. I like that one though. That's
awesome. Buckley's probably gonna knock him out though, man.
Here's a good one for you, Nick. Remember this one?
Elm Street. Oh shit! Yeah, we had to replace Queer Street with Elm Street because it's controversial.
Fucking queer.
Remember that?
Yeah. And I don't think there's any other good ones for you. The rest of them are all they got.
Damn, they taking forever for this fight. God damn.
I'm telling you, it makes me feel like I should play this game.
They're slow roasting the fuck out of us here, boys.
It's 8:10. Shouldn't they start at 8? That fight starts 7:30.
This has been the wildest wait for like a fight. They're right inside the cage now.
We're
Shit,
cooked
like-
on the panel, boys.
When the actual UFC pay-per-view starts, like you only got an hour and 50 minutes of free TV left.
Here we go. Tail of the tape.
Finally.
7.5-inch reach advantage for Navajo Sterling. Good fucking lord.
I thought you were gonna say
That's
something
right.
else. He's got 7.5 inches in the
It's
pants.
the 6 years that did it for me, bro. It's the 6 years. Unknown and 6 years to me, you know, like
Nah, he's not unknown. I think Joey said it about they be talking about how they think at City Kickboxing that he's better than Carlos Olberg because that's his like training partner thing or whatever. I guess like whoever be in there and be thinking he'd be tuning them up. So it's like, hey, I have a competitive rouse. I guess the dude.
I'm
guy's
talking about
the guy that
Ruslan
looks
anyway,
like he
Billy.
needs-
I don't respect this Navajo Sterling guy. He's a fucking disgrace to the ball community. He is a member of the ball community, and he's denying it, and he's misrepresenting himself. And I think it's bullshit. I think he's fucking. I hope Ruslan knocks him out, but I did.
He looks like a guy that needs hair, though, right?
Ruslan throws fucking bombs. 10 out of 14 wins out of round
Keep it
one.
real, dude. Keep it real.
You're a little bit denial too there, GC. Just go ahead and get
He's-
the
this-
go ahead
I'm
and
sorry,
get the
but this-
business
Keep it real. Keep it real.
Get the
It's when-
business out.
See this?
Get
Oh,
that-
there it is.
get that- take that down to a 0.
Urson looks like he needs hair.
Well, I didn't win. I lost.
Looks great without hair. Is he got alopecia or something?
He looks like he's on some.
He got the
very-
Turkish hair
Very
transplant.
clean medicine. Very clean medicine.
Very clean.
He looks like a creative fighter, if you ask me.
And no, that we are definitely not the same because I would never get a hair transplant. If it's going, it's gonna go. And it's always gonna stay short. I'm not gonna fucking.
Just cut your pubes, just right to the head. Boom.
Here we go,
Who is this motherfucker?
Nikki. I'll back you up on color.
Okay.
If you want to call it?
Round numero no.
Anybody know this ref?
He's bolted.
Nope.
No, this is new. He's new. Got a strong beard though. All right, round one. Let's go.
A half-hearted glove touch.
Yeah, that was, dude. That was very tentative.
All right, 450. Both guys are feeling each other out as we speak. Oh, little 1-2 misses there by Ursuline.
Come on.
Holding the
Spam
center.
leg kick there by Sterling. Oh, little body kick there. Lands there by Sterling.
Yeah, sorry, Nikki. Yeah, he does look like the base creative player, like on any like UFC 4, like no tattoos, no anything. That's what he looks like, just a base creative player.
Exactly. Nice right and a left there lands by Ursuline.
He's got to be careful.
Urslan is getting aggressive with these two-piece combos early.
Yep, that right caught him. You can see Sterling touching his eye afterwards. It's pawing at his face a little bit. 410.
Who would you guys say has a better cardio here?
Navajo.
You know who this guy reminds me of? Conor McGregor's old friend that they're not friends anymore. That like that when they went, what was his name? He's not fighting with the UFC anymore.
Arnold Noble.
Yeah, that's what he kind of reminds me of a little bit. Arnold keeps his hands exactly the same way.
If Ursula does wrestle, though, I would probably say he would have.
Yeah. 1-2 by Sterling, nothing there. 338. Big overhand right catches him on the temple by Ursuline.
Navajo showing a pretty good chin so far.
He's been caught a few times.
Taking
He
some
has not
shots.
landed one shot, I don't think. Not to the dome, at least. Oh, left hook there lands on the gloves by Sterling and the jab by Sterling.
You can see the power.
Body kick.
He felt
By
it through the
Sterling.
guard.
Yeah, but it's like he's trying to wait for him to gas out. But to make him gas out, you got to throw something.
And you need to start just chucking him because I got the under 2.5 here on accident.
I'm surprised to see Urslan putting on the pressure early. I thought that was going to be Navajo.
Spam leg kick here by Sterling. Body to the body here by Sterling. A lot of feints. 248. How much
Nice.
going on?
You're just 1 second ahead of me. That's awesome.
242, 241, 240. Big overhand right misses there by Ursuline. They clinch for a second. A little left hook lands by Sterling. Nice leg kick by Sterling. Another one.
Yeah, he didn't like that one. He's not
He did
checking him
not.
either.
Big overhand right winged by Ursuline.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he can keep this up.
Oh, right left by Urswin. That landed.
He's landing. He's marking up Navajo's face already, marked up under his right eye.
Yep.
Navajo's
Spinning back
footwork
kick.
is terrible, dude. His feet are too close. He's gonna get taken down.
Yeah, you're right. You should do it for that takedown if he can wrestle.
He hadn't even thought about it.
Look how close his feet. He's just walking with his feet next to each other like he's got sandals on, bro.
He's having a nice right by Urswin. He's having too much success on the feet. Why take him down? You know what I mean?
He's rolling with some of them, and some of them he's just taking them.
What was Navajo minus what? 280 was it? Jesus Christ.
Last time I saw you closed that, like, with my book, minus 350.
Fucking A. He does not look like a minus 350. This fight should have been lined to pick him as of now. Oh, a 1-2 by Urswin. I think a 2 landed. It's kind of hard to see. Body kick blocked there by Urswin.
Yeah, now land.
Yeah, he's starting to up the tempo a little bit.
110. Oh, right down the pipe there by Urswin. And a jab by Sterling as well. Another jab by Urswin at 1 minute mark. And Urswin's just stalking him right now.
235.
Navajo marked up under his right eye and on his forehead above his left eye.
Oh, little jab there by Urswin. They clinch for a second, and Urswin separates. Now you
Navajo putting the pressure on now.
Yep. Now you got Sterling coming forward. 11-3 head strike. Oh, did that right land by Urswin? I couldn't see.
I couldn't really tell.
Yeah. Bad camera angle.
So
I hate that shit when something crazy happens and you just can't like tell like
if it lands.
Was the price right, boys?
We're gonna find out.
What'd you say?
Yeah, tell him you're about to find out.
I asked if the price was right and bought this up.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind it right now. I might do it myself. I mean, round 1 is in the books right now for Urswin. You can't take that away. He's gonna have to.
I gave the Urswin round 1.
Oh yeah, +2. I got +200 right now.
He had the big moments. He marked his face up. Yeah, gotta give it. How'd you score? How'd you score the first round in the chat, boys? Let us know.
Damn, like
for me, it's
they
worth
still
a
got
5,
they still got Sterling minus 225.
Yeah, 200. I just took him just for 10.
Yeah,
235. Yeah.
You see that up there on the screen? That is the Locker Room Talk podcast Twitter or X account. Make sure you follow it. I was gonna say subscribe to it, dumbass. That's YouTube. No, follow that account, please and thank you.
We're up to 464. Let's get to 500 tonight, boys. Go over there and follow it. Go over there, follow us, tag us, let us know you followed.
The talking to Navajo.
Round number 2.
You waiting on him, mate? You got to counter him.
Nah, man, it's just he's kind of just like trying to play Matador, but you're playing Matador and getting popped in the face.
He's got to go forward. He can't let Urswin dictate the fight.
Well, and he's not countering him after he cracks him.
Nice right.
He's trying to.
Good kick by big shot by Sterling. With a right.
You do kind of see that a lot when you have a real dominant sparring partner.
He's
in your
going
camp.
down here.
Like this, the way you tend to fight, even in your sparring matches and camps, is
should be going down here. Maybe not. All right, Urswin takes the back. 430 mark.
I'm surprised that Navajo did get taken down there. That was pretty good. Pretty good.
I thought he had that takedown.
Oh shit! Bruno Silva had a medical update. I know he face planted.
He checked her out for him.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Knees to the asshole by Urswin. We got Sterling trying to break the grip here. He needs to. And then
I was gonna say, people with more grappling experience, do you prefer him trying to break the hands there, or just pummel underneath and break that way?
Both. I would try to break the hands and then try to get you an elbow. There we go.
Now you got to throw some short shots and knees.
Oh, and look like Urswin's going to be on the mat here. And
damn, all right. You can wrestle a little bit.
But Urswin's going to work his way back
that was
up.
A man shrimp takedown.
He got his back.
Yeah, boom.
Back up just about. Yeah. I knew that was a little trick bet at +200.
Tide turn here. Navajo getting the grappling going.
Oh yeah, Ursulin's on his back right now.
Easily.
But
Holy
trying
shit.
to work back up though here with 3:25 left in the second round.
Shouts to Navajo. I did not know he had this in his game.
Happened. Oh,
Uh-oh.
One hook in. Ursulin needs to break the hands right now. Let's keep his back on the cage.
He better be real fucking careful doing it.
Short shots by Strong. He's trying to get that arm on the neck, but Ursulin does work back up, but he's gonna get dragged back down here. I don't see how he doesn't. He needs to take his left leg. What he should have done, not his left arm, use his left leg. Yeah. What he should have done was use that left leg to scoop the leg. But it works. Oh, we hit a switch. Ursulin hits a switch.
Hit the switch.
And now Ursulin's on the back. But he's gonna have a hook in.
This is going back and forth with the grappling boys.
These guys are gonna be too tired to take each other out. Fuck. Too much grappling. 2:30, halfway through the fight.
We're gonna see whose gas tank is better tonight. Whoever had over 1.5, good call. It's over 1.5.
What a bad accidental bet. Jesus.
Who you like in the Minnesota game, Billy?
Back.
Did you play it? I know Saturday basketball is not your thing right now, but
Yeah, no, I didn't play it, but I would take the under.
2-minute mark with Ursulin on his back right now. Not doing much. Looks like Stone's trying to turn into him. He's getting that underhook. Oh, he's trying to break the grip. And he turns back into him. And reverses positions here. Just about.
A lot of shucking and jiving, just fucking reversal of position against the fence.
Yep. Oh, little short right there by Ursulin. Strong throwing those body kicks. They're both tired.
Yeah, but I think Navajo's got a little bit more in there.
I think so. Nice low kick by Strong. Oh, right hand lands by Ursulin. Winging him. Ursulin's winging him. These guys' arms are probably overhand right. Just misses, or maybe just clipped him. Nice.
That was pretty close.
Just missed by Navajo.
I like Sterling's kicks.
That was a fucking telegraph.
Dude, he just easily threw him off.
Yeah, but I think he was just trying to mix levels of try to give him something to think about.
Right.
Oh,
maybe
big
not
right
quite.
by Ursulin. That landed.
Yeah, dude.
Shouts to Old E for the 5 Pub Sports Radio.
This round's tough right now. Another right lands by Ursulin.
Yeah,
Ursulin could be winning this round right now.
He's trying to steal it back here.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. Step in knee. Navajo's tired as well. I would say they're both as tired.
Yeah, they're both
Big
kind of
wing
stuck
left
and
hook
win.
misses by Sterling. Damn, this leg kicks he's throwing too are friggin' you know what I mean? Like there's nothing on him. Throwing them from.
They are both ready for this round to end, dude.
Yes, they are. That did not land by Sterling. Nice kick though by Sterling. Head kick blocked by Ursulin. Oh, good duck by Ursulin. Right
however you want to slice or dice, I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1.
It's best case scenario or 2-0.
Or 2-0, Ursulin. Sterling definitely had a closer round there. It's like some of his strikes are just missing the mark.
And that's the problem. Like, first round was, to me, evidently Ursulin, right? And because that was a close round, usually what judges will do is give it to the other guy because they lost the first round.
Sterling's at -165, Ursulin plus 125.
So went down a little bit more.
So supposedly that elbow that MAB threw cracked Silva's skull.
Damn. No shit.
What happened? Here, Billy.
Cracked his skull.
Who did?
The MAB elbow that he threw against Silva in the last fight.
Oh, wow.
He said it cracked like a piece of his.
Damn. He got magic
Damn,
elbows,
dude.
like I said. Shit.
No wonder why he face planted it so bad. Damn.
That's a big boy.
Yeah.
For that elbow, for that.
Round 3. This is
Here
for
we
all.
go.
That's gnarly.
This is definitely going to be a split. 448, 446.
Those body kicks are keeping him off of him from the.
Yeah.
Good jab by Sterling, but overhand right lands by Ursula. Body shot or to the body by Sterling. Ursula's still coming forward here. It's a leg kick there by Sterling. Oh, low jab lands by Ursula. Misses the overhand right though. We're at the 420 mark.
They're actually synced up right now, time wise.
Oh, overhand right clipped Sterling. Nice check left lands by, but I think also a left landed by Ursula. But that was a good check left by Sterling. Ursula's coming forward. There's nothing. There's not even a blemish on his face. So
Cutman did a pretty good job with Navajo too, cleaning him up.
Really good job, Navajo. Looks like not good.
Ursula coming forward here. Oh, big right, but a left hook lands by Sterling.
Yeah, nice counter left hook.
Nice right clips the dome of and a body shot by Ursula. This is close.
It's close, like
Close as it gets. Nice.
Navajo's like shoulder rolling a lot of these, but like some of them are landing.
Mm-hmm. Both guys on a jab. Nice shovel left uppercut by I think I might have hurt Ursula. Oh, big left hook lands by Ursula. Jesus, that got his attention. Nice leg kick there by Sterling.
Sterling should throw more of those, dude. Earlson isn't checking them.
You're really not.
I mean, it's a little late in the game for her, but
Yeah. Check left hook just misses. Nice overhand, but that overhand right, he's rolling with it, but he's
still landing. Like it's just
not much on it because the shoulder's catching a lot of it, but it's still landing. Oh, nice win for the leg. This is what he needs to do to win this fight. In my opinion, take him down.
I'm a little surprised he didn't do it earlier, considering that he got him down like easier. He had more grappling success than Ivan did, or whatever, Ivan.
Oh, now he's digging deep here. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, you need to get that underhook, Ursula. Dig it up. Short shots. Yeah, there you go. Dig it up. And if I was strong, I would let go of this. You're just gassing your arms out here for the last 2 minutes of the fight.
Nice elbow.
That elbow he threw was nothing on it. Ursula shucks him off.
Easily gets off the fence.
With the cage, nice little jab by Sterling. 1-2 misses by Sterling. Oh, overhand right just catches Sterling.
This is greasy, dude.
Very. And he's a dog too. You gotta remember, Ursula was a dog, so usually vice is close, they'll give to the dog.
Oh!
Oh, I missed it.
Whoa!
Rocks Ursula. He shoots for a takedown. That wins.
Big old right hand.
That wins him the
Holy
fight.
shot. You want to talk about diving on a single for everything you got.
Big shots.
That ankle pick helping Navajo out.
Big shots from Navajo Sterling. Judge wherever he might go in. Just fucking Evo's raising his hands up while he's just getting clacked. Like,
Oh man, he didn't like that elbow.
Whoa!
Holy
Shit.
shit.
Damn! It is.
Holy smokes.
Damn!
Bro, ref, you can stop this.
Yeah, you can stop this.
Probably.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Oh, God.
How?
Holy shit.
gotta still push though, bro. Like there's no.
What are you doing, dude? Back off and crack this dude.
He's trying to go for a submission.
You got 30 seconds. Just why leave it to the judges? Just punch him in the face. What are you trying to grapple him for?
He looks so lost in the bottom.
Guys, I got to jump in the shower. I love y'all. All right.
All right, brother.
Peace, Nicky, dude. Thank you, man. Later, dude.
Later, boys.
Yes,
Peace.
sir. Yo, if he keeps punching,
I recommend
keep
just standing in the shower.
So my thing is this though. Who knows what those first 2 rounds were scored though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, why are you grappling him? Just punch him.
Honestly, like without being biased, I gave my boy Sterling slightly round 1, definitely round 3.
Yeah, well, round 3 might be a 10-8.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty. I thought Ersland pretty clearly won the first round, and he may have won the second, but it's probably Sterling's round, and that round definitely was. I think it's probably going to be 29-28 Sterling.
Mhm.
I don't know. After that, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's probably that makes it seem like it's going to be Sterling, but it was pretty fucking close before he got hurt. So we'll see. But I think it's probably Navajo's Sterling decision. What y'all think, boys?
They didn't call that though.
Seriously,
Yeah,
man.
That was wild.
He like face planted.
I boink.
He was damn lucky it wasn't waved right there.
Any other ref, this guy's probably like, no, I got the go to distance ticket. Yeah, I'm not stopping shit. But any other ref, like, oh, you face plant? Bop. Nope. Fight over. Nope. But damn.
Urslan by decision. I don't know how you give it to Urslan by decision after that third round though.
Probably not.
Like,
I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest, I guess. I mean, I could honestly see a judge giving him the first 2 rounds. That's the only way you could really have it. I don't think 2 of them are going to do that. Like, I could see it being a split for Navajo, but I think Sterling won that.
So Curtis Clark, I don't think like fits the normal criteria of a 10-8. I just feel like it was 10-8 because, bro, 8 out of 10 judges, I mean, not judges, referees stopped that fight.
That's what he's saying. That's the definition of a 10-8, bro. Like, if the ref should have stopped it, it probably should be a 10-8.
The only thing that would potentially keep it from that would be the duration. It wasn't for the whole round.
It wasn't a long period of ass whooping, but
right.
If it should have got called.
Yo, they gave a round of 29-27.
Navajo Sterling is your winner.
Wow.
Was it unanimous? I didn't.
It was like a 29-28, 29-28, 29-27.
29-27 says somebody had that.
Someone did give him the 10.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So first leg down. Thank you, Mr. Sterling.
Oh my god.
Scared the shit out of me though.
Nice.
What though, Joey?
I can finally sip my beer. Shit.
Went for a ride. It makes you think this Medeski, after getting away with robbery there, it makes you feel like the Medeski's Ian Kudelavo can't be that bad, right?
The Navajo Sterling fade is a coming, Bo. Like she coming down the pipe for real. Like I cannot wait to fade this dude against the right opponent. Yeah, you can sit there and do that little dance with Ivan Erslan, but they might have to slow roll this dude. I don't know, man. Took quite a bit of damage from a kind of all right fighter, like lost a split to Kutalaba, then lost a unanimous to Sterling. So yeah, nice win for Sterling there. Pretty close fight, honestly, and then he almost got the knockout. So, yeah, good shit, man. Congrats to all the Sterling cashers. I picked Sterling, didn't have anything on it. What is the next fight, Billy? I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's versus Ian Kudelaba here.
Thank you.
This one I like Medeskis, but the only hesitation is Ian Kudelaba is a son of a gun in round 1.
What's up, Ben? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
How do you feel about this one? Because like I like Medeskis a little bit, but like Kudelaba is a son of a gun where like I feel like I can catch this one live.
Kong says parlay Kudelaba money line, Chuck Buffalo money line, and Benoit Saint Denis fight start for the round 2, baby. Plus 903 for that. Best of luck, Kong. Yeah, I have nothing on this, but the more I think about it, I think that the Hulk is going to like pave He's gonna take him down and cave Modestus's skull into the crust of the earth like a fucking fossil. Like they're gonna find an archaeologist is gonna find the remains of his skull like in the future. I think it's gonna be a Hulk smash. But on the feet, yeah, I mean, I would say Modestus is the cleaner striker. I'd say, I mean, he's powerful too. Kutalaba's kind of chinny, wild. He's powerful though himself, but I don't know, man. I think he's a much better grappler. If he's smart, which it's very questionable. I think he probably takes him down. I think he's a way better grappler, but we'll see what happens. Another pass for me, man. It's just another dumpster fire. It's volatile. Like both of these dudes are kind of like, I wouldn't say they're both kind of like action fighters. They're kind of like high-end jobbers if you want to go that way, but it's just one that I can't really like. I like the Hulk here. I like him to GMP TKO Modestus, but it's just not a very confident pick. What do you think, Joey?
My pick did switch on this. If you remember on Tuesday, I was saying Modestus. The more and more I think of it, I switched the pick to Kutalaba. Yes, he has power in his own right. He is the better wrestler. I believe he's even the better grappler. Just determines on how his chin holds up, because usually when he does get tagged clean, the man's backing up. He's not a good nail at all. And Butakakis, his overall chin has been tested before too. I just think the fight doesn't reach the scorecard. And it's minus 220. You could probably parlay that. The under 1.5 hit or miss. You could probably still get the under 1.5. I saw at plus 120.
Plus 120 for the under 2.5.
1.5. At least that's how Brigade is, man.
Yeah. I'm a little bit nervous because I definitely think Modestus could get knocked out, but I think he could also win a decision though.
Yeah. There is one prop I was actually looking at, and I don't even know what the odds are. Let me see. Kutalaba over 1.5 takedowns is minus 140.
See what the chat's got. Banana Boat said Kutalaba, Mike Mallet parlay. What the favorite then? Justin Villegas says Bugalgis. Let's go Lithuania. Hulk Smash from Aubrey T. I'm kind of with Conk's clips. If you don't like his side, we can definitely take the under. Joey like the under 1.5, getting a little bit crazy with the under.
But I also do like Kutalaba inside the distance too, man.
I couldn't tell you the last. I was doing a little bit of book work, meaning updating some of my UFC stuff from the year, kind of seeing like what's been cashing, what's not been cashing. I have not played a lot of totals this year at all, bro, which is crazy because I feel like in years past I used to play a lot of totals. I've only played like 3 totals this whole entire year, like 2 totals, parlays, and 1 under 2.5, which made me kind of not want to bet one of the under. I was gonna, because the reason why I was pulling it up because I wanted to bet the under 2.5 of Mike Mallet, Charles Radke. And I was thinking in my head, it was like, damn, I haven't bet it under 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Hard in a minute. The only under 2.5 I bet this year was the Jalen Turner fight.
Which Turner fight was that?
The one where he got against Ignacio Bahamondes.
Oh yeah, I was the only one on Bahamondes. I was like, let me go Bahamondes, man.
Yeah, I just took I ended up getting on the under. That was the only under 2.5 I took this year. The rest of them have been like over parlays and stuff like that, which is crazy. Jesse Nunez, Mikhalakis at minus 109. I like Modestus here, but it's not like something I feel crazy about. Like I feel like if you like Modestus, you could kind of play the FanDuel John of Bukowskis by decision or Kutalaba by knockout at minus 145. I kind of like that prop.
Plus, I got Kutalaba in DFS, so I had Barriault earlier. Let's keep this good scoring going, man. Let's go, Coot. Let's go, Hawk.
Iron Eagle says any fighter to win by knockout minus 130.
That's not bad at all either.
If you like Kutalaba, right? I feel like you should play the rounds 1 or 2 by plus 200.
I don't. Damn. Ooh. Kutalaba to win by. That's tempting for a sprinkle. Kutalaba to win by submission in round 2 or 3.
That's what I'm saying. So on FanDuel Kong, if you go all the way over to round props and you go to alt round betting, if you like Kutalaba, it's alt rounds 1 or 2, any method of victory. So not that worse. It's plus 200. I think that is a really good price. I'd rather play that than knockout prop.
Lukaku, you're in my living room floor.
Yo, I might play that prop, Billy. Kutalaba to win by sub round 2 or 3. Plus 1,900.
The last fight, he did get that head and arm show pretty good. Joey, you're on call here.
What happened? Oh, yeah, for the fight ball. Come on. Okay. I was just putting my bet down. I legit just played Kutalaba round 2 or 3 sub plus 1,900. All right. Kutalaba looks ready.
Kutalaba always does this, but I feel like since he had his kid, he hasn't really done the
Kutalaba, okay, I'm ready to kill this mother. Now it makes you not want to put that bet in. He's going to go, oh, round 1, bitch, not round 2 or 3.
No, I don't know what she's talking about this 2-3 shit.
No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to worry about 2-3. I'm going to just sprinkle Kutalaba. I think he's going to win my submission plus 1,000. I'll take a plus 1,000.
Yeah, I was
going to lock on me.
They got the security guards coming up in this bitch. Badeskis is looking like, I ain't afraid of you. I ain't afraid of you. Badeskis is stoic, but boy, you about to have.
Here we go. It's about to get crazy, boys. Don't fucking blink in this one, man.
Okay, I'll make sure I take a sip real quick.
Here we go. Dan Mergliata. And some blonde big titty bitch.
Hi.
Sit your ass down, whore. We got a fight to get to.
She did not have big tits at all. Stop.
Well, compared to her body, yeah. You know, she probably had some, they're probably like D's, single D's, or, maybe double B's or something. But here we go. Kutalaba takes an inside low kick. Modestas pumps the jab. Bukkake with an outside low kick. Modestas eats an outside low kick from Aiemann. Hulk. I'll just say Hulk. Yeah. Modestas eats an inside low kick.
I've always thought, though, that Kutalaba should go with Wolverine.
That'd be cool.
They're just trading leg kicks. What in the fucking Euro trash is going on right now?
They're saying who can kick harder.
This is literally a Euro trash stare match. 2-piece from Modestas. Inside low kick from Kutalaba gets checked. Overhand right from the Hulk. Modestas rolls out. Circles back to the center. Center of the octagon. Modestas Bukauskas. The British Lithuanian. Hard outside low kick from the Moldovan. Iwan Kutalaba, the Hulk, what they call him. Counter 2-piece from Modestas lands clean. Hulk with an outside low kick. Modestas holding his ground in the center. Kutalaba trying to step to him. Modestas holding his ground again, pumping the jab. Step in 2-piece from Modestas, tries to land the left hook. Kutalaba just out of range for it. Kutalaba being patient. Hard overhand right from Iwan. Hulk. Modestas didn't like that one. Stopped him right in his tracks. They reset. Hulk tries to land the high kick. Hulk with a front kick and then a capoeira wheel kick there that is not even fucking close to landing. Modestas holding the center. Stepping to Kutalaba. Looking to crow hop into 2-piece. I reckon that's all he's been doing, really. Yep, sure enough. Tries to land the right hand, but eats an inside low kick from Hulk. I got 249. Modestas blocks a high kick. Tries to step in with the leaping left hook there. Does not land. Step in high kick from Modestas, but eats a left hook from Kutalaba on the counter. Kutalaba with a left hook. Low kick to the outside that does not really land clean. They circle back to the center. Modestas with a leaping right hand that does not land. 222 for me, boys. Modestas with a nice jab, splits the guard to Kutalaba. Kutalaba trying to meet him back in the center. Pumps a double jab. Overhand right just misses. Might have barely landed. Couldn't really tell Modestas ate it if it did. But he circles back to the center. Meets Kutalaba in the center. Outside low kick. Kutalaba. Modestas tries to meet him back in the center.
Oh,
Front kick does not land. The left hook might have landed, though, from Cutelaba. Cutelaba misses the right hand. Shovel hook misses. Cutelaba circles, cuts the cage off, but Cutelaba pushes forward, gets on the other side of the black line, misses with a wild overhand right. That outside low kick is landing for him, and it's like buckling Modestas' leg. He needs to go back to that.
He hasn't checked one yet.
Don't throw it naked, though. Yeah, no grappling so far. I'm a little surprised at that.
I don't think he.
He hasn't even tried.
Yeah, he hasn't even got close.
I think he's content to just like show he's a better striker, but he eats a right hand from Modestas and he just circles out. Meets him back in the center. I feel like they're doing the same thing. Lifts the knee and tries to land an overhand right, but Modestas just glances off his forearm. Meets him back in the center. Modestas with the two-piece. Right hand lands. Hulk misses with the overhand right. Modestas looking to land the left hook. Hulk pumps the jab out of range. Modestas circles back to the center.
Hell yeah, Dabby Cabin 3-0 sweep in the MLB.
Let's fucking go, Dabby. The cabbie who dabbies and the dabby who cabbies.
I'm just waiting patiently, waiting for my time. WNBA next Friday.
Shout out to my dude, man, Ross Dabby. I'm definitely about to fucking spark one up for you, my dude.
Who's winning the fight? I think Modestas is winning this first round.
Yeah, Bukauskas landing the cleaner punches, man. Landing this two-piece over and over.
If they're going to fight at a sparring pace, it's just going to favor Modestas.
Yeah, he's the cleaner striker. Exactly. If they're going to do this little dance, it's going to be him. Cutelaba with a spinning back kick, 15 seconds left.
Cutelaba, 20 significant strikes, though, landed, they say.
Damn, really?
20 to 8. It doesn't feel like it.
It's the leg kicks. He's definitely landed a bunch of those, so I can see that. But I feel like Modestas landed more than 8 strikes. I'll just say that.
Right? That doesn't feel like that at all.
Dude, those fucking stats are fugazi as fuck sometimes, dude, for real.
Well,
and they adjust them too. So
says Modestas win the striking exchange. It feels like whenever Cutelaba tries to work his 1-2, Modestas is just running out of the pocket, either like exiting to the left or right, and he's just like ratting himself at like all these little like stages where like Cutelaba hasn't even gotten close enough to take down it.
Nope.
Modestas is minus 200, even Cutelaba is plus 150. Well, if he wants to try to grapple, maybe that 150 will look pretty damn nice. But
what up?
Dan Doody, the land down under. You gotta let me know when my Broncos.
What are you doing? What's it like in the future?
Yeah, what's it like in the future? And are you rooting on your fellow Australian here, Jack?
Dude, tell us the future, dude. Am I fucking wasting my money with Belal? Here we go, round 2. Outside low kick from Cutelaba. Modestas circles back to the center. Cutelaba with a shovel hook, left hook, right hand. Modestas ate it pretty well, though. Just roll with it. Nice two-piece from Bukauskas. He's got a crisp jab, right cross. Landed that plenty on Modestas. Holy shit. Leaping left hook off a Superman punch from Cutelaba. But Modestas drops Cutelaba after a spinning back fist attempt from the Hulk, but he pops right back up. That was a wild fucking exchange, dude.
That was weird. It's like he pushed him. It's like he didn't even.
I have no. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what happened just there.
I want to look on the other screen around.
Modestas checks a thrust kick to the shin. Cutelaba with a front kick. Hulk ducks under a right hand, almost gets the body lock, but just elects to land a knee to the body instead. Pushes Bukauskas to the fence. Modestas with a 10-finger grip.
First grappling.
Cutelaba goes knee to the fucking thigh. Devastating shot. Right hook to the body and another knee to the thigh.
Oh, yeah. Something to note. For this card specifically, Canada is implementing no more grounded.
Like foot stomps.
Yeah, no more foot stomps.
No foot stomps, huh?
Yeah, they banned it.
Oh, man. Usman in shambles.
I know. As I said that, I was thinking about the Usman fight against Buckley.
It's fucked up, dude.
That's just in Canada, right? Or is it
And
just-
Usman hate.
Canada's
10-finger grip from Modestas, and he lands a fucking knee to the body. Kutalaba's still landing these knees, though. Modestas gets off the fence, still got the grip, reverses position, got Hulk's dumbass against the fence now. Modestas using superior head position. Nice knee to the body from Modestas, the Lithuanian Brit. But he does get reversed against the fence by the Moldovan, who lands a knee to the body. Just shucking and jiving on the fucking fence, dude. Jockeying for position back and forth. It's just like, God damn, dude. And here they fucking go. Ah, God.
Would you guys agree, though? I think Kutalaba's winning this round.
I agree.
Thank you, Thank you, Dan Mergliata. Enough of these
They're
fucking
like, I ain't playing that
shenanigans,
shit.
dude.
I ain't playing that shit.
You fucking big lunks, dude. Just fucking fight. Enough of that fucking pussyfooting on the fence. Inside look from Kutalaba. Spinning back kick gets him clipped with a left hook. Or right hand. I couldn't tell which one landed on him, but one of them did. He is a rambunctious fellow. Inside low kick from Kutalaba. Putting the pressure on. Double jab, wild overhand right from Kutalaba. Misses the mark by a good bit. Front kick from Aiemann. Left hook right hand from Modestas. Kutalaba said he rolled with it pretty well. Yeah, I think it landed a little bit. Whoa, left hook right hand from Kutalaba lands a little bit on the noggin. Modestas said, oh, shit, dude, let me fucking circle out of this motherfucker real quick. And they do the man dance. Round and round they go. Where they stop, just about here. Modestas trying to hold his ground, but Kutalaba pushing forward. Jab and a right hand. Kutalaba rolls with it pretty well. Kutalaba with a shovel hook, left hook, right hand, and a kick that misses by about a foot. Meets Modestas back in the center. Minute 16 for me to go in the second round. Modestas fakes the fucking jab to the body. Outside low kick from Kutalaba kind of misses the mark there.
It's crushing the striking stats. Live line.
Nice stepping jab from Modestas, or stepping right hand. Kutalaba can't really do much with it. Tried to clinch up there. Kutalaba pumps the jab way out of range. Jesus Christ. Spinning hook kick misses the mark for the 10th time, and Kutalaba literally just spinning hook kicks himself onto the ground, but Modestas lands a two-piece. Kutalaba tries to crash the distance. Modestas says, nah, bruv. And he circles out. Overhand right from Modestas in a left hook. Elbow over the top misses the mark. They're getting after it now, boys. Hulk meets the man in the center. On the damn monster can. Sorry, Bill, we were saying.
The striking stats don't make sense. 21-9, 21-8.
They're fucking. I'm telling you, they're bogus, man. Like that. I think it adjusted, but it's like that's not what's been happening.
Kutalaba's up 2 rounds at that point.
Yeah, that's a strike.
Seriously, stepping right hand from Modestas, left hook right hand, but Kutalaba answers with the right hand. They clinch up. Kutalaba lands a knee to the body, and there's your second round. Mergliata says, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it 1-1, but the live line tells me it's 2-0 Kutalaba.
Damn, is it?
I mean, it's minus 192 for Kutalaba.
Oh, I got minus 275.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, like the live line's telling me it's 2-0 him, but in my heart it feels 1-1. Shouts to Jimmy the Drunk. He said, y'all ain't even drinking. Shouts to the panel.
Oh, Jimmy, I got my beer, Jimmy.
Hey, Boss Man and Jeff. The dome is strong. All the pizza. Talking about that.
Yeah, shout out to the boss man.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to all you guys, dude. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm about to pull it back up my damn self. What do you think, Joey?
I think it's 1-1. I think the line's mainly predicting how they think round 3 could go, but yeah, if Kutalaba keeps bringing that mixed in different strikes, but I don't think Modestas has blocked one kick yet.
I hear somebody's TV. Yeah, he has not been blocking those low kicks, dude. And was that Zofei that said it? Like he needs to keep him up, man.
Yep.
He knows what's good for him. He tries that. He tries right there, the outside low kick. Modestas circles back to the center of the octagon. Hulk says, "I'll meet your ass there." What you going ahead finna do there, Bo? Another fucking low kick. Modestas circles, circling. I want Cutelaba drops down for a takedown. Modestas having none of it, but he does get pushed to the fence. Cutelaba tries a right hand over the top. Modestas in kind of a 50-50 here, boys. Cutelaba, Modestas does get the 10-finger grip. Overhook on the left side of Cutelaba, underhook on the right side of Aiemann. That's where Modestas has the grip. For those not watching right now, shout out to everybody listening. I'm at 402. Cutelaba looking like the superior fence fighter, if I'm honest. But it's a lot of fucking fence fighting. Hey, dude, anybody trying to watch that fucking shit, dude?
Yeah.
You're both fucking 205, 200. Well, let's be honest. They're more like 220-pound barrages. Yeah, enough. Thank you, Murgliata. Thank you, Dan Murgliata. Says enough of this fucking fence fighting, dude. Sick of it. Modestas circling. Cutelaba misses a right hand. Nice two-piece from Modestas, but he almost eats a left hook from Cutelaba, trying to counter that right hand of Bukauskas. Right hand misses for Cutelaba. Outside low kick, the Modestas checked, it looked like. Hulk misses the head kick. Hulk misses the spinning back kick. Modestas says, Olay. Meets him right back in the center. Thought about a stance switch. Did the Lithuanian. Cutelaba misses a push kick to the shin. Nice right hand. Step in right hand from Modestas Bukauskas as Cutelaba tries to close the distance there. Cutelaba tries a low kick. I think Modestas checked that one. Modestas lands the uppercut right hand over the top and just circles out. 239 for me, boys. Cutelaba just getting outpointed, dude. Modestas Bukauskas being the cleaner striker.
$4.99 dono from Jimmy the Drunk. Between fights, can I hear what the first rap album y'all owned? Oh God.
Sure.
Ooh.
Sure. I can tell you I know exactly what it was for me. But yeah, definitely.
I had to think about that. Oh, I know what it is.
Head kick gets blocked by Cutelaba. This is going to be greasy, boys, because it looks like Modestas is winning this round, if I'm perfectly honest. Nice elbow on the end of a three-piece from Bukauskas. He stuffs a Cutelaba takedown, but he does get pushed against the fence. This is where Cutelaba is looking like the stronger fighter, just able to kind of just muscle Bukauskas to the fence when he does get there and kind of have his way. But just as I say that, he gets reversed, but then reversed back. So, yeah. They trade knees to the body, knees to the thigh. Just as what we've. Is there anything more enthralling than fucking fence fighting? Just ran this fucking gas merry-go-round, dude. Just like fence. Knees to the thigh, knees to the thigh. It's just fucking annoying to watch. I'm sorry for everyone that has to watch this. It's annoying to have to fucking call because it's just the same shit. Oh, but Cutelaba tries a fucking hip toss, but Bukauskas showing good takedown defense. Cutelaba gets spun to the fence, but he about to get spun right back. Oh, yeah. Cutelaba just under a minute to work here. Has Bukauskas against the fence, landing knees to the thigh. Bukauskas says, fuck this shit. Looking for a couple two pieces. And then he says, I'll just push you back to the fence.
I don't get this line. Minus 700 Cutelaba? Like, what?
For minus 700 Cutelaba?
Swear to God.
Wow.
Holy shit. Cutelaba's bleeding.
Minus 16.
Cutelaba's bleeding on the cut on the bridge of his nose. Leaking on the back of Modestas Bukauskas, who tries a spinning back elbow. Cutelaba missed with a check left hook, and here they go again. They meet in the center, boys. Cutelaba with the counter overhand right. Counter overhand right left hook, but Cutelaba lands on Modestas, who grimaces and says, let me land a left hook right hand. Jumping, spinning back kick, and there's the fight, boys. What do you think?
A split decision.
Split something.
That line is ridiculous. Like,
that line is wild. Like, I think that's one of the decisions, but maybe I'm not watching.
That's fucking wild.
I'm not saying like that Kutalaba won't win, but I don't think he was looking minus 700 there.
No.
Anytime that Modestas stepped into a two-piece, he fucking landed it.
I think it's a split.
He busted his nose up.
But before, during round 2, no, start of round 3, they said that it was 2018 Kutalaba. And I was like, what? Round 1 was close, but
I have
The only thing. Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
no, go ahead.
Nah, I don't.
I was gonna say I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Same.
For DFS purposes, I'm hoping Kutalaba, but I don't know.
Hey, shout out to my dude Dabby Cab. I do have a couple little pre-rolls here. These little lemon splash sprout things from Kind Tree. So cheers, everybody.
Let's
in the
see.
chat. We'll see what happens here.
But you must feel good about your ticket. I mean, the live line closed at minus 1,600. Like Burns versus Morales next week. That's going to be a very interesting fight.
Did you say minus 1,600 Kutalaba?
I swear to God, it closed at 1,600. Went from like 700 to 1,600. That's what I said. I have no idea what this live line is. And
That's fucking wild.
The scorecards feel like it's splitty. It's taking a minute for these bitches to get read off right now.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Is exactly why I stayed away, because I thought it was going to be fucking greasy like this. Kutalaba leaking. Split. Bukauskas by split.
Did you hear those scorecards? 30-27 Kutalaba, 30-27 Modestas, 29-28 by the graces of God. Sal Diamato gives him the decision. New thing to note, if they give you a live line under a minute, that means it's about to be a fuck split decision.
Wait. How the wow.
Go.
Wow. Like, I'm not mad about the split, but how the hell does Bukauskas get 30-27?
Shouts to JP say he needed that. Shouts to
Wow.
3 rounds either way is trash.
Yeah, it is.
3 rounds Kutalaba is a little nefarious. I don't like 3 rounds Bukauskas either, but he definitely won the third. 3 rounds Kutalaba. Kutalaba did not win that third round, and that fucking live line. But that's I believe you, Billy, but that's fucking wild. That live line is fucking fugazi, dude. I don't know, dude. That was greasy, boys.
You could have made bank on that live line. Okay. Because what we were watching was not what they were putting up on the screen, bro. You're like, I think Modestas is winning this round. He was like minus 410, then it went to 700. I was like, what are we watching? What a robbery.
I don't know that was a robbery, man. Like, I don't think that was a robbery. That, ooh.
Eminem.
Who won?
There he is. Modestas.
Whoa!
By greasy split.
Yeah, I agree. That was bad.
29-27 or 29-28, 29 or 29 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. That was the score.
Yeah. The 30-27s either way are fucking bogus.
Yeah, they both got a 30-27.
Are you serious? Someone gave them.
They both did their own 30-27s.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah. Let me turn my TV down.
Insanity.
Stats were bullshit.
That might be one of the worst scorecards this year.
230,
2025 isn't real. This world isn't real.
No, that's bad. And to be fair, like Billy said, those striking numbers were horrible. On the live lines. They were saying Modescus had 8 strikes in round 2.
It's outrageous. Like
what? What?
Like every metric that you could like have, it was screwy. It was like the scorecards weren't right. I'm not saying a split either way is unfair. I'm not gonna cry robbery. I thought, but like 30-27 Kutalaba.
Wow.
What?
I had money
I don't agree with
on-
30-27 Bukauskas either, but like
No, I agree. I had money on Modestus, but I think Kutalaba won that, to be honest.
I mean,
I don't hate anyone saying Kutalaba won. I just don't think he won third. He definitely didn't win that third round. I mean, 29-28, Kutalaba giving him the first and second, I don't think is crazy at all.
No.
I agree. There's no
not at
reason
all.
why
Agreed.
that third round you give it to Kutalaba. I just don't see it. But Jessica Honorage versus Jasmine Jasovicius. Both of these girls are getting ready to walk inside a cage. TC, first dog pick of the night for you.
Well, it's a biased dog pick, but yeah, I just think Jessica is the better striker, and I think Jasmine is a little bit overhyped. I'm not going to say she's not good. I'm not going to say she's overrated, like she sucks, but I just think people are hyping her up a little bit, and I think Jessica, other than Natália Silva, she's the most dangerous fighter she's ever fought, and like she cannot be a tough guy here, but I think she does have the wrestling advantage for sure, and probably the strength advantage, although Jessica does have pretty good takedown defense. It's if Jasmine is chain wrestling, I do worry that Jessica is going to get taken down. And Jasmine, she does not want Jasmine on top of her. But yeah, give me who I think is a slightly higher caliber of fighter, definitely more dangerous on the feet. I don't even think it's fucking close. So I think at plus 220, she's giving me a good chance to fucking hurt Jasmine or just straight up fucking knock her out. So yeah, give me the former champion Batea stock. I didn't go crazy though, half unit at plus 220, but best of luck, man. I get why Jasmine's the favorite, but just a little bit wide for me.
Coogee Am in the building says, "What up, fellas?" Fire on Chata and as well, Kongs Clips and Greenback. Joey though,
So let me tell you something. This fight right here closes out a parlay for good old me. I got Jazzy J. So TC, best of luck to you, my brother. You know, may the best Chica win. Hopefully my Chica don't strike as much as says much she wants to. No, I hope not. Because she will get pieced up if she decides to strike too long. So take what your mama gave you and learn how to wrestle. Shoot those takedowns. Hold these shit out of her. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a late finish. But just wrestle, and wrestle. That's all I ask for. And then you close out my parlay.
Yeah, and it could be like stylistically, it could kind of maybe look like how I think the main event is going to go. Where it's like she's learned how to strike just enough where she can throw Jessica off and then get her to overswing and then duck under for takedowns. But yeah, if Jasmine likes to fucking get after it early. She likes to fucking get in the pocket and brawl and shit and just please come on, please fucking do that. But yeah, I mean, I get it. She's way bigger. Jessica does struggle with the grappling from girls that can outmatch her physically. So yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, Jimmy. But like, again, the level that she's fighting is pretty fucking high, and it's not like she's not competitive, man. She fucking rocked Natália Silva. Like she fucking like the fight she is winning, she's finishing these chicks still. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's plus 220. Give me a shot.
I hear you. On ESPN Bet, they added in the takedown markets like Prize Picks. So we've been fucking around with it a little bit. We did Big Red last week and over 1.5 takedowns as the same game parlay. And like, I didn't want to tie a bunch of parlays with Jasmine, but I thought if I can get in on a price tag that's under minus 150, like her to win and fight to start round 2 was minus 190. Her to win by submission or decisions, minus 180. Like those are just bad price tags where like if you can go on ESPN bet and bet her over 1.5 takedowns and her to win. It was minus 143. And then I also sprinkled her by knockout in rounds 2 or 3. I think it could be a ground and pound, kind of like what Big Red did last week. We all sat here with Big Red. Like, we all kind of like Big Red, but we didn't like go like crazy on it or anything like that.
We all should have went crazy on it. We
shout out to Red, man.
Yeah. We should have pushed out Bo Nickel for Big Red, and we all would have been like, "Oh man, Bo Nickel's a bum." Like we had Julian Robinson in there instead of Bo Nickel, we would have been.
Shout out to my dude Aaron. That's he's fucking chill with Red. They're homies, so I know they're both happy about that.
Aaron's confidence gave me more confidence in that parlay once I heard that.
He keeps it real though. He'll be honest if he thinks that Jillian's up against it, and he gave a pretty fair assessment of the threat that Marina presented.
I think
Andrade I was happy to see her get it done.
Andrade has great success against tall, lanky fighters who can't out physical her, like Rose Namajunas, where she just dumped her on her head.
That was
Jazz is just too big for her, in my opinion.
If she can out physical her, which I think there's a decent chance that she can, then she's probably gonna win. If she can't, she's in trouble.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah, agreed.
Did you play anything here, Evan?
Yeah, I have Jazz and what I'm like starting the table parlay, a 4-legger. So I got MAB, Jazz, BSD, and Shevchenko.
Best of luck. Fist bumps to Evan, Kong, everybody else in the chat, Joey, everybody on the other side, man. Best of luck. I get it. Hey, if Jessica goes down, which is fine, it wouldn't be the first time. It's not easy as an Andrade fan, but yeah, I'll be happy for you guys for sure. No bullshit. As long as somebody wins some money.
Jazz, like it could easily.
Kudos if she does.
She's KO'd better fighters. She's
facts.
Here we go.
Facts. Let's go.
Come on, Jazzy J.
Here we go. Fist bump to start things off. Oh, I got him to throw up. Nah, I'm super biased, man. Jessica's my favorite chick fighter, so got to roll with the homie. Didn't go crazy though. Half unit. Jazzy pumps the jab on the back foot. Jessica putting the pressure on. That's right hand from Jazzy. Jessica is a punching bag, man. She's right there to be hit.
She is. Mm-hmm.
She's definitely defense is not her forte. You can see her. Jazzy counters the low kick with a right hand.
She got to be careful with those legs.
Inside low kick from Jessica.
She's got to go in on those hips early.
Jessica blocks the right hand. Outside low kick, JJ. Can I say JJ? I'm not talking about young JJ. Oh, nice right hand from Jasmine. I got Jessica's attention.
Yeah, I did.
She's there for it, man. She's been knocked out plenty. Does not have a very good chin.
Jazzy clipped her.
Yeah. Outside low kick from Jessica, but that right hand from Jasmine's landing. Her striking is definitely improved. Like Billy said, oh, nice right hand again over the top. Jessica, you better fucking commit to that jab.
Is it
Jasmine ducks under.
Yeah. Oh shit.
He just jumps her to the fucking ground. Collects the wrist. Jessica, you better scramble.
Beautiful.
Jasmine takes the back.
Oh.
I can't tell if she has the hook in. Jessica goes 2-on-1. The right hand. 3-14 for me. Jasmine puts, I can't see from this angle if she has the right hook in. Not yet. She's looking to put it in, though. Lands a right hand. Jessica does get to a knee. Jasmine pulls her back down.
Far wrist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tying up that
Jasmine throws her back down. Puts under the chin. Jessica goes 2-on-1. Jasmine looking for this rear naked choke. Jessica defending well so far.
She should just turn her ball herself out.
I mean, she should just unload with punches and they'll probably stop it, honestly.
Yeah. Just turn over.
I mean, Jessica does have a black belt. Like, she's not trash on the ground. She's just in a bad spot here. Like, this is what Jasmine should do, honestly. Oh, she's under the neck. She's under the neck. She got the gable grip.
Oh my God. Round
Jessica tap, dude. Round one submission for Jasmine Jazdavicious.
Cush it out. Dude, you know how many people are like upset right now
Let's
because of
go.
the Jazz by KO.
Oh, dude, they had that
Like,
KO,
and-
man. A lot of people had
yeah.
Jasmine
No,
KO,
not-
dude.
Jazzy J.
I hope they credited her for 2 takedowns. That was pretty greasy. It was like she was half up, but she wasn't.
Hey, shout out to
What's
you guys,
crazy-
man. Joey, Evan, Kong. I know y'all are happy about that one, man. Congrats,
Hey.
boys. And she
I
gets
feel
the
you,
black
Steve.
belt. Now that is a legit, like, okay.
Yeah.
That's when
Tip
you
your cap.
deserve to get
Tip your
granted a.
cap.
I hate when they
Exactly.
give him the black belt on a TKO. That's legit though. Jessica has a black
Yeah.
belt. She's been submitted a couple times, but like, dude, that's a
Hey.
good submission win. Legit black belt. Congrats, boys.
Tip of the
Just
cap.
so
Hell
big
yeah.
show.
Shouts to Joey. He cashes his 2-legger.
Now I gotta chug this drink.
Joey. Chug.
Oh, I will. Look at that cash 2-leg of Sterling and Jazzy J making it go easy for your boy.
I was gonna say I didn't want to miss the chug part.
I gotta eat several pieces of crow. Jasmine striking did look good. She cracked Jessica with a few right hands, so I gotta give her credit for that too. Well deserved black belt. I'll fucking eat that one.
There we go.
But yeah, good shit.
How
What's
many?
crazy is how
did she-
bad Natália Silva made Jazzy look when she.
I don't think you really got to eat that much crow, TC. I mean, you've seen the tea leaves. You just backed your fighter. That's all. You picked your fighter.
No, but I'm saying like no, because I said that Jasmine striking has been trash. I've been
Let's go,
adamant about
Jimmy.
that for a long time, so I have to, eat that a little bit. You look good.
She's evolving. That's one thing. That's
gotta
like,
get
that's one thing you like to see is females evolving with their paychecks. Taking
At
that paycheck.
36 too. I just what can I say? Just gotta tip the hat to y'all and her and just fucking eat.
What
some
up,
crow.
Evan L from the chat?
What up?
Applebee's.
Hell yeah, you know it.
Sorry, I just got off a smoke break. You guys been running on Billy's for a minute. 158 chat. Damn.
Hey,
I
guys,
know,
hit
dude.
that
Lighten
like.
it up.
Let's go. What are we?
Light up
talking
them
about
likes.
here? Yes.
So my question is, where do I get the stat numbers at? Because they're not.
The
up
stats are bad. No, they're bad on ESPN, dude. Like they are.
Yeah, they were
horrible.
updating the second round of the last fight during that one for me.
Yeah,
I was
they're
sitting there like, what
horrible.
the fuck?
Guys, in the Modestus and Aiemann fight, they literally showed 2 strikes to 1 all the way through the second round. I was like, what's going on here?
See,
It's horrible.
They were ridiculous in that fight. They should adjust them. But
No, I'm
like
talking about they showed 1 to 2 strikes.
this is not
Literally, like the first
there's
minute.
no way.
Yeah, it's horrible. I can't trust. I
Damn,
don't.
I
I
might
usually
have
look at them.
It says 1 of 2. It was definitely 2 though, because she popped up and went down again.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada
same
got
thing
you a
with-
big old win.
And the same thing with the Lee fight. They said nobody got knocked down in that Lee fight when clearly there was a knockdown apiece.
Exactly. There were 2 fucking knockdowns, and they just
Yeah.
wild, man.
So put it this way: look at the final strikes for the Modestus versus Eon fight. 17 strikes for Bukakis. 61 for Kutalaba. What?
I didn't think Jasmine's gonna finish that quick though.
Yeah, a lot of people had like round 2, round 3, or they had Jasmine knockout, or Jasmine decision. People try to get greasy with that. She was damn good parlay piece, just no sweat piece, dude.
Yeah, shout out to the sub people.
She looked better on the feet. Her striking was good enough to like throw Jessica off and then just boop, ducked under a fucking overhand and took her down, choked her pretty fucking comprehensively. Well-deserved black belt though, man. Like, good submission win. Best win of her career, arguably.
Pete
Like the most clout, the nicest trophy on her wall.
Pete Rodriguez is asking to see your guys' parlay, by the way, guys. In the chat.
Could you throw her up there, Bo?
Oh,
There
my
we
bad.
go. Mine's
Yeah.
attached with Jazzy J, so Mr. Navajo.
Yeah, good shit, Joey.
Now I got to open up a couple more beers.
All right, we need Benoit and the 2 champions, and we
Yep.
can go.
Man, ban this fucking spam motherfucker.
4 for 5.
Man, this is gonna kill me though, because I don't think that stat is right though, because she definitely popped up again.
Dude, the ESPN stats are horrible.
Yo, Jimmy, you're not wrong, brother. Almost $2 dono from Jimmy the Drunk. JJ, one fight away from a title. I mean,
Yeah, what do we do with Jazzy next? Like,
get her
Not far away from it.
She was what? She just beat Andrade. She was 7, so she probably jumps 7 and maybe 6, depending on the rankings.
But she got murdered. She got murdered by Natália Silva. So she's behind her, factually.
I would think that if Silva beats Grasso, she's probably next in
next.
line. So you would give I think you would probably give Jasmine at least one more fight. Maybe
Who just messed up Marina? Is this the same? Is that the same weight class?
Jillian.
Do we do
battle
Jillian?
the wrestler grapplers, battle the Canadians?
Do we do Jillian Jazz?
What? Aren't they teammates?
No, they're not teammates. What?
Oh, they're not teammates. I know they both train out of Canada.
No, she's at fucking the goat shed down there.
Yeah, Jillian's a goat shed, and Jasmine is whatever. I can't remember the name of her.
For a number 1 contender after
if
Silva wins.
Big Red's at 115. That was a 120.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Big Red doesn't fight at 125 anymore. She used to.
Jazzy J scored 104.76. God, okay, Jazzy.
Wow.
I appreciate you.
Damn, man. Joey, how many takedowns did they say she got?
1.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah, I thought she had 2.
I thought that was 2.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't play the takedown prop for it, because for me, it was 2.5. And Jimmy the Drunk, another $2 dono. And let me hear those rap albums.
Oh, Juvenile 400 Degrees. It was the first one I got when I was 13.
So I got into rap later.
Better run for it, run for it, run.
Project Pat. You know what I'm talking about? That's my old school ones, bro.
Oh, shit. Getty Green or Mr. Don't Play? What was the
Mr.
first
Don't
one?
Play.
Oh, dude.
I got into rap later.
Chicken, squawk,
Chicken,
my first album was,
boy, please, whatever.
See. My man.
Dude, I love Project Pat.
Hell yeah.
My first rap album, I was younger. I got into rap later. It was the Eminem, the Marshall Mathers.
It's not a bad way to.
Where's it? I'm the real Slim Shady. Please stand up.
But no, that Project Pat days.
Oh,
where
Jimmy,
he's sitting on
mine
the
was
porch.
the
You know what I'm saying? Where the two old guys sitting on the porch talking. Man, that boy came around the other day.
Oh, Jimmy, mine was the Marshall Mathers in 2000 for Eminem. Same album with the Real Slim Shady.
I like the screen thing that we have up.
Yeah, I see Mr. Mike Mallet versus Mr. USA of Charles Radke.
Yeah, let's talk about it here.
This
is do we have any plays here? And boy, I think everybody's got to play on the panel for this one. Mike Mallet versus Chuck Buffalo. Dun, dun, dun.
This is USA versus Canada. Straight up.
Versus Canada. Who you boys got? I'm actually deciding with the Canadian.
I already know what I got here, Billy Boy. I said it on Tuesday. I'm backing it up now. I got Charles Radke. I got him at plus 170 on the money line. And this is how I personally only see him winning. I only took the money line at first because, look, what if it's somehow small percentage? It'd be hoopla. But you know how he's really going to win this fucking fight? Probably within the first 2 rounds before he knocks this fucker the fuck out.
He fucking knocks that fucker the fuck out.
Fucker the fuck out.
When he fucking fucks him in the fucking. But no, I was playing. Fucking, I don't know, man. This is not. Everybody in the panel does not have a bet on this. I am. This is another easy pass for me, dude. Yeah, I think Radke has a better boxing, and Mike Malot's hittable. You can put blood up in his nose pretty easy. So yeah, if he stands there and boxes with Chuck Buffalo, I think he's in for it. Buffalo he's at Valley Flow, right? Is he with Valley Flow with Bilal?
Yeah.
In Chicago.
Yeah, he's out of Chicago.
So yeah, I'd say he's probably the better camp. Malat, I don't know, man. Like, I can't parlay Malat. There's no way, man. It does feel like Buffalo or pass, but I'm gonna pick Malat. I'm gonna say Grease is out a decision, but if he gets knocked out by Chuck Buffalo, it ain't gonna surprise me. So again, I'll just wish all the best of luck. Some of these reads I have just not been on. A couple of them I have had pretty right, but like, yeah, this is one I just easy pass for me, dude.
So if anybody wants to interested, the Racky knockout, I got it at plus 275.
Yeah, I got Malat plus 400 sub.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
I don't hate that. Like, if he does get him flat to the back,
that's what I'm thinking. Like, if he does take him down, I don't trust Radke's like submission defense, but to TC's point, if it stands on the feet, like, I can see Chuck Buffalo KO on him. Like,
exactly, Evan. Racky KO.
Yeah, I could see now Buffalo can be hurt to the body. He's been hurt to the body before he got to the UFC. He got hurt to the body by Prates.
Yeah,
so he can be hurt to the body. But if I'm a lot, man, I'm not fucking meeting that dude in the pocket, trying to go to the fucking bread basket against fucking Buffalo. I think you're gonna get countered. So yeah. Yeah, I think Malat needs to grapple him, but I think he could have success. Like Evan was saying, like, I can see a fucking Malat sub for sure, like looking to prove a point. So yeah, it's a bit past for me, man. But yeah, everyone seems to be on Buffalo as an underdog. I'll say that.
That's what I've seen. Yeah.
Best of luck, gentlemen.
Born in the USA.
All I gotta say, if Chuck Buffalo wins, they give him the mic. Be prepared.
Oh, he's gonna go nuts. That's
probably one of the more exciting
things I'm
excited
for.
He's gonna hammer Canada. Just
yeah.
Jimmy said he took Mallet by decision plus 325.
Nice.
Number 310 on FanDuel. Ron Lofton said he's
got
got
in the chat.
And another. Evan said he's got Racky by knockout. Millie Mills said hit the like button.
Let's go, Zoe.
Shouts to Zoe 5 says Racky is probably the largest dog tonight. Probably wrong, but I felt like gambling, especially after I saw Joey on him too. Banana Mallet and Zahabi. Last parlay for the night. Let's go. Other one, Racky by sub is sitting at 14-1 odds. Racky KO is plus 380 on FanDuel Iron Eagle if you need a better book. And BSD by sub is in the main card. We'll talk about the main card props. But a little bit of line here on Mike Mallet, minus 220 it got up to right now. Let me hear the rap albums. What was my first rap album that I heard?
Yeah. Or bought. Or
that you bought.
That I bought. Probably.
That you had, that you owned, the first rap album you had.
Talking about CDs. No.
Oh, nice, dude.
That's a good one. That's a good
one. I was
a
big 50 Cent guy.
Hell yeah. Hey, speaking of Iron Eagle, dude, that fucking iron is striking hot. Plus 375 points. Son of a gun, son of a son, son of a gun 96. Plus 355 is up there. Pussy Slayer, just sploof it. Preston. All right. Great. Alex Martinez, all in striking distance. Axel Martinez, Barney Tracy, Donnie, and B. Lee, all in striking distance.
Oh, wait. Varun's on Racky knockout plus 4. God damn. All right, let's get this shit. Come on.
Is this the most action from panel in the chat on a fight tonight?
I think.
Yeah.
Well, think about the line movement on this one. The bookies thought that the public was going to just be like, let me parlay up some Mike Mallett's Canadian card. And like, that's not what happened. Motherfuckers are paying the shit out of Charles Racky, and they moved the line from like 250 down to 200, down to 150, down to like 140, and then it got to a point where like motherfuckers were like, all right, I'll take some Mike Mallet action. And then it went up to 180, and then after weigh-ins, it went up to 200, and now it's sitting at 220. So the bookies are pretty happy about about the two-way
My
action.
personal opinion, I can never bet fighters where I see them like just
Get bitched.
die against like a Neil Magny type.
Well, it's a fight
I just
game
can't.
though, where like you can't hold somebody to one performance because
Well, not that one performance, but I just mean like I feel like he fades a lot. Like he's like a front runner. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I kind of thought Mike Mallet was a fraud, and then I got to get to know the guy a little bit more, and he's pretty smart. His brother's
he's a badass.
His brother is a professional hockey player.
Yeah, no. Shout out to the Oilers. Let's go, Edmonton.
Fighting is within the genes. I mean, the UFC wants good things for him. It's just, is he able to take advantage of the opportunities? Because, like,
he's gonna get the highest pop tonight in the crowd by far.
1,000%. Like, he should beat Chuck Buffalo. He should be able to beat a guy like Chuck Buffalo. But if he's not able to, then the UFC's kind of like in a weird, like, still hold position because it's like he's not at a point of his career where, like, they can just completely slow roll him. Like, they have to give him something where it's like, he's in his 30s and stuff like that, and it's on the Canadian card, and they're kind of
I
like,
also think. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I also think they have a weird opportunity if Chuck KOs him. You can put this guy in any like red state US place, and he's gonna blow the roof off. You know what I mean? Like, I think they have a weird opportunity with him.
What did Chuck say? Remember the Chuck Buffalo interview, post-fight interview? What was it? His first or his second fight?
I don't want to say that on here.
That's what I'm saying.
He said some off-the-wall shit.
I don't want to say that.
Yeah, he said some off-the-wall shit.
Yeah, it was in New Zealand or Australia.
Yeah,
one of those
yeah. Oh, was it against Blood Diamond?
Yeah, he called them all.
Yeah.
You know what? I ain't saying this.
Don't say it. So it's like Chuck. After that, he like cemented his role as like heel.
A heel, yeah, he's a heel.
Usually, I'm not a heel person either, so I'm like,
I don't mind a good heel because what they've been doing a lot in the UFC. One of the first fights of the main card is like this again this week. Remember Mason Jones versus Jeremy Stevens? He was playing the heel role, but he was also the biggest favorite of the card. So it was like kind of like a weird position where like how like like biggest favorite of the card just getting booed the whole entire time. Like it's like a heel role, and they're kind of doing the same thing with BSD this week with having Kyle Propelek on the first fight of the main card there because he's gonna get a little bit of Propelek's gonna get a little bit of pop from the crowd.
He's gonna pop, yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, dude, he's a regional Canadian fighter. He's gonna get a shout out. Way
Especially
more than BSD
on the card last night and stuff like that. So some people, I would imagine, if you're spending a little bit of Skrilla, there were some people that spent some Skrilla to go see that Samurai fight right down the street anyway. So it seems like the Canadian regional scene's been they're trying to invest in it a little bit more. I don't know how much investing it's really going to work out, but that's a conversation we have for a different day.
They're really hoping for Malott to win because if Malott wins, they basically have any time going back to Canada with Jazz and Malott and Jillian. Like they got 3 actually really good fighters going for.
You guys keep on saying Jillian, but she's fake Canadian because she lives.
Yeah, I know.
She lived in Florida her whole entire life, basically.
But like her flag shows Canada. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but she's Floridian. I would say I count her as a Floridian.
I mean, I'll adopt her as a Floridian because I'm down here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm just saying. Like
she can come down anytime.
I feel like people that are born in Florida more times than not end up staying in Florida their whole entire life.
That is true. I am here.
Jesse Nunez, Mike by submission plus 370.
Billy, did you hit up Hoboken?
No, Hoboken's far as fuck from me.
No,
Oh,
like
dude.
for the stream.
Oh, yeah, I did hit up.
People were asking in the chat.
Yeah, Fitz Magic might be busy. You know, Fitz is a popular guy around the streets. Fitz
Here we
Magic
go.
was
Yeah,
hilarious.
where is old Fitz Magic?
Oh, welcome back, TC.
Ah, thank you,
Oh,
Joey.
coming out from the shadows.
Yeah, I emerged. So
Speaking of the guy that's in all shadow.
I'm lurking in the shadows this evening.
Sorry.
I just don't like
Lighting
when I
in here is
put both of them on. It's like too brightly lit. Is that better?
I can never win.
I don't like
Last
that.
time he said my mic was bad. This time it's the lighting. Like,
No, it's just funny. You said you're coming out from the shadows, and you're the only one in fucking witness protection.
Well,
light.
like this makes me look all pale and shit, dude. It's like this
I'm
makes
just
me
a
look
people
more
watcher, Evan.
vampiric.
Don't be
on
mad
it.
at me. I'm a people watcher.
I agree with Evan though. As long as the mic's all right.
Yeah. You can understand why I'd be critical about a mic.
I know. Every time he's like, "What the fuck, man? Like, the mic is bad, dude." I'm like,
This is the best.
I keep telling him, he's like, I want to come
this
on.
is
Like,
the
go get a new
best
mic.
setup that I've seen you have. It sounds like Discord.
I mean, it's not like you got a bare wall behind you or anything with fucking white paint up one side. Like,
Not even one side, half of one
I mean,
side.
there's a. It's the Volk
wearing
versus
a
zombie.
fucking Eagles jersey. Like,
You have no chance. You're already just a meal for Coyote, dude. You need to get that fucking train
Whoever
coming.
phone that is, shut that shit up.
That's not me. That is.
I'm
not me
fucking with
this
you.
time.
I didn't mean it like that.
Jenna.
Damn, they're still talking about. I can't
Dog
hear.
up. They do meet in the middle. Malott in the southpaw. Chuck Buffalo in the orthodox misses on a low kick.
USA.
No glove touch there because I was looking at that medical update.
No, absolutely not. They said, "Fuck this shit, dude. This is all business."
Oh yeah.
Stabbing
Yeah,
low
Chuck
kick
came
from Mike
forward.
Malott. Chuck Buffalo misses on a counter right hand. Right hand gets slipped by Mike Malott on the back foot. Chuck Buffalo.
as
Backs
a
back.
guy with knee problems, dude, I hate that fucking kick.
Yeah.
Side thrust kick from Mike Malott. Steps in with a left hand, straight left hand that lands, and a front kick. Chuck Buffalo eases his way back to the center of the octagon. Mike Malott circles out. Buffalo in pursuit. Stabbing thrust kick to the knee by Mike Malott. Left hook or left hand right hook from Mike Malott. Excuse me. He's in the southpaw, but that lands for Mike Malott. And another stabbing thrust kick. Right hand from Buffalo misses the mark. Gets blocked by Mike Malott, who circles out.
I like
Malott having some early success here. He's really going after this thrust kick. He's having some early success here. Chuck Buffalo pressing forward. Counter left hand from Mike Malott as he intercepts Chuck Buffalo crashing into the pocket. Buffalo misses on a two-piece. Malott circles out. Counter left hand after Buffalo lands the right from Mike Malott. Malott again with that thrusting right side kick, excuse me. What were you saying, Evan? Excuse me.
I was saying that was the first flush shot that landed. You see a little bit of redness on the right side.
Yeah, another two-piece lands for Chuck Buffalo. Malott does. Body kick from Mike Malott, who switches into the orthodox. Buffalo in pursuit. Two-piece and a right hand behind it. Double jab right hand from Chuck Buffalo. The 1-1-2. Chuck Buffalo parries a two-piece from Malott. Rolls with it, slips out. Nice step in left hand from Chuck Buffalo. Switches in the southpaw. Back into the orthodox as Mike Malott. Meets him in the center. Mike Malott with a left hook right hand.
Yep. Nice step in.
Buffalo eats it pretty well. Malott's landed a few of these combos here.
Oh, he clipped him.
I'm shocked we haven't seen any grappling.
What's the time you guys have?
Stepping front kick from Mike Malott just misses the mark. Mike Malott gets a side thrust kick parried. Buffalo lifts the knee. Buffalo in pursuit from the southpaw. Misses a rear left hook. That could have done some damage, but it does not find the mark. Two-piece from Mike Malott. Buffalo eats it pretty well. Circles back to the center. Turning back kick. Spinning back kick, whatever you want to call it, from Mike Malott. Again, Buffalo kind of rolls with it. Chuck lifts the knee. Mike Malott doing some good work, man.
Yeah, I think he's looking good.
Right hand lands for Chuck. Putting the pressure on Malott now.
The shot selections are everything for Mike Malott.
Yeah, he's really mixing it up, man.
Ooh, Radke clipped him there behind the ear.
I have got 140. Step in two-piece for Mike Malott. Just misses the mark. Buffalo parries it, or rolls with it, rather. Thrust kick again to the upper or the lower thigh for Mike Malott. Chuck Buffalo just blocks the head kick. And again, tries to land the left hook. Malott circles out. Left hook and a jab from Chuck Buffalo. They clinch up. Knee to the body from Malott. They separate. Just under a minute for me, boys. Thrust kick to the thigh for Mike Malott again. Showing some damage on the nose. Buffalo switches stances. Malott bleeding now from the nose. On the cut on the bridge of it. Right step in right hand for Mike Malott. Buffalo eats it with no problem. I got 30 seconds. I've not heard how the crowd has reacted to this, but pretty tight round. I probably edge it to Malott, but I don't know, man. They both had their moments. Yeah, I don't know, man. These strike numbers are fucking weird, dude.
23-9.
Nah, he's throwing a lot of John Jones kicks.
Yeah, if they're counting those, then yeah, I guess.
I will say the Raki did get like the better of like the facial like if you looked at the two faces, it looks like Raki did more damage, but I think
he has superficial damage. Yeah,
I think I was impressed that Malott was able to roll with as much as he did from Chuck Buffalo. I thought he was going to eat more of it flush, but he worked on his defense a little bit. Pretty close round though. Yeah, he did show some facial damage. Same Malott had couple more of the big moments. I scored it from Malott, but not by much.
Yeah, it's a really close round.
Like not damage. He threw more volume. Like the shot selection thing. Like he was like throwing a leg kick 1-2, leg kick 1-2. Like and that does rack up. And, like,
he was flurrying more than Raki was.
Yes.
Yeah, I give it to Malott by a little bit, but yeah.
Both of them were rolling with a lot of their opponent's strikes. Like they take them on the gloves, or like they just kind of roll and just whatever circle out. And
I will say though, if they're going to fight at this pace though, Mike Mallett's going to win a decision. If Chuck Buffalo wants to win this fight, he needs to just
what's up, Ron?
Cut the game plan and just make this a bar fight. If he makes
late money plus live money, smart money. Yeah, wait for a good live line, man. UFC is a good sport to bet live lines. Kicking a right hand from Mike Malott. Buffalo in pursuit. Two-piece from Buffalo misses the mark. Malott circles out. Chuck in the southpaw. Looks for the left hand. Malott shucks off a takedown. Misses the high kick. Malott beats it back in the center. Two-piece lands from Malott. Left hook from Mike Malott. Sends Chuck Buffalo down. Malott's looking for the finish. Mike Malott knocks Chuck Buffalo out cold. He knocked him out and he woke him up. Mike Malott by KO. And that's all she wrote. Canada.
Damn. Dude, he knocked his fucking
the prodigal son has returned. Holy shit.
God, he walked right into that. They tried to sit around the middle of the cage. He said, how many did you mean?
The old public dog bit the dust. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. I'm glad on that because all I saw was everyone on bad key.
Everyone was on, but I was just like, I'm so glad I stayed away, man.
Back to the finishing ways. It's only prop.
That was good. That was clean. That was clean from Malott. Like
he hit him with that.
One of those put him out, and then he woke him up with the next one.
Dude,
I want to see this ground and pound again.
He did a little dribble.
He did a little like I think he momentarily went limp, and then he was shit.
Yeah. Yep. Dude,
well, Canada's on a good start here, man. MAB comes through. Jazzy comes through in the prelims.
Is this a reverse Canadian sweep?
Brad
From the other-
Katona
No,
lost.
Katona lost.
Oh, Katona lost. That's
Canadians
true.
were
Yep,
3-1 before tonight.
That's true.
With the
That's
biggest
true.
underdog.
The
of-
left hook, dude. The left hook, man. Got him.
Yeah.
He was bouncing his head off the octagon.
You saw that? He bounced his head like it was a basketball.
the
Just
mouth
went
guard
dribble.
fell out.
You saw the mouthpiece fly?
I think that last right hand had him looking off in the distance.
Woo.
Good
See,
stoppage.
As soon as Chuck got crazy, he got clipped.
Yeah.
That's what he had to do, though. He needed to make it crazy. Otherwise, he was going to lose a decision.
Yeah,
And I just
this for both of them. No,
another kind of a read. I picked the right side, but like, dude, Malat's pocket boxing looked good, man. That's how he got that night. He just hung with Buffalo in the pocket and landed the left hook. Like they were both hooking, and like it was one of those. That was Dan Hardy and Carlos Condit esque. Left hook at the same time.
That's one of my
His
favorite
landed.
KOs ever. One of my favorite KOs ever. Where he just clips Dan Hardy so clean in the pocket.
Racky's like, oh shit, what the hell did I get hit with? He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
He took a light sport, man. Respect.
Yeah.
I gotta hear this interview.
He's holding his right eye, but his left eye is fucked up.
He probably has an immediate headache.
I would imagine.
Handsome Mike Malott gets it done, dude. Keeping those hosers happy.
Anybody know if Trump tariffed fight bonuses?
Yeah, but it does make an interesting proposition because Dana, probably wants to keep the relationships good with Canada. And dude, those price tags of those seats tonight. Why do you think there's so many people here at the prelims? It was so expensive to get inside the building. So it's like a yin and a yang of you're gonna put.
Yeah, I saw someone posted online. Like
you got to remember they're buying it in Canadian money too. So there's a definite you're hearing a number that's probably not the same number in American money.
Yeah,
I don't know about the numbers you're hearing.
American dollars to get inside the building tonight was $850.
Yeah,
you don't know shit about number hearing.
So imagine being $850 and you're sitting up at the top.
No taxes on that.
No way I would pay that. Ain't no way.
The reason why the tickets are so much is because they're selling it as 2 title fights, and you gotta pay more for 2 title fights.
Dude, when I went to Volk versus Korean Zombie and Aldo versus Peter Yan in Jacksonville, Florida, I paid $600 for second bowl seats.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit.
The tickets for Sean O'Malley and Merab Davashvili and Kayla Harris and Juliana Pena. Oh my God. It's like $650 and you got to get binoculars.
Yeah. No, well, that was before. The price I paid was before the Hamzat Burns fight was announced. After the Hamzat Burns fight, they were $1,200 the same seats next to me.
Holy
I was like, fuck
That's
off.
why I don't want to sound like that guy, but I'll sound like that guy. That's why I advocate for the PFL. PFL tickets for the playoffs in August were only $45, and it's like, and it's not the binoculars area, $45, and it was like pretty good seats, and I was like, wow, I can watch a fucking playoff PFL thing for $45.
That's like the price of a regular season baseball game
for a shitty team.
Most of them, except like the top 10, are shitty.
Nah, because back in the day, the year before the Phillies got good, like 2020, 2021, my homeboy is like, yo, you want to go to the Phillies game? I'll pay for the tickets. You pay for the food. And I was like, that's a deal. and we win.
That's like going to minor league baseball, dude. It's like going to a shore. Hey, well, hell, why go to Orr's game? Go to Shorebirds game. Shit. You know?
No bullshit. I paid about $45 to $48 for
Yeah. Last year I went to a Cardinals game when I went to St. Louis for work, and it was like $55 for me and my boss on left field, like where the home run comes. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like $55 for the Cardinals game.
Nice.
All right, we got the Gulf of America. Could we rename these fucking geese to American geese? That would set it all the way off.
Martin Goose.
I love it.
But he's don't know. That ain't no damn can of goose. That's Martin Goose.
American goose.
That's
I want to get an American goose license.
So the question begs to differ.
God.
No, don't start it off like that, dude. You sound.
Did you say the question begs to differ?
Yeah,
I beg the question to differ.
He's like, do I smoke now or do I smoke after the fight?
No, we're talking about one. We got 5 fights here on the main card. Most tickets are coming in here on the main event, as you would expect. Jack Della Maddalena by knockout, most bet on prop. Number 2, Belal Muhammad by decision. Number 3, Della Maddalena inside the distance. Number 4 was like Muhammad by sub. And then the number 5 was Jasmine by decision. Look how that went. We got 5 fights here on the main card. What underdog do you think is the most live? I said Aiemann Zahabi. I got just a little bit of sprinkle of the chicken on the decision prop for him.
I like that.
I think that the woman that does everything all the time when she's fighting all the time, I thinking she is the livest dog. She is the champion, and I think she is beating this French lady. Give me the bullet. I think she's the most live dog to me. Let's go. And still.
Yeah, I think it's a mix between Chevy and Zahabi. Like, honestly, I was on Aldo before, but after I saw him on the scales and the fact that he called the night before at like 8 p.m. to say he was 12 pounds over weight, like, I bet Zahabi at 275. So
I took the decision prop at 270. Yes, I did do that.
It feels like a setup fight for Aiemann. I guess I don't get the angle of why you're trying to kill his momentum in Canada against a guy that's probably going to be hanging it up soon. Like, I feel like if anything, they would use Aldo to continue to try to build the streak he's on in like a big spotlight showcase kind of place. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong with that.
I agree with you. He's already.
I don't see the angle for Aldo, I guess. For narrative wise.
I honestly don't see the point of this fight.
What more does he want out of the career? You're already in the Hall of Fame. They're not giving you a title shot.
Yeah, but me personally, I don't see the point of this fight because the hobby is like what, 35, 37. It's not like he's anything.
I think it's to give Aiemann a big name value win in front of the Canadian crowd, personally. But sorry, Bill, go ahead.
I was gonna say basically like fucking they probably really don't care who wins. You know what I'm saying? Like if Aldo wins, they can keep it pushing, but this does feel like Zahabi set up. Mills was talking about this early in the week. GSP being in the corner with the Faraz brothers, could that, get the crowd bumping? Because if they throw, how I see the fight playing out is if they throw 30 fucking strikes across 15 minutes between both of them, who's to say who won? Who's
you're right. It's like, in my opinion, it's almost like a 10 times better version of Ricky Tercios versus Zahabi. Right? Like a way closer striking match. Like better striking, but just on the feet and weird.
Nah, it's more like Pedro Munoz.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like
my personal fight is Natália Silva versus Grasso. That's the one I'm looking for the most.
What are you pumped about? Hell yeah.
Who you got though?
Silva. I've been riding with her since I watched her in Austin and beat the shit out of Jazz. So
Nice. Man, I just feel like if Zahabi's winning this, and Aiemann Zahabi win in this particular fight, it is gonna be a fucking stinker.
Yeah.
Like he grinds the fight down to almost a halt, and it's where it's just like he can just have his moments, like I don't know, man. I'm picking Aiemann. It's not like a crazy confident pick. I hope I'm wrong and Aldo just beats the fuck out of him because I feel like Aiemann Zahabi is like this like pet project of like his brother in the UFC. It's weird. Like he's this old dude, but they're trying to like give him these kind of sort of favorable matchups. And I feel like they're trying to catch Aldo at like in a weird spot. I don't know.
I don't know. It's like a weird like my brother is Gilbert Grape version. But Canadian.
Yeah, it's like there's just like push, like it's like I can feel Saras like, hey, I can almost hear Faraz talking to Dana like, I think Aldo in Montreal would be a good spot like for him. Can you get him on like you know what I mean? I can almost hear it, dude. Like Dana, my brother, and
But the one thing that begs to differ is when somebody misses weight by that much or they change the fight by that much, it could be an injury.
Yeah. It was weird. And also like I saw some people being like vet move from Aldo, and it could be because Aiemann was pretty close to weight. He was like 130, like I saw the scale, Aiemann put it up, he was like 130 it was like just a pound or so, like maybe a pound off. Like he was close to being on weight. And then Aldo was like, actually, can I just get the fucking extra weight? So Aiemann just stopped cutting there. But people were saying Aldo basically made him go through most of the weight cut, was the assertion. I don't know if that's true or not or whatever, but I think that's what some people were saying. I have no idea.
That's about an accurate assessment. They said they called him and they don't.
Yeah.
Weight, but
they called him the night before. Yeah.
Aldo. Like, you cut the weight and they say, hey, you should eat this granola bar and these 2 games.
Actually, though, can we do it at 140? Can this catch weight, dude? Because I don't want to do shit and you already did it, though.
Which kind of
makes was like 2 pounds off.
Decision, man. Where like that's how you bullshit a decision. Hey, man, I missed weight. I'll give you a decision.
Yeah,
I'm in all.
This is just it's so greasy, man. I had to stay the fuck away.
If you would have told me a year and a half ago watching the Hall of Fame joint and Aldo he was
crawl right with the cry out, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Doing the he was walking out to who's gonna run this town tonight? And he walked out there and dude was bawling his eyes out from head to toe. And that might have even inspired him to get back inside the cage. Like, damn, these people still fuck with me like that. But I've never seen somebody ever inducted into maybe Michael Bisping, because he's about to fight in a little bit. But I've never seen somebody inducted into the Hall of Fame and still fight, like, and come back out of retirement and then fight. Of like, hey, you got it.
It's not even he came out of retirement. He was gone from the UFC, boxed a couple dudes, and then came back in a different weight class.
Which makes no sense. Of like, that would be like Michael Jordan. Like, that's the only other sport that I could think of, maybe, where like somebody like retired,
went to the White Sox.
Went to the Hall of Fame. Like it wasn't like he just like retired. They said, all right, fuck this guy, like Anthony Smith, we're just gonna give him a desk job or some shit like that. And
exactly.
He got inducted into the Hall of Fame, man. Like what were they? Where else? What other sport did they do that at? Of like, how do you go into that would be somebody of like the NFL Hall of Fame just coming out of the NFL Hall of Fame. Like
that's really the only comparison. It's almost the same because he went to baseball, did shit, came back and played for the Wizards.
That's the only situation I can think of like, God bless him. Of like, sometimes you hear fighters talk about this all the time. Of like, they just need fighting for their lives. Like, remember Volkanovski was talking about that, of like he feels better more when he has, like, when he's preparing for a camp and he's like fighting than he does sitting at the house with his like kids and his wife, which is a
That
sickness.
sounds so bad. That sounds so bad when you say
It sounds
that.
like a sickness, but it's
Yeah.
a sickness that you need to become champion.
It's true.
Well, to feel like himself, to feel like that, like if that's his purpose in life is to fight, then he probably feels most like himself when he is in the process of preparing for that. It's like what he was meant to do. So
Right.
I get it. But it does sound fucked up to say it's like, you know, I like fighting more than my kids. It's like not
Yeah.
that's not what he's saying, but it's like it almost like
No.
it makes
Yeah,
it sound like
exactly.
that, but it's not.
I mean, keep it real though. Fuck them kids.
I know.
Damn,
just-
Joey.
He's probably, you know, that's probably what he's thinking. I mean, if you're paying for him, I mean, you do got.
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
probably like,
yeah.
I bought this house, this pool, got 5 kids. I'm cooking all the time.
Yeah, you know,
I'm trying to have my own YouTube.
least you can do is be the babysitter. That's basically what they're saying, right? But
What is the chat got? Guys, let's hear what you got up in
I was
there.
just about to ask that. What do you guys have here for this first fight of the main card here? Do you guys think that Kyle Propalik has a shot of being beating Benoit Saint Denis on short notice? Kyle Propalik inside the distance is plus 1,400 by KO or decision. 10-1 odds for him to win by knockout is 20-1 odds. God damn.
Wow. Jesus.
After BSD's been knocked out in his last 2 fights.
Did you guys see the pic of BSD where he had the little staff thing on his forehead this time? Again?
I don't think that was staff.
I don't think so either. A lot of people are pointing to that as staff. I just thought it was a scar.
I thought it was a
That's funny.
scar because he also the fuck the staff. The part that scared me a little bit was his media day. He had like a fresh shiner black eye, but that's why I think it's a scar because he also had a black eye. Like he probably did his last sparring day right before he got on the flight, and he probably got chipped up a little.
How much time do you think we got before the next fight, Billy?
10 minutes, 15.
Yeah, at least.
All right, well, you guys go get a drink, take a break.
Same.
Go, you know,
I'll be right
I got
back.
I got a little 5-minute video for you guys. We're gonna play it right now. Let these boys get a break. Let Billy light up. Go take a piss. Be back in 5, guys. Yeah, did a little housekeeping, boys. To this date, to this card, we are down 0.9 units, so we're almost back into the fucking green. One thing we have got caught on a couple times this year are these undefeated fighters. So I do got a little sound bit for you guys. Shout out to MMA DBM from TikTok. Here's a little sound bite from him.
Undefeated UFC fighters in 2025 are not safe. In just 4 months, 22 undefeated fighters have lost their O's in 2025.
What do you boys think about that? Mills, what's your first thought when you hear that? 22 fighters in 4 months have lost their zeros.
It makes
Is
sense.
this a little bit the Makayev angle from the UFC? You trying to run these?
No, I mean, it just makes sense, man. Like, think about it. Like, it's like acting like a basketball team's going to go undefeated because they started off like 15-0. I mean, it's just going to happen, man. Like it's a fight game. And no matter what, especially when you're a big favorite, you've seen these fighters been losing, right? Them O's been going. We seen another one just go. And the thing that I look at is like this. The reason why is because this, Big Show. These guys ain't fighters no more, man. I figured that out this week. They're athletes who can train and fight now, man. Back in the day, UFC, MMA, you have people going in there beating people up, just wanting to be the best fighter. Same thing in boxing. Nowadays, it's, hey, man, I think I can get a check. I'm athletic. I got the size. I used to play this other sport. Let me see how I do in MMA. And it seems like it's easier to make it nowadays in mixed martial arts than it is in the NBA, NFL, MLB, or NHL. So for me, the fighting game ain't the same no more. You got people out here just, got good records. That's because you can go on the local scene. If you're a heavyweight out here in Cali, you get 4 or 5 wins. Oh, man, get them in the UFC. Get them in the Dana White Contender Series. It's easy, but compared to being a good basketball player or a good football player, like, man, you could go to high school, college, and still can't get in.
Dude, great points, Mills. I'm sorry to cut you off, but like I'm just gonna dovetail off that. Like the UFC's a meat grinder right now. So they are just pushing these guys through, like whether they really have the skill set or not. If you're this flashy, athletic dude, you get some crazy knockouts or something, then you're gonna get put in the UFC pretty quick. And I think that's kind of just like, first of all, it's crazy that many fighters have lost their zero. But when you step back and think about it, it's like, okay, the UFC is just putting these guys through it and quick. So it's like, that's kind of like the double-edged sword of having so many events is you're going to have more fighters. And then you got these records where it's like they're shiny records, but they may not be quite as legit. And you just see more and more dudes getting a fraud check, though. What do you think, Billy?
To add on a little bit, I feel like the MMA game is just evolving a little bit. Like we're just seeing more fighters from different promotions and stuff like that, like the top end, high level fighters and like one championship, like Reiner de Ridder this past weekend. Dude's a 2-time champ. Like he came over from free agency. We have a guy this weekend from KSW. Like there's been a lot more openness to allowing more fighters inside the UFC, but I think that kind of prohibits kind of the American fighters, kind of like what Mills is talking about. Like the American fighters are kind of getting exposed a little bit. Undefeated fighters this year, 13-22 in the UFC in 2025. And like the most notable names are going to be Tatiana Suarez, Peyton Talbot, Bo Nickel, All-Americans. And then you have Umar Nurmagomedov, who's a Russian that didn't really get tested like that. So it's a lot of these fringe regions and stuff like that. But the MMA game is just evolving a lot. Like we saw Bakoev fucking smash a wrestler, look like Ryan Loder didn't know how to fucking shoot a takedown ever in his life in that fight. And that dude's supposed to be one of the best American grapplers, like coming in the UFC. So I think the MMA game's evolving. You have to be talented in all areas, just not one category anymore.
Real quick thoughts, Joey, anything?
Yeah, now we're seeing these prospects come up. They're getting their first L. Now the real hard work comes in. How do they handle taking their first L?
Right.
22 fighters losing their zero, as Mills said. It's not NBA. It's not this. Sooner or later, you're going to catch an L. It's just how you rebound off the L. So we're going to see a lot of these fighters with potential bounce-back matchups coming up and to see how their overall flow is. If that L destroys them, then there's a good chance they're probably going to be out the UFC soon. But if it's a type of L, like, all right, I need to evolve my game more, we may see the best fighter we've seen from them to date. So just all depends on how their overall mindset is.
Yeah, the one good thing about MMA compared to boxing is just because you take one loss, it doesn't mean you can't see the title. We bring up a guy like Dustin Poirier who's about to retire. Homie got flatlined, knocked out, and fought for a title all within the same year. So it's like anything could happen in MMA.
There's so many disciplines and aspects of mixed martial arts in the UFC that one loss is not going to define you because you can get a win in every different way. Basically, like there's so many different ways to catch a win. Let's move
you
into
can
the
get thrown to the wolves, but you can also get rushed to a title if you catch fire.
Yeah, if
We're back.
And we're back. Can you hear my computer or no?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother. Cheers,
no, I'm
man.
saying the pay-per-view.
No, I cannot. It's good. Can hear nothing.
Perfect. We're just showing some Jack highlights right now. Them two face it off. First fight of the main card though is the Benoit Saint Denis and Kyle Propelik fight. I hinted at a couple of props that I thought that were pretty crazy. If Propelik won, I think it would be by knockout at 20-1. That is a wild line. Like Benoit Saint Denis has been knocked out twice in his last two fights. And the gym that Propelik is at is more of a striking gym than a grappling gym. But that leads to the second question of how do you really rate the Canadian regional scene? Because this dude went 0-2 in the UFC when he fought in the UFC, and then he went on the Canadian regional scene, went 4-1, was about to fight Michael Duford, so we're kind of going to find out if he was really good or not. But the thing is, I just don't think his grappling's that good, and I think BSD is able to get like that seatbelt position on him. And if he's able to get that seatbelt position on him, I think he's able to win this fight. BSD kind of needs like that. Anybody to sign up for a pick me up, and training for a guy like Yoel Alvarez. I'm gonna imagine you should be prepared for kind of purple.
Yeah, I'm with you, Billy. I think the grappling advantage is kind of going to be almost insurmountable. And honestly, dude, I'm said it on Tuesday on the podcast. I'm going to stick with it. Now, like, if Benoit does not get rid of this dude, then not to be like the first round necessarily, but if he doesn't finish this dude, he's a little fraudulent, man. Like, I just think this is a levels fight here. Not that Prepolek is trash. He's an experienced fighter, but he's kind of a jobber. And Benoit is a good fighter. He's younger, and like I think he should be able to take care of this dude. Like I think he should be able to fucking smash him. Honestly, I think respect to Prepolek for stepping up, and if he's able to pull it off, dude, that's a huge upset. And kudos to him and all that shit. But like. He feels like the sacrificial lamb of the card if there was one. Like I feel like Benoit should fucking make a meal out of him.
I kind of like the submission or decision prop at -150. Granted, he could definitely bop him, but I don't know, man. I think he's going to be smart, bro. I think he's going to try to get towards this dude's back and like make him wrestle.
Yeah, he's never been knocked out before. Prepolek. I could see a GMP knockout. I could see a submission, like a club and sub. I just think Benoit is going to be too much for him at this stage. Like, going from Canadian regional to fucking, like, a dude that was fighting Dusty not too long ago, it's like, I think you biting off a little more than you can chew. Kyle Prepolek probably get himself a nice little show up and tell you this feels like a jobber taking a job. If I'm perfectly fucking honest, this feels like a like,
which is crazy. So I was explaining this to one of my buddies last night, and I was saying to him, he's basically getting paid more money to take an ass whooping because he was definitely about to get his ass whooped by Michael Duford.
Respect to him, like no, appreciate you giving because if it weren't for that, Benoit probably wasn't going to be on this fight. So
not at all.
This fight, Evan. Sorry, Billy, didn't cut you off. Saw the man pop up. What do you think about this? What do you think about Benoit and his late notice opponent Kyle Prepolek?
Yeah, I got 50 on Benoit to KO him. Like, there's no way. It has to be the most jobber job of all time if Prepolek wins this. Like, I mean,
you don't think that the Prepolek by knockout at 20-1 is a little bit wild for a guy that's been knocked out in his last two fights?
I mean, it's wild, but like you're talking about Dustin Poirier, and I don't think that high on Moicano, in my opinion.
Me either.
I get what you're saying. Like without context, yeah. Like in a vacuum, yeah. But like,
I just if it happened, fucking hats off to Prepolek, but I can't see it.
I'm just saying, if you're one of those type of people that like take, flyer shots or crazy shots or something like that, bro, 20-1. How else is this nigga about to win this fight? He ain't winning a decision. He ain't about to be smitten. Benoit Saint Denis. He's only going to be able to knock him out at 20-1. But I think Benoit Saint Denis just gets to the back and submits this guy, like finds a seatbelt. But why do you think he can knock him out? He's never been knocked out before, and dude's got like a brick head.
I don't know. I've seen Benoit knock out Matt Frivola, who didn't get knocked out before.
I
Except
feel
for
like
that other guy.
Benoit, I feel like is a little bit of a step up from the guys that Prepolek been fighting for a while, and still pretty dangerous, and he's really aggressive. That's why I could see the knockout. I could see him if he's dominating the grappling and he's getting to like a position like where he can like get some kind of Dagestani handcuff, or like I feel like he could really smash him. So I could see that. And he's aggressive on the feet too. But yeah, like it feels. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I just think Benoit chases the KO way more than he chases the sub. You know what I mean? Like if he gets in that position, I feel like he's gonna go for the ground and pound way more than like trying to sink in a choke.
But yeah, like I mean, I get what you're saying, Billy. Like 20-1 for a dude that's been knocked out a couple of times. Like I don't hate it. Like, dude, I just fucking lost. I just lost a half unit on Jessica, and she got smoked, dude. So like, nah, I don't know anybody
No,
throwing
I'm
the dart on
saying
prep leg, but
from an aspect of I have Benoit Saint Denis and some parlays. I did sprinkle hedge that just a little bit. Like
I
what?
don't
Fuck
hate
it.
Just
that.
in case
Yeah,
if
I
I
don't hate
lose.
that
it.
at all. Yeah, no, I don't hate that angle, but I mean, if that's the only
It's in every
angle
one of
you're
my
taking,
parlays. I gotta sprinkle something on the
Yeah.
other side.
for sure.
yeah, I think if you're trying to hedge, that's not a bad option at all. But I think if that's your like main angle,
Yeah, no. With
my
that
main,
context, yeah, it was a hedge. Oh yeah, dude, that's his path.
no,
For
my
sure.
main angle is Benoit Saint Denis is about to go up in here, cage crouch this guy, probably slam his ass to the ground. The dude tries to get up. Benoit probably rips him down to the ground, gets like a rear naked, like a seatbelt position. They probably tussle around a little bit, and then he sinks in a rear naked choke and wins the fight. That's how I see the fight playing out.
So I got a wild take for y'all. I need y'all opinion. Benoit Saint Denis over 1.5 takedowns. The over is plus 120.
What's the odds again? I'm sorry.
1.5 takedowns. The over 1.5 at plus 120. The under 1.5 minus 170.
I don't hate it because I think this dude knows what he knows, and he knows that I'm about to swing some fucking bombs. And when he swings that bomb, he could definitely get taken down.
I could see the over. I could see him getting taken out once, pop back up, then taken down again, and it's like that's a wrap.
I'm about to sprinkle it.
Benoit Saint Denis, though, I will say, if you're not of like that level, he is a scary looking motherfucker. Like you could definitely see he looked like he fought in the French army before. Of like,
dude,
no, he did. He killed people.
Yeah, he did.
He
got that weird look
people.
to his eyes.
He's actually killed people.
Oh yeah, it's not even close.
He has killed North Africa with his fucking combat knife for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
But what he needs to learn a little bit is an MMA fight ain't no like fight to the death, brother.
No, he needs to learn patience.
Knocked out.
Like I feel like he's in that combat mode where it's like one of us is
like he's fighting,
you know
like he's fighting for death. Dustin Poirier was like, "What, motherfucker? I put the just pussy," and he just clocked this shit. But the first round, he was on some dumb shit because he popped back up, and then like he got pushed up against the cage again, and then he pulled Gilly or some shit like that. And then the second round, he just rocked his shit. So like Benoit Saint Denis is beatable, but you have to be of a level, I feel like, to beat Benoit Saint Denis. Of like, the UFC wants to so badly push the French war guy heel. He's like a perfect heel for like the scenarios that they want to run out there, but he's got to get back on a roll, and this is like the first step of that roll. Of like, when the fuck have we seen Benoit Saint Denis at minus 1400?
Yeah, that's why like the rumors kind of pissed me off because like Gamrot was trying to take this fight, and I mean, I get that. Why would you want to take that fight if you're a BSD? Like, fuck.
I definitely saw Rebecca
short notice
fight too.
Yeah, Rebecca wanted it too. Exactly. I think it's a great
this was a win-win for the UFC, where like you see a lot of when the UFC goes on the road, that regional scene promotion will schedule a Friday card right before it, and they'll have like their splash fighters on the card. Like, why is this just magically randomly like the same exact weight class as that main event from last night? Of like, it felt like that was like pre-planned or something like that. Like if that was like a worst case scenario, we just grab some people off this Friday card of like already in the UFC.
Yo,
see a little bit of pop.
So this might be wild. I know a lot of people are probably expecting a round one finish. Saint Denis to win in round 2 is plus 325.
I'm not expecting a round one finish. I think this is going to be. He just came off of 2 bad. The way he got knocked out by Dustin Poirier was bad. Then he came back way too soon against Moicano and got doinked again. So like he's definitely about to like walk into this. This dude's on short notice, just took this fight in 4 days. Like, smart man, you let this motherfucker gas out after 5 minutes.
We'll see. We're about to find out quick.
There we go.
Or he just blasts him in the first round.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
He might just speed run the son of a
That's why,
bitch.
like, I want to
Like,
sprinkle it, but I'm like, I got it. Then 30 seconds later, finish. I'm like, fuck, man. Well, it locked on me, so maybe it was a good sign.
yeah, this might be a hot knife into some fucking Land O'Lakes. We're about to find out.
Just
There
let your boy
wasn't
get
that-
two takedowns.
There wasn't that pop I was looking for from the crowd for the purple. Like I got the pay-per-view.
Didn't I?
It wasn't
Just
that
give me the
loud.
over 1.5, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want with them.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, well, I'm not even gonna get into that because I'm not. I'm just gonna sound stupid, stupider than I already am. Here
Yes,
we go,
you
boys.
was.
Round one.
Nuts on the table over 1.5 plus 138.
Damn.
Hey, Garly, what's up, mama?
Here
What
we
the fuck is
go. Will there be a glove touch between these two French/French Canadian warriors?
Nope.
Yes.
I hope not.
They do touch gloves. Outside low kick for Benoit. BSD. Another outside low kick lands. Benoit ducks under a right hook from Prepelec. Immediately going for the takedown, and he gets it nigh effortlessly.
Easy.
Starting to work from side
Damn.
control. Gets into side control quick. Prepelec going for a Kimura, boys.
Oh,
Holy shit.
No.
no way.
Prepelec is still cranking on this Kimura. I think that might be a fool's errand, man. I don't know. I don't think Benoit, you're
Yeah.
going to have to literally break his arm. I don't think Benoit's.
Yeah, I don't think the Kimura sweep is like so 2004.
Yeah.
But that shit looked
it is an antiquated notion, dude. Yeah, Benoit's. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Working
yeah,
his way
now you
out.
see there.
Yep.
And Benoit gets out of the Kimura trap from Kyle Prepelec and now has laced. Well, he has the right leg laced. He's certainly thrown the right hook in. Is Benoit Saint Denis virtually taking the back of Kyle Prepelec, preventing him from really even posting on that right knee. Benoit just kind of sagging on him, lacing the leg through and preventing Prepelec from pulling that right leg back and posting on it.
I like how he's got his far hand inside. Yeah. I like how
Got
he's got his far
seatbelt in.
hand inside. Yep.
Indeed. Is that what you're saying? The left arm underneath?
Yeah, the left arm underneath grabbing Prepelec's left arm. Yep.
Yeah, he's kind of got Prepelec neutralized, but
Exactly.
I wonder what the next move is for Benoit. If he's going to start punching or if he's going to just try and go for a submission. I'm interested to
cinching
see what's
towards
going to
the
happen here.
I think when he tries to stand up, he's gonna go for the back.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's waiting for Prepelec to make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes
it's
again.
Almost on line with Billy talking about he's being patient. You know.
Yeah,
Not
he
rushing
certainly is. Benoit still on the back of Kyle Prepelec here, who's now kind of working in half guard. He's kind of back mounted him, honestly. Like
There we go,
here comes a little ground and pound. He's threatening with a choke, face crank here. Right hooks over the top from Benoit from a back mount.
There we go.
Hammer
There we
fist
go.
and back elbows from Benoit Saint Denis. Softening Kyle Prepelec up, getting him to make a mistake. Starting to threaten with some chokes here, throwing that arm underneath.
Damn,
He's got it across the jaw. He thought about it. Right hooks from Benoit. I got 202.
Come on, stand up now.
He's cranky. He's
He's
using.
looking
I like
for
how
it.
he's using
He's
that left
looking
hand to
for
kind
it.
of pull his face over. He is making things uncomfortable for Kyle, boys. Here in the first round, Benoit looking
Crank
for this
his face.
choke.
He's
He's giving him the
choked
face
in.
crank. That cannot feel good. Kyle Prepelec stands up, wearing Benoit. Benoit elects to just go back to the ground, but he says, "Nah, I'll just fucking trip your ass. Just leg trip."
You take
Takes the
down.
back. Benoit takes the back. Kyle Prepelec tries to buck him off the top. Benoit says, "No, I'm
Let's
settled
go.
for this, baby."
Shit, Joey.
Throw the hook in. Oh my God, flatten out for this. They roll. Benoit has taken the back of Kyle Prepelec, and they've hit the mat. He's about to body lock him from the back and backpack him, essentially. And there he goes.
Oh, yeah.
He has backpacked, laced the leg behind the left leg of Kyle Prepelec and goes back to threatening with the rear naked choke and the face crank. Softening him up with left hooks.
Dude,
Benoit got just over a minute here to work in the first round. Will he be able to get the submission? We're about to find out, boys. Submission or a GMP TKO in the first round. Landing left hooks, taking his time, as Billy and Evan were alluding to.
Action Jackson.
Oh, he's just across. He's across the net. Prepelec is defending well. I'm wondering if Benoit should just start hammering him.
Yeah, agreed. I think he should roll over into mount.
He bails on the. He does just well. He bailed on the body lock.
There you go.
Prepelec goes belly down. Benoit landing right hooks and a knee to the ribs as Prepelec stands up. He hops on the back, throws the left hook in as Prepelec looks to stand. Going across the face again. Benoit backpacks him. Standing backpack. He's across the chin. 10 seconds left. Making things real uncomfortable for Kyle Prepelec. I don't know if he's going to tap to this. It's across the fan.
No.
He might try and break his jaw. He's going to pull on it tight here. I don't think he's going to get it. And there's your first round, boys. I was about to slip right underneath that chin there at the end.
But I'm happy. 2 takedowns. Let's get it.
Yeah, shout out Joey. Good shit.
Shout out to Joey. He's real shit.
Plus
That
one
was
point.
a crazy round, man.
How many takedown props in a row is that for you, dude? Like, I feel like you hit every card.
At least
It's becoming your thing.
Yeah,
At least
it really
one.
has.
It's fun. I might have another one for what fight? Oh, next fight maybe.
Listen
Yeah,
up,
I can't
chat.
get that on my books. Listen to this guy, dude. Yeah, for real.
Joey's
If
on a
you can
roll
get
with these
those
things, man.
takedowns, yeah, follow Joey for the takedown props. Seriously. Guy knows his stuff.
Here we go,
10-8
boys.
or 10-9?
10-8 maybe.
I don't. I mean, he dominated him, but did he dominate with damage? I think 10-9.
I don't know about 10-8.
I got 10-9.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, 10-9.
Benoit around for sure. Here we go, round 2. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Benoit on the southpaw. Prepelec in the southpaw as well. Kyle on the back foot. Overhand left from Kyle. Benoit turned into a grappler again real quick, but he hops back to his feet, lands a rear left hand, and they do in the man dance. Prepelec looking for another overhand left. That one was off the mark. Looks for the right hook. Benoit with a step in left hand that just misses the mark. Prepelec thought about the uppercut.
Yeah, he's looking for that dive in takedown.
Benoit with an overhand right. Prepelec circles. Eats a left hook, but he lands an uppercut of his own. Left hooks from Benoit. Closing the distance on Prepelec, looking for a knee, but he got poked in the eye.
Eyeball.
Breaking the action, boys.
What a cheater.
The over 1.5 bettors were rejoicing right now.
Yeah, they
what
are.
did I get the over 1.5? Oh, the over 1.5 was plus 150.
Damn.
The under was just crazy. It was one of the only. Under.
Oh shit! Left hand from Benoit to start things off the break.
The under's still live.
Oh, that Kyle didn't
Outside
like
low
that.
kick from Benoit. Pairs the jab down from Prepelec, who's looking like Kyle's got a weird fucking stance, dude.
stumbling, yeah,
2-piece
he's
from
got a
Prepelec.
weird
Benoit eats it
stumble.
pretty well. Benoit tries to counter over the top, ducks under a Prepelec left hook. Prepelec cracks Benoit with a left hook of his own, ducks under a Benoit right hand and looks for a takedown, pushes Benoit against the fence. Benoit with a knee to the body, has an underhook on the right-hand side and does just that. Spins Prepelec into the fence. Knee to the body from Benoit. Elbow over the top from Benoit Saint Denis. Knee to the body from Benoit. Uppercut in the clinch from Benoit.
More knees.
Knee to the body as well.
Elbow.
Hard elbow from Benoit.
Whoa!
They trade
Whoa!
elbows. Another elbow from Benoit. He's landing a series of elbows on Kyle Prepelec, who's a tough dude, but he is getting Muay Thai'd the motherfuck up from Benoit Saint Denis.
Damn.
They break off the fence. Benoit with an overhand left. Uppercut from Benoit and a hard right hook from Benoit Saint Denis. Pushes Prepelec against the fence. Knee to the body. Benoit clinches up. Uppercut, elbow from Benoit. A series of elbows from Benoit and a knee to the body. Prepelec is on shaky legs, boys. He's a tough dude, but he is getting shellacked. These are hard fucking elbows. The Prepelec chin might get cracked. The Bruno Silva chin finally got cracked. Will his follow suit? Hard elbow over the top from Benoit. He has landed at least a dozen. Chopping elbow from Benoit Saint Denis. Knee to the body. Looking for the body lock. Prepelec almost grabbed the fence. Benoit says, fuck this striking. I'm taking you down, baby.
I was going to say.
He easily takes Prepelec down. And he's looking for the arm triangle here. If he clears the legs, he might arm triangle Kyle Prepelec. Prepelec is grimacing here. If Benoit clears, he's grimacing. He taps. Benoit Saint Denis by second round submission.
I was going to say, dog.
The over by 4 seconds.
Damn.
Wow.
If you're going to get your ass whooped like that, I'm going out with a submission, not getting my ass whooped.
Dude, how many elbows did he fucking eat? Jesus.
And still to this day, Kyle Prepelec has not been knocked out, but he was about to be.
On this day.
That was
insane. Trying to hold his hand and, get the crowd.
I can see clear.
What's that song? Whoop that
fucking altar bridge, dude. What is that altar bridge? I can't remember what the name is. It's fucking Edge's song. Everything is come to life.
Oh, man. Shouts to you over what happened.
Yeah. Y'all guys were probably clinching. Like, oh
damn,
my God.
Billy, that bet didn't let me log in. The Saint Denis by round 2 or round 3 submission was 1,900 and didn't let me lock it in.
Oh my God.
That's
shout out to Kyle Prepelec, dude. He ate like 12 elbows clean. Jesus.
Shout out to him for letting us see Benoit in action, dude. If it weren't for him, he would have been off this card for real. Like,
I honestly wish that fight with Joel Alvarez was still on because I was huge on Alvarez, bro. I was gonna bank.
I was too, man. I like Benoit in that, but it would have been a much closer affair, I feel.
Smoked his ass.
That was a crazy affair because it wasn't like, I don't know. He wasn't playing. Benoit was not playing. He didn't give a fuck if he was on 5 days notice, 5 hours notice, 5 months. He didn't. He was going.
That's what I'm saying. The guy has like that war mentality. Like, if you come up, like he's got that like warrior veteran. Like, it's crazy
man.
The way he fights. It's kill or
He's
kill.
He's a special forces combat veteran. Like, he's definitely got that mentality.
He basically said, "Do you want to call it truce?" And we just go to the ground. I submit you real quick.
Sure, bro. Go ahead.
Like, that's really what it felt like because he was getting rocked. Oh my God!
Bring that graphic up. Who's won so far on the
Locker
Locker Room podcast?
Joey DFS, where the champions fly. Get ready, real Navajo and Jasmine J -120. Cash to parlay. You thought I was going to keep on going, Hill?
I thought you were. I was waiting for the other ones.
Nah, we're just going to leave it off.
You are the king of like cutting yourself off too.
Right, you start to build up some steam. Like, you build up a head of steam. You're like, oh, this is about to be a bar, and then it's just like, skirt. Nah. But nah, dude. Hey, if the champions retain, we cash 3 more parlays, boys.
Good shit.
Well, the next fight is really probably the bookie swinger of the night, where it's like every once in a blue moon you see these where like the UFC probably wants one way, but the bookies are probably another way. Alexa Grasso, Natália Silva.
This is a good one.
Once again, Billy, what the fuck are you doing? Are you handing it off to somebody? What are you doing? You just said the fight and then just stop.
You guys want it?
There.
Do you guys want to unravel the unraveling?
Jib jab.
The public definitely has Natália Silva and parlays where the bookies are rooting for Alexa Grasso. Do you think the former champ has a shot, or do you think that Natália Silva comes through for the boys because I need her down a 5-legger.
I think she does, but it's a mind fuck, dude. That's why I didn't like. It's a pass for me, man. Like, I'll just pass it to either Joey Everett, whoever wants to take it. Like, no thanks. The pick is Natália Silva, but like that fucking Alexa Grasso dog money was very tempting. I don't know what y'all think.
No, I feel the same. Like, I'm heavy on Silva. Actually, she's my biggest bet of the night. I bet her 2 units 2 times actually because I just like her so much. Compared, she's got like really good feints, fast twitch. Like, you see how she fakes her leg kicks and high kicks. But Grasso's got really good inside boxing, and she's sneaky, like really sneaky good. The way she like finished Valentina the first time, like, I don't know. I could see her pulling something out, but I'm on Silva. I just have to.
So, as I said last fight, there's a sneaky prop I'm potentially looking at. And I'm still tempting if I'm going to place it, is Natália Silva half a takedown at plus, let's see where it's at. It's a good line. Plus 220.
Damn.
Like, we've seen her grappling outside of the UFC. She has 7 submission wins. And who knows, maybe Grasso could be the faster, at least straight puncher, volume puncher. But if she really wants to, she can look like, okay, how did Valentina beat this girl last fight? Clinched up, took her down. Could she go for a takedown? I think she's live. So, you know what? How's my saying go? Scared money don't make money. Let's get this shit.
So
For
Big
half a
Dope
takedown?
in the chat
That's not bad.
says, what up, guys? I'm new to this channel. I have Valentina and Belal left for 5K. Should I cash out?
Damn.
TC, what would you tell?
I mean, I'm hoping it comes through for you because that's going to be a win tonight for me too, man. I got my parlay is both the champions to retain, so I'm gonna say let it ride, brother. But that's just me. I'm biased. I'm on the same side of you as you of both of them.
That's lit. That's lit. Somebody tail for 5K.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Parlay.
That's fucking nasty.
Zofi said, pretty sure Swiggy Jose. Ooh, come on, Big Show. Don't. How you gonna put a hot ass Italian? No offense to Evan, but how you gonna put a hot ass Italian Silva over Evan? There you
Damn.
go.
Sound like I could choose where you guys were going to be as soon as I put the picture up there, Billy. Give me a fucking second. Yeah.
Do you have the other girl?
No, I didn't.
Some Alexa Grasso. I don't mind some Alexa Grasso. Shit.
I don't mind my face being
That's
covered
what
with
I'm
that.
saying. Like,
You know what I'm
Grasso, like,
saying? Like, I don't have any hate on it.
we get some Alexa Grasso on the screen, a little bit of Mexicano. Every time we
Shout
go
out to
down
Action Jackson. He says Silva decision. I don't mind that.
Squares play tonight. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Every time we go down to San Antonio, I always remember, damn, Mexican girls is kind of high.
Why do you have to remember that?
3-3 said, damn, who that? Oh, Lord.
But I'm saying shit.
Can we get some Alexa Grasso?
Shut the fuck up, Billy. God
Jesus,
damn.
Billy.
No, we're just some Mexicans.
Shut
He's
up.
He's asking
fucking
for
deal
a
with
fee,
it.
bro.
God damn. Learn how to fucking edit.
I'll send you. Let's go through Alexa Grasso's Instagram. What do you guys have for action here? I need Silva just money line.
You know what?
Same.
As I said, scared money don't make money. I did the over have a takedown plus 220. And also what I said in the breakdown, I think Natália Silva is the superior grappler. I played inside the distance, plus 5.
Brandon N said Alexa Grasso by submission sitting at 1,300 for the Grasso by sub. Can she repeat history in time?
Dude, guys, I have I can get Silva by KO at plus 1,000. Should I?
Hey, I'm playing.
Whoa.
Should I try that?
Natália Silva by KO plus 1,000.
That's
holy
fucking wild.
shit. I mean,
I just did inside.
It's a little poke. It's a little flyer. I just
fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't give a fuck how she does it personally. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see on the camera, but
wow.
Yeah, it's literally plus 1,000. Like, fuck it.
You said fuck it.
A little poke, like you said.
Let's see.
I'm not a poke type of guy. Laying down.
I mean, I would poke down on the screen. Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Line movement coming all over the place on this fight.
Who's coming all over?
Damn.
Gay? Always got to make it fucking gay, dude.
Lucky.
Nothing wrong with that, but you know,
that's so illy.
We're gonna draw attention to it. What up, boy? Grasso Moneyline Island. Hey,
Aaron,
you are gonna enjoy that shit if it comes through. I get it. I was almost there.
Bad Aaron.
Best of luck, brother. Shout out to you.
Yeah.
Don't make me meet you at a sparring competition, Aaron.
Oh man.
Ding ding ding.
Grasso coming out with a little bit of intensity on her face. Quick walk, dude.
She is.
Yeah, she felt business tonight. I mean,
She might have to poop.
Oh,
She walking
Grasso
out.
coming out. Grasso coming out looking mad as hell. She looked a lot. These girls about this. I'm nervous.
I
She
think
might have
this
to
is gonna
poop,
be
Billy.
like low key banger.
This might be a low key.
I'm glad you brought that up because this fight has kind of flown under the radar considering some of the other bouts on the card and like the narratives and shit behind them. Like this one is like this is a high level bout for the division with some implications to it that's kind of like not been swept under the rug, but yeah, maybe flown under the radar a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. I
'cause,
think
I mean, this is basically a number one contender fight, probably, right? Like,
you would think so.
Unless Valentina wins and Grasso wins, there ain't no way they're making that again. So if Natália Silva wins,
I'm nervous.
Shevchenko.
Should I hedge? I don't want to hedge.
Yo, Natália
What are you
Silva's gonna
hedging?
handle that work, young man.
I got a 5 lawyer.
I mean, Alexa's striking defense isn't incredible. It's like, you know, she gets hit.
Yeah, and I think there was a lot of opportunities in the last fight for Shevchenko to hit her, but Shevchenko's kind of like a more counter puncher, like in back and falling off a little bit. I think Silva will go after it.
They're about the same height, about the same reach.
This is going to be a good scrap.
Yeah.
I hope so, man. It's what the not
It's
the Coco.
It's the fight before the other
The
fight
Coco.
before the co-main.
The fight before the Coco, yeah.
If Silva wins this fight, she basically would be the first title defense if Marion Fiorot wins or the next person to challenge Valentina.
Gotcha.
Yep.
If Grasso wins, she probably has to fight somebody else one more time.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
Probably Manny Thoreau.
if Chevy wins, if Chevy wins, there ain't no
Yeah,
way Grasso
like-
get another title fight.
Like she would probably take the loser of that fight,
Yeah.
unless it's Valentina.
Well, Alexa got a 1,000-yard death stare, dude.
She was locked in when she came out. She wasn't looking at no fucking fan. She was like,
She looks pissed.
She looks like a fucking
Good. Get pissed and walk into a takedown and then get finished.
cartel assassin right
my
now, dude.
thing is, she can lose this fight and still be on the no chain.
But no, now I'm thinking about this. As Billy said, how pissed she looks. She could easily come in over aggressive and get taken the fuck down.
Who's this ref? Well, I've never seen that ref with the white beard before.
I don't know, but hey,
It's for
Blondie.
Montreal. For
Jenny.
Canada.
Yeah, isn't Montreal French Canada?
French Canadian.
Here we go. No glove touch. Holy shit, they're getting right after it, boys. They meet in the monster can, and they're getting right after it. Alexa Grasso in the black trunks. Natália Silva in the yellow.
Look at
Natália
Silva
Silva
just
taking the outside low kick from Alexa Grasso. Counter by the head kick by Natália Silva. They are not wasting any time. Inside low kick, Alexa. Natália holding the center of the octagon. Silva with an outside low kick. Checked by Alexa Grasso. Alexa with the high guard. Moving in. Looking to fucking slip and roll. Natália Silva holding her ground. Double jab from Alexa. She does have nine boxing, boys. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Natália Silva, hip fainting.
Look at her hips. Just
inside low kicks. The hips don't lie. As they say, body kicking a two-piece from Natália Silva. Alexa roll with it pretty well. They getting after it, gentlemen. Doing the lady dance on the monster can.
Dude, if
Bitch.
you watch Silva's
Outside
footwork,
low kick,
look at her
two-piece,
footwork.
three-piece actually from Natália Silva. Alexa backs away and looks to reset.
I feel like I'm watching this fight.
Inside low kick from Alexa. Double jab. Natália looking to counter with the left hook. Silva holding her ground as Alexa looks to push forward. Silva misses with the question mark kick or the switch kick. Nice jab from Silva. She might have A1 from Alexa too, though. Kind of landed at the same time there. Is weird. Hip feinting from Natália Silva. Alexa with the high guard. Shuffle stepping back and forth. Inside low kick. Counter with an outside low kick and a two-piece from Natália Silva. Alexa with the double jab.
I'm going to pull up Prates. Smoke a dart.
Jab to the body from Alexa. Natália tries to counter with a two-piece outside low kick. Checked by Alexa Grasso. Looking to take the center here. Natália holding her ground again. Alexa with a double jab. Counter check left hook from Natália Silva. Misses the right hand over the top. Alexa meets her in the center. Grasso looking to move in. Counter with her pocket boxing. Front kick from Natália. Silva with a stabbing little thrust kick to the lower leg there. They both missed. Silva looking for that check left hook. Doing the hip feinting again. She's waiting on that Grasso two-piece to counter. Jabbing a low kick and a high kick from Natália Silva. Blocked by Alexa Grasso. Alexa going in with a double jab to the body on the second one that time. Natália circles on the outside. Alexa holding the center now. Looking to get that boxing going. Natália slips on a kick attempt. Oh, Alexa tried to capitalize on that. And she's in on a single leg here. Natália Silva with a big old sprawl. Alexa Silva in on a high crotch single attempt here. Got Natália pushed against the fence. Natália with an overhook on Alexa Grasso's right side. Natália frames with the tie plume and gets off the fence. Says, bitch, get your fucking hands off me. Let's fight. And they meet in the center of the octagon on the monster can. Once more into the fray, as they say. Natália Silva, inside low kick. Alexa Grasso catches a check left hook as she looks for the jab. Natália Silva been looking for that all night. Natália hip feinting. Alexa jab to the body. Again, looking for that left hook.
Oh,
nice kick, dude.
That
nice.
was clean.
It was like a side thrust kick to the head. I was like, is that? It wasn't quite a front kick. It was like a side kick.
Like
that was awesome.
Side kick. Yeah.
Yeah, to the head. That was nice. Front kick that time. Alexa almost caught it. 110 for me, boys, in the first round here. Been pretty exciting so far. They both getting after it. Opened up a good bit already. Natália Silva looking for the head kick again as Alexa looked for a low kick. Alexa looking for that inside low kick again. Natália pumps the jab. Alexa holds the center. Alexa looks for the jab. Double check left hook from Natália Silva. Circling on the outside. Alexa in pursuit. Trying to put the pressure on. Cut the cage off. Natália circling. Meets her back in the center. Outside low kick from Natália. Checked again by Alexa Grasso, it looked like. Double jab from Alexa. Natália rolls away from it. Wipes her nose.
Whoa.
Spinning hook kick. Jumping spinning hook kick from Natália Silva. I tell you what, man, she is pretty dexterous with her hips, man. She fucking turns that shit over quick. Right hand left hook attempt from Alexa Grasso, but Natália says, nah, bitch, you ain't hit me with that shit. High kick from Natália Silva. Outside low kick from Alexa Grasso. Natália tried another hook kick, dude. They trade left hooks. I think Natalia's landed and Alexa missed hers, but that's the first round, boys, I think.
Woo.
That was a long ass round.
Yeah, right. That was high energy, right?
Natália Silva though 1-0, but I thought she just had
she had the more moments.
Output.
Yeah. She had the more moments, I think, easily.
And Grasso looks frustrated. You can see it in her face right now.
Well, I think Grasso has to get inside. She doesn't want to play on that outside edge. Like, if she plays on the outside, Silva's going to do that all the whole fight, easily. Look at that step kick, like TC was calling. Woo.
Yep, it's like a pendulum side thrust kick to the head. Pendulum step, thrust kick, bam, right to the skull.
Yeah, that was clean.
Yeah. You can almost see Silva's foot on her face.
And they're getting right after it again. Double jack from Alexa. Natália Silva's still looking to counter with that check left hook. Silva circling on the outside. Grasso putting the pressure on. Grasso with the double jab again. Natália Silva misses with the left hook that time. Alexa, she's definitely getting the double jab going, but she needs to put something else behind it. Hasn't really landed much else. Left hook, right hand from Natália Silva, countering the inside low kick of Alexa Grasso. Alexa trying to hold the center. Natália pumps the jab. Inside low kick checked. Natália Silva lands an inside low kick of her own. Silva with a head kick and a left hook behind it. Alexa ate it pretty well. She keeps the high guard up. Pretty disciplined with that. She's done a good job. It's definitely saved her ass in a couple of these. Natália Silva has thrown some really quick head kicks, and Alexa has eaten a couple of them, but she's it's kind of saved her ass. Double jab again by Alexa as Natália Silva looks for the left hook. Alexa misses with a two-piece. Silva circles out. Silva on the outside. Alexa in pursuit.
Oh.
Grasso doing a little bit better cutting off the cage.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
She's not letting Silva push forward on her as much.
No.
She grabs a thrust kick. Silva taking the back foot a little bit more in this round.
Yep.
Getting on her bike a little bit. Alexa, yeah, letting her move just enough and then cutting it off. 330 for me. Alexa looks for the double jab left, or the double jab right hand and then a right hook behind it. But Silva, the footwork of Silva, keeping her safe.
Yeah, I like the way she's circling.
Yeah.
She's fast.
That's what I'm
Ooh,
saying.
nice
If you watch
jab
her
from
feet,
Alexa.
they're insane. They just keep going.
Thrust kick to the knee there. Right hand left hook attempt, but she's a jab from Alexa. Alexa got a nice stiff jab, dude. She's popped Natália with that a few times in this round and in this fight. But she needs to put something else behind it. She'll land the jab, but just when she looks to land the power hand, Natália just gets the fuck up out of there. Alexa looks for the left hook that time. Natália just lands her work and gets up out of there. She's got good footwork and can do it for 3 rounds. We've seen that. I've tried to fade that before to my own detriment.
Nice
Counter left hook from Natália. Alexa starting to reach a little bit. Nice jab from Silva. Alexa in pursuit. 220 for me, boys. The second round here. Alexa getting clipped with the left hook now. She lunges forward. She's not put much behind that jab. Starting to kind of get predictable. Natália pumps the jab. Alexa gets the guard up. Alexa, nice left hook from Natália Silva. She rolls off the fence, blocks the counter. They trade jabs there.
Grasso's looking a bit frustrated.
With the two-piece.
Yeah, she looks very frustrated.
Grasso misses with the low kick there. Looks for the left hook to the body. Silva just up out of there. Left hook from Natália Silva evades the left hook counter of Alexa Grasso. Natália pumps the right hand.
Aaron Dog says, shoot me a leg. Oh.
I'll link your shoot.
What? Where's
Aaron,
that?
I'll link your shoot,
I'm right
dumb.
here.
My boy Aaron out here fighting internet warriors and shit.
Right hand misses for Natália Silva. Grasso lands an inside low kick.
That was a great story.
Grasso misses with a pair of right hands, which he might have landed the second one. Natália Silva just gets the fuck up out of there. Nice jab from Grasso. Silva misses with the left hook. Body kick from Grasso. Right hand from Silva off a block kick. Grasso lands the jab. It gets caught again with the left hook. Silva in the southpaw this time. Gets a high kick block on a step in.
Oh my goodness. That stick jab and move is so nice.
I know. Her footwork is just fucking
Her
insane.
footwork, her distance management, dude. She's nice, man. She got real good footwork. And good cardio to do it at a nice clip. Left hook, left hand, right hook from Silva. As Grasso lunges in. Hard left hook from Silva. And again, left hook, right hand from Natália Silva. As Grasso just lunging forward, catches a kick, tries a spinning back fist as Alexa. Grasso again, man.
Frustrated.
Dude, Alexa is getting clipped. She got some fucking hematomas on her head. Natália Silva, the left hook right hand for her is starting to find the mark, and Grasso is paying for it visibly.
Zoe says, imagine having a wife that could fight this damn well. That's a whole next level of pimping.
Probably beat your ass. Oh my god. Those hematomas look terrible.
Yeah, dude. She's getting clipped every time because she's like coming in naked, like trying to jab, and then she leaves herself wide open, and Silva's just counting her every time with that check left. Look, boom. Easy. Every time. Another. Bink. Bink.
Yeah, she's just a little bit faster than her. Oh my god, that 1-2 is great.
Yeah, dude, that left 1-2 to the left hook every time.
She's just waiting for it. She's waiting for her to throw that right hand, just coming right inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or right over the top. She'll just wait for her to throw it. It's just, she's starting to time it like crazy. And then right back to where we left off. Natália Silva rolls away from a two-piece front kick from Natália Silva. As Alexa Grasso just lurches forward. Starting to get really predictable with this.
1-1. Huh?
Alexa Grasso with a double jab, right hand inside low kick. She goes jab to the body that time, but Natália Silva goes left hook, switches to southpaw, checks the inside low kick. Natália Silva with a two-piece from southpaw. Alexa Grasso just behind the eight ball, dude. She just lands one thing and gets popped with two.
Yeah.
Natália Silva just having to weigh a couple pairs of left hooks, but she gets caught by Alexa Grasso momentarily. Grasso dives in on a single leg. Natália Silva defends really well. Overhook from Silva. Alexa Grasso pushes her against the fence. 50-50 position.
The way she grabs underhooks. God. It's just so clean the way she frames.
Alexa Grasso with Natália Silva pushed up against the fence. Grasso got the 10-finger grip. Knee to the body from Grasso. A couple of knees to the body. Natália Silva reverses position. Natália Silva gets the 10-finger grip. Knee to the body from Silva. Elbow, and they get off the fence. I got 328. Silva pumps the jab, switches to southpaw. Alexa Grasso in pursuit, misses the jab. Silva circles back to the center. Alexa Grasso just nothing but a double jab. That's all she got.
Yeah.
Misses the jab from southpaw. Misses the jab to the body. Natália Silva with a head kick. I've been impressed with Silva, man. Two-piece from Silva and a right hook behind it from southpaw. She's working from southpaw now. Left hook from Silva. She switches to orthodox.
I can't watch down to this.
Alexa Grasso trying to work from southpaw a little bit, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Oh, man. Natália Silva almost lined her up with that fucking head kick, dude.
Yeah.
She's trying to walk her onto something here. She's getting her to chill because she's not cutting the cage off anymore. She's chasing her.
No.
And Natália Silva is starting to like. She's starting to set traps for her. And I have a feeling if Grasso isn't careful, she's going to get walked onto something nasty. Natália Silva, the right hook, left hand. Alexa Grasso again just pumps the jab inside low kick. Man, Natália Silva, these combos off these low kicks and shit are nice, man.
Yeah.
Natália Silva with a 2-piece. Grasso gets the guard up.
What up,
2 minutes
Aaron?
to work in the third round for me, boys. What up? Oh, what
my
up?
God. Is that
Hello
Aaron?
to you.
That's Aaron the dog.
You're Aaron the dog.
Just in time-
No,
just in
no,
time
you're
to-
Joey. No, you're Joey.
No.
I'm trying to switch up now. No, what's up, buddy? How are you, man?
All right.
Hey, will you look at your 9 o'clock for me?
What?
Never mind.
Look over to that Natália Silva's butt, dude. Natália Silva's butt cheeks in your face,
sorry,
dude.
Yeah.
And your fucking
Yeah,
pusses
no.
on your face,
You're
too,
supposed to
dude.
look to your left.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah,
That's our money line.
There you go.
Head kick from Natália Silva. Grasso ate it, but that landed on her fucking temple.
Billy's a little more comfortable in that spot. Sorry, Aaron. I didn't mean to
It's
put you
okay.
on
No,
I didn't mean to put you on the lap.
Is this
It's
guy
no
in the
problem.
chat high or
Married
something?
man.
He's talking about like round 2 was Grasso and Silva's just running. What?
A Grasso with a jab. Natália Silva thought about a jumping front kick. Spinning
Who's winning
hook kick
this
from
fight,
Silva.
boys?
Silva.
Alexa
Silva.
Grasso leaking bad from her right eye. Cut on the corner of her left eye, excuse me. Front kick from Natália. And she circles out.
Yeah, clear Silva decision.
I was going
I
to say,
mean,
this looks like a 3-0.
I think
Yeah,
30,
it's-
30-27.
yeah.
Silva's kind of toying with her at this
Exactly.
point.
If you're not going to
Perfect.
make Silva grapple, she's going to be able to do this with just about any.
Yeah, her footwork is absolutely disgusting.
And like, yeah, clearly the only thing she's been working on since she got to UFC is her get up and take down defense, which is all she should work on.
And the way she frames off Grasso,
Her
that's
boxing is
horrifying.
nice, dude. Her combos. I mean, she's obviously got a taekwondo background. You can see with the way her hips just like turn over like that. You saw the tornado kick right there. But
Yeah.
dude, she's like her boxing is nice, dude, and her distance management is really fucking
Grasso
good.
had absolutely nothing.
Do you think
And-
she's ready to
And
go?
she's a good fighter. Grasso's a fucking good fighter, former champion, like got good boxing, and she just made her look silly.
Yeah,
She couldn't
Yeah,
even
it looked
touch
like-
her, essentially.
yeah, Schmear looked like not those things.
She whooped her ass from orthodox and southpaw.
Yep. The only thing she didn't do was finish her, but I think it's 30-27.
Right.
I mean, if
There's
that's
no
a
other-
program coach, she might knock her out.
Alexa's pretty tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, Silva, she's a real deal.
Cash that. Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, it's like
Maybe she'll go lose her virginity tonight.
game is
Not
ass?
unless she's married.
What?
Not unless she's married to her one true love. But man, that looks like a Natália Silva dub. We'll make it official here. I mean, you can kind of see by that fucking hematoma is gnar.
Dude,
Yeah.
she sit outside and point. Look at Grasso's face. What?
Cash the 5-legger.
yep.
Natália Silva is your winner
Well done.
by unanimous decision.
Well done, Silva backers.
Yep.
We get a little Sterling, Jasmine, Mike Mallet, BSD, Natália Silva plus 300.
Nice, dude.
Good shit. Good shit.
Well, that'll do it for that one, boys. Natália Silva gets a real nice victory, a nice feather in her cap, and continues the winning streak going, and looks like will most likely be your next title challenger. But we'll see how that plays out. The next fight is the Coco, if I'm not mistaken. Yes,
Co. It's
Co. I'll call your damn
It's
Co.
the hobby.
It's that bullshit. It's that bullshit, Aldo. Aldo bullshitting in Canada.
So it's Aldo Zahabi and then the title fights. Is that
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
right on? Yeah, this one's greasy. We were talking about this a little bit before. Aaron, are you doing anything with Aldo Zahabi?
I would have thought about if it was at its regular weight class. I do not like anything that's going on here at all. Like Zahabi cut down to 136. Like now he's just going back up. Like it's unfortunate, and Aldo's probably gonna vet him to a decision here, especially at 145. I don't like it but I hope Zahabi wins, but I have no action at all. I think Aldo just vet decisions in his own.
Nut up, Gary, nut up.
That's funny because I think Zahabi wins, but I hope Aldo wins. Like it's like the opposite. Like I think Zahabi's gonna win it, but I hope Aldo just whoops his ass.
You were Aaron the dog, not Aaron the puppy. Come on, this is like where the channel was built on. This is like hard bet.
Speaking about Aaron, hello, sir.
Hello, Joey.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm doing just dandy, my friend.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yes, sir. Likewise.
But I want Zahabi for sure. Zahabi's, Zahabi's the man.
So what I missed? Take it as Silva won.
Stan, you're missing Sam Stout, Mark Hominick. Is your boy Sean Brady, bro?
What was it? A decision?
Yeah,
she just fucking jabbed.
Yeah.
There wasn't even a chance for a takedown.
Oh, booty. Oh well.
No, you didn't get a chance for it.
The closest thing I saw, I remember when her back was against the cage, like round 1. I was like, reverse and just toss her.
Wine Time,
there was a moment. Yeah.
Wine Time was talking about the basketball game earlier, and guess who I see returning back from injury, walking his little jolly ass down the sideline? Scott Foster's little bitch ass. I can't believe he's still refereeing. The most corrupt referee ever. For Wine Time and Spoon bets can be caught here on Pulse Radio. Walk-off wager Sundays, 11 a.m. hosted by Spoon Bets and Wine Time Sports as they give you
Wine Time. Get your fucking
wine.
shot. Let's go. Years in the making. Let's go.
My dude. Shout out to him and Spoon, man.
Yeah.
That's my dog.
So my question is, what pitcher did he wear that hat for?
I don't know. Whoever made this is like, did they send him a picture where they cut off the hat on purpose? Like, they couldn't even.
Yeah.
And cash the Cubbies plus 130, by the way.
There you go.
Well, POD, let's go.
Here we go,
Tigers kind of let us down today. It's a flat spot coming home. Like, we just kicked ass for like 10 games on the road,
It's all good. 1-1.
Couldn't get going yesterday, really, and finally got,
Well, can we get around the panel in 30 seconds here? Robert Whitaker versus Renner de Ritter in Abu Dhabi 5-round main event, July 26th. What do you guys think?
First instinct, the Reaper, Robert Whitaker.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think Whitaker?
Look, I like the Ritter, man.
I'm on
but
RDR.
like he better get Whitaker to the ground, or look, this ain't Bo Nickel on the feet.
It ain't Bo Nickel on the feet, but Drickus is just as weird as RDR is, and I'm telling y'all,
Don't end up like Ikram.
Nope.
Exactly.
Yeah, give me Bobby Knuckles.
Bobby Knuckles!
I'm on the
What do you
island.
think the line is going to be?
I could have bet any money that's what your bet was going to be, though.
I think it's gonna be like minus 130.
Mm-hmm.
Whitaker.
Okay.
Joey.
Bobby.
Oh, I got Whitaker. I'm not going against my boy Bobby.
Do you get greasy with Bobby Knuckles takedown props on that one?
No.
When's the last time you got a takedown?
Oh shit.
What would you
He
want?
do be wrestling sometimes.
Maybe Romero, but that was old ass Romero.
So my one worry, my bad. Back to this card. My one worry about this fight is, I think Jose Aldo's on this card because a WEC, something with WEC history or whatever. Like it's like the 50th year, like that old promotion.
Cutting yourself off again, huh?
That's
Going with that.
right.
Going with that, huh?
Just trailing off into the sun.
Just trailing off.
The UFC of like,
You know what I'm talking about? I did W.
Are they about to induct Vitor? I think Vitor Belfort might be getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. The modern wing is what it's looking like.
He is, yeah.
I'm seeing a bunch of Vitor Belfort highlights out of the fucking blue, so I imagine
He
that's
is.
what it is.
Yep, no, you're right. He is. They're
Maybe he's coming back.
No, he's in the crowd. That would be hilarious if he came back. Jesus Christ.
I am coming back, everybody.
That's
I have
funny,
taken
dude.
more steroids than you even know.
Heavyweight. I'm taking on Dante.
He sees a few clips of his TRT days, and he's like, I know I can get it back. Take
Rematch.
State. He just fucking
Official
Uncle
rematch.
Rico like
John
delusions his
Jones.
way back to it.
He's like
John Jones will now face Vitor Belfort in a rematch.
Isn't he currently in the GFL?
Who?
The GFL's not a thing. Come on.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Shame on whatever organization is sanctioning a fight for that man. Shame on you.
Well, I'm pretty sure like some of the roster, like Frank Mir was on one of the teams, and he had like a severed spine right now.
Yeah.
So like it's like literally like his spine isn't in two. It's
and like
crazy.
Kevin Lee was drafted, and like people who never even fought recently, and like
People are in
last
like
10
prison on these teams.
How are you getting medically cleared for these?
Pretty sure one of the girls is pregnant on one of the teams. Like it's like
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
nuts. I can't wait to see it.
I don't think it happens. Do
No
your
shit.
favorite
Yeah.
LA card already fell through?
Yeah, it's never happening.
Fighter health is paramount.
Dude, so fucking
I mean, just could you
crazy.
imagine if it did happen though?
No, I couldn't. Like I really could not.
Uriah
Faber was going to fight.
There's suspending disbelief, and then there's trying to imagine.
It would have been the worst fights ever. God.
It would have been like old drunk uncle.
Dude, it's been so bad. It would have been so bad.
Congrats to Vitor. Yep, Hall of Fame inductee, man. Bringing him to
I'm
tears.
glad he got dressed up for this.
So what do you? I do feel that.
What an outfit,
bro. He has God. He's found God. That's his God one.
Oh, I see.
That's a really good line. SoFi got Aldo over 54.5 significant strikes at -110 on FanDuel. Aldo significant strikes is -170.
That I shot Vitor, former champ, man. Vitor Belfort gives a big old hug from Rashad. And yeah, we move into this greasy fight. This feels like the setup of the card. I don't know, man. This is such a fucking weird fight. Why? Why this fight? Why this fight? It feels like it's a hobby setup, but I hope Aldo knocks his block off.
So I always bet Zahabi. Like I don't miss a chance to bet Zahabi, as you know. And
No, dude, I don't believe that.
You sound like Darren Clark.
That's the truth. Zahabi is, creator of the biggest Zhongli of last year. He was on it. So
how is Zahabi here? Like that's part of the brand.
I don't have a brand. Stop it. But
you do, and you care a lot about it. So don't believe these fucking lies.
My base.
Well, you're airing the dog, and this seems like a dog bet that you would be on.
This should be a dog bet I'm on. I'm passing on it, but I'll respect anybody on it. But I just think that Aldo's going to go out there and lean on him a little bit. He's been preparing for a featherweight fight, in my opinion, and Zahabi is not. So leading up to the fight, there's some, drains and some, takeaways that you have to take to get to 135 when you're preparing, and the other guy is preparing for 145. I think Aldo knew what he was doing here. Aldo's got 2-3 fights left. He's not trying to lose one and win two. He's trying to win all three. So that's what he did. What he had to do here, I guess, against Aiemann Zahabi. But if this was at 135, I'm firing the bullet. I just don't like the extra shit with it, so I'm staying off it. Because I don't want to bet it, see Zahabi come out here and get leaned on for 15 minutes.
Nice.
A lot of vertical wrestling I could see from Aldo in this fight, which is why I don't love betting on his over significant strikes either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Zahabi.
You like
Yeah.
the timing of those fucking LA Knight
Yeah.
bites are just fucking funny, dude.
So I got no bet.
By decision plus 270.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all about it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Aaron. So
Yeah.
tell me,
Jesus.
would or wouldn't Molly Meatball in that video? Can we run it back one time?
That's not meatball. Wait, that was an astronaut.
Wait,
Would the astronaut?
video?
Just that would the astronaut? Yes, obviously.
No. Can we
Yeah,
run
it's an
back
astronaut.
Meatball video? Would or wouldn't the Molly Meatball?
For meatball?
No,
Would not.
this version of Meatball.
Oh, that's a sandwich.
No,
Would
I
the
would.
astronaut, but only if the spacesuit is kept on.
I would the astronaut only if I get that sandwich afterwards.
Yeah.
And yeah. So Zahabi getting looped up.
Ariel
Yep,
Hawani.
he's getting oiled down, you know. Oiled
Ariel
up.
Helwani getting looped up.
Lubed
here.
up, oiled down, Faraz snickering from ear to ear. It just feels like this is his little, he's rubbing his hands together, like, oh, my little
This is
project is almost complete here.
This But this is literally what dreams are made of. You're fighting a motherfucking legend with a legend in your corner in a legendary fucking arena in your home country. This is what more do you want to ask for?
What a fucking legendary breakdown, Billy.
Right?
That's why I want
that was
to. I
absolutely-
don't know. I don't know what more I want to ask for.
A little more legend.
What do you want to ask for, Evan? What are you thinking in this fight?
I got it from my boy Fedor
Heroes to
Sanders.
remember. Legends
I
never
pass on
die.
this one.
Follow your heart.
I can't bet this. Like, if I would,
Boo! Just
Big
fucking with you, bro.
show.
Just
Man.
fucking with you. Just fucking with
Man,
you.
man.
You're the
Coming
new
in
guy.
hard.
Get your
Fucking
pick out.
cyberbully, dude.
right? He
Go ahead,
comes
go
in
ahead, go
out of
ahead.
nowhere.
My bad.
Big
Oh,
fucking bully.
I
Unreal.
think Aldo, like Aaron said, Aldo knew he wasn't going to make this weight. He actually said afterwards that he's not fighting 135 again. He's going back to featherweight. So, yeah, I pass.
Whatever, Paula Poundstone. Whatever, Big Show.
And here we go.
How many significant strikes? And I feel like the thing that I don't like about the significant strikes props is we should be able to bet unders on it because I would so bet the significant strikes.
Yeah, like shot totals, right?
Yeah, if it was like Aldo under 75 and a half significant strikes at like plus 150, I would so take it.
Yeah.
These two win by TKO props are wild. 600 for Zahabi, 400 for Aldo. I can see the Aldo by TKO.
If this fight was a video game, it'd be Legends of Zelda.
It'd be the
I hope I'm wrong. I think
Ocarina.
this is going to be a shitty fight.
this could be a horrible
I think this is going to be
placement.
a lot of changing position on the cage, switching positions, pushing, low strike volume. And I don't see a KO on either side. I think this goes to a decision.
I hope it's one of those type of fights because I think that's a fight that Zahabi wins.
Zahabi definitely could win that.
Look at the head on this guy.
This fight ending in split is very live.
Look at the head on this guy. Call back to the Locker Room podcast with the inflated
Dude,
head.
that is a fucking noggin, boys. Like
You
that.
can, you
look
could
at
see the size difference of the graphic. Look how it fits into the graphic on the Aldo side, and then look, it's even bigger on the Zahabi side. So I tried to like make it bigger so it didn't look so bad, but they're the same fucking. It's fucking crazy. Dude's got a fucking nugget.
Zahabi, the spring chicken at 37.
That is a
Right?
fucking
His
gargantuan
hairline is
cranium, dude.
incomparable. I mean, that hairline is just jealous. Like, look at that thing on Zahabi.
They got a good
It's
picture of
almost
Jose
round up.
here. This is like when he was like 23. What the fuck are they showing
Combined
on the
age
screen?
of 75 here.
They're not young.
Look at that. Look at that hairline. I mean, jeez.
Come on. One time for the one time. One time for the LA sisters. One time for the Ferraz bros. Don't save him. You don't want to be saved. You don't want to fight at 135. Come on. Let's get it.
Billy Cole.
Some dude on
B. Cole.
Some dude on the Vegas Knights hit like an equipment guy with his stick in the head, like on accident.
Holy
He's like
shit.
slamming it and hit him with the blade in the side of the head. Just gas his
Damn.
head. Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, that dude's getting a new car. He's getting a new car from that dude.
Yep, they're up 3-2 though.
That will probably
they're still winning.
require surgery.
Yeah, that was a quite a.
I would say all those head right now is huge, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
look
did
at that.
Aldo
Look
look
at
out?
that. Jeez.
How did they
Does
zoom in?
does
so
it
quick?
grow when he like bends down?
I think so, bro. He's got a 12 head.
Steroid use.
Pause.
He's got a cranium, dude. It's a fucking virtual planetoid. Here we
It
go,
looks
man.
like Mastermind.
It's wild. It's a noggin. Here we go. Coco main event.
A referee.
No, this is the feature.
Zahabi Aldo Dan Murgliata is the third
Oh, baldy
barrage in the
ball.
octagon. They do touch gloves tentatively. They said, "All right, same time, man, same time." Aldo takes the front foot in the blue shorts. Zahabi in the red. Both gentlemen in the orthodox stance. Aldo with the high guard.
The hunchback.
Oh,
Yeah, it does.
Zahabi circling awkwardly.
Cheeto Vera just tweeted this should be a good fight. Fucking Cheeto.
All right. Let's do something here, boys.
This is what I had a feeling this was gonna be.
no.
This is exactly what I said on the podcast. It's going to be a fucking minute of downloading before they
Yeah.
do anything.
And I'm not even fucking joking. This right here could be 15 minutes. It could be fucking 15 full minutes of this.
Yep.
That's why I said this could be the worst fight on the main card.
Oh yeah. I agree, man. This was my vote for stinker for like snoozer of the night.
This should have been on the prelims, and Mike Mallet and Charles Racky should have been on the main card.
Should have been the opener.
Racky
opener
kind of
for the main
stayed up
card.
to be a main card.
Zahabi and his scary ass herky jerky run away. Then all of a sudden I'm a boxer. Then no, I'm not. Aldo with a fucking
Aldo.
knee.
Okay.
Aldo,
Jose.
little burst there. Aldo with an uppercut, left hook, uppercut, right hand, left hook, another right hand. Zahabi didn't like that. Aldo in his face. Zahabi answers with a two-piece. Action heating up now, boys. Double jab right hand over the top from Aldo. Looks for the counter knee off a Zahabi jab. Lifts the knee again. Aldo in his face, looking for the left hook and a jab.
Zahabi looking for that Philly Shield.
Yeah, he thinks he is.
Trying to.
He's got that weird herky jerky, like you said.
He does, man. It's like it's really fucking awkward. Two-piece from Zahabi, but he gets countered with the right hand from Aldo. Aldo's boxing looks nice. Double jab right hand, Jose Aldo Jr. I know you're supposed to pronounce it Jose. I know. I'm sorry. Two-piece from Jose Aldo Jr. Putting the pressure on Zahabi. Big Show is playing the sound, but dude, he's a rascal. He's a character. He be getting people with that shit. Yeah. Fucking Aiemann Zahabi circles back to the center. José puts the hands out. Almost poked him in the eye. Lifts the knee there. Zahabi misses a high kick. Aldo lifts the knee again. Doing a little Muay Thai there. A little Muay Thai step. Front kick there from Aldo. Doing this awkward knee lift. Looking for the check left hook as Zahabi moves forward.
Ooh, rip
Pair of hooks to the body. Right hook, left hook goes José Aldo. Outside low kick from Aiemann. Aldo looks for a counter right hand off of Zahabi jab. Two-piece from José Aldo. Awkward jab from Zahabi. Aiemann with a left with a low kick and a two-piece. Aldo counters a lazy Zahabi jab over the top of the hard right hand. Aiemann circles out. José in pursuit. Zahabi looks for a right hand. Counter right hand from Aldo. Jab to the body from Aldo. Aiemann tries to check a low kick. Double jab, right hand over the top from Aiemann. Aiemann putting the pressure on now. Aldo looking to counter. Aiemann lifts the knee. Just under a minute here from me, boys. José with a lifting that knee, looking for a right hand. Double jab from Aiemann, splits the guard of Aldo. Left hook, right hand from Aiemann. Aldo trying to slip and rip here against the fence. Moves his head pretty well. Lands a jab. Pair of hooks to the body and a left hook upstairs from Aldo. Right hand, he looks for the left hook behind it. José looking for the 3-2 now. Misses the left hook to the body. They trade jabs. Two-piece from Aldo. Looks for the left hook behind it. José Aldo in the tie plume. Lifts the knee. Double jab from Aldo. Aiemann looks for a jab himself. They trade jabs that time. Aldo goes left hook to the body again. Tries to clinch with Aiemann. Pair of hooks again from Aldo. Answer with a left hook from Aiemann and a front kick. Aiemann tries a two-piece. Aiemann in the Muay Thai plume. Lands an elbow on Aldo. Ooh. Right hand left hook from Aldo. Ooh. Right hand lands hard from Aldo. Aldo ducks under a left hook. Tries to go elbow over the top. Aiemann still in his face. And there is the round, gentlemen, we think.
Okay. Not a stinker.
Got tasty there at the end, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Aldo 1-0.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zahabi's not active enough or accurate enough or good enough. So,
don't hurt his feelings.
He's probably not going to win this fight. I'm just saying like that. I don't see anything changing in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Aldo is liking that right hook, left hook to the body, and then he did that and then went upstairs with it.
Yeah. I like how he's looking for that. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah, that was a nice top Muay Thai sequence from Aiemann. Those double knees to the body and an elbow to follow it up. It's a good little combo from him.
Yeah, he did have a little moment there at the end of the round, but it was like a little bit too late.
He definitely has some power on his punches. He's just very low volume. He slows fights down and makes them really awkward, and he just makes them herky-jerky like him, and I just hate it. But, double jab, step and knee from Aiemann, another jab behind it. Yeah. Aldo bounces off the fence.
They told him to get going.
Aldo gets a jab parried over the top. Aiemann with that little bullshit Philly shell, switching into the orthodox or southpaw for a second.
They told him.
Front push kick from Aldo. Outside low kick from Aiemann. Aiemann on the back foot. Circling back to the center. Aldo slowly marching forward. Looks for the left hook. Aiemann tries to counter with a left hook of his own. Zahabi's so fucking weird.
His fucking hand movement is fucking weird.
He's fucking you're right. Jab. Aldo looks for the double jab, left hook. Aiemann with a double jab of his own. Aldo looks for a two-piece and a left hook off a counter, off a low kick from Aiemann. Aldo gets his jab parried over the top. Again, pumping that jab and then looking for the left hook behind it. Sneaky. He's out of range with a body kick from Aiemann. Aiemann with a nice jab snaps Aldo's head back. Pushes Aldo behind the black line momentarily. Aldo holding his ground. Aiemann looks for the low kick.
It's like the weird.
They trade
Canadian
jabs.
Philly
Aldo looking for that.
shell.
Oh, dude, Aldo is really looking for that left hook, dude. They trade jabs. Aldo looking for the uppercut, left hook, right hand. Aiemann with a nice jab there.
These guys
Aldo
might as
goes
well
left.
put on headgear. They're sparring.
Yeah.
Like they're not throwing hard at all.
No.
Like they're
Like it's like you go, I go. You go. Aiemann with a two
it's
piece.
just
Aldo
like
circles
it's
out.
just two veterans tapping around. This is what we were seeing in the GFL. Sorry.
Right hook to the body, left hook from Aiemann, and a front kick. I mean, yeah, it's at they're fighting at a sparring cadence. Right hand to the
Fighting
top
at a
from Aldo.
35, 37-year-old pace.
Right, that's a good point too.
GFL.
Triple jab from Aldo, but it lands her with the left hook from Aiemann. Aiemann starting to land the jab now. Aldo standing right in front of him. Left hook from Aiemann on the end of that one too. 228 for me, boys. Two piece from Aldo. Aldo pumps the jab. Aiemann slips it. Aldo slips the jab and parries the second one of Aimann's. Aiemann parries a jab of Aldo's. Aldo ducks under the jab. Tries to land a knee. Nice jab from Aiemann there. 212.
I think Aldo's slowing down a bit.
Yeah, he's been doing that in fights. I mean, he still goes at a high clip, but now he's like, 38. Aiemann with a tie plume. Aldo just ducks back from that fucking left hook, dude.
Ball kick.
He kicking the pads. Take that, legend.
Where was this fight to go to a decision? Pre-fight.
Minus 320.
Okay. Well, that was a steal.
Makes sense.
Good luck.
Makes sense. Aldo looks for the left hook. Aiemann whiffs on his. Aimann's cut on the corner of his right eye. Aldo looks for the right hook to the body. Aiemann looks to tie plume up, but José says, "No, I don't think so. I'd rather box your ass. Box your ass, Bo." Aldo triple jab. Aiemann parries. Aldo circling on the outside, looking for the counter right hand over the jab of Aiemann. Aldo slips the jab again and circles off the fence. Body kick from Aiemann.
Another nut shot.
In the dick, dude. He said,
Aldo
"That's the
looking
second
at-
time you kicked me in the dick, motherfucker." Let's see. That line on the comeback, yeah, but that was on the dick route,
That's
dude.
more
That
of
was
a,
like
I'm tired and I need a break here.
that's
Yeah.
in the lower guts. That's like
Yeah.
Not a break.
No,
that's where you
that's-
feel it right before you're about to poo poo. It's like, oh, I'm about to
Yeah.
poo. It's
I'm surprised he didn't take 5 minutes there, like after his.
Yeah, that was
Right.
borderline. That was
Yeah.
borderline.
That was a little breaky.
I'm
break.
sure it hurt, but it was,
Dude, this is only the second round. They look like they're in the 7th round of the fight.
Yeah, again, this bad placement on this. This is
I think Zahabi's winning the round though.
this is a momentum killer. Go into two title. You're supposed to be building up the title fights where you're like hyped for the fucking champions and shit. This ain't it.
Yeah, Bukauskas versus Jan would have been a better Coco.
Yeah,
Fucking
I guess
Lee
so.
versus what's his name would have been better.
yeah. Oh, counter right hand from Aiemann. Aldo shakes it off, but now that landed player.
Killer Miller versus Petrovich.
Agree.
Facts.
Left hook from Aiemann off of José Aldo flying knee. Shenanigans. There's your second round, boys. We think.
I think it's 1-1.
Good to Zahabi.
Maybe 1-1.
1-1.
I wonder if GSP is impressed by his performance. He is in his corner.
GSP's probably going over the judges right now and being like, what did you think of that round?
You think Zahabi?
Were you or were you not impressed with my teammate's performance?
Yeah, I think it's 1-1. Come on.
Look at those tips. Them frosted tips. José Aldo. Pumps the
Sterling
jab.
Silver. You must be a fan of Sterling.
Io, left hook from Aldo. Those replays here. All right, let's see what.
Them are the worst replays I've
blistering
seen in
pain.
a long time, bro. Them are
Right,
the worst
right.
fucking
Might have been the
replays.
worst replays ever.
Let's see what kind of blistering pace they're going to work at here in this third round.
I couldn't tell if those were in slow motion or regular motion.
And what's
Oh,
crazy is
God,
they said
they
like
hug.
Aldo
Fucking
and
hugs, bro.
Zahabi
We got
like-
cages and hugs. What the fuck?
Dude, they
You and this anti-cage campaign is hilarious to me. Like I've never seen someone campaign for it so hard to be removed.
It doesn't need to be there.
I love it. They're getting after it. Right hand from Aldo, countered by Zahabi with one of his own. Zahabi looks for the left hook. Aldo putting the pressure on. Zahabi pumps the jab, doubles it up. Aldo with a two-piece and a three behind it. Zahabi looks for the step-in elbow. Step-in knee, right hand, left hook from Aldo. Zahabi tries a right hand, but he gets countered from Aldo. Aldo slips the left hook. Double jab right hand from Zahabi's. Aldo shakes it off. No, that landed, dude.
It looked like they committed to going about 75% now.
Yeah,
Aldo's lifting that knee, trying to throw the right hand, but
they agreed to take off the headgear for this round.
Aldo with the pair of hooks to the body.
Can't wait to see these inflated strike numbers.
Zahabi looks for the uppercut left hook. Does not land as Aldo rocks back. Oh, Zahabi almost caught him with that knee. Looks to land the left hook. Zahabi. Oh, Aldo! Zahabi with his right-handed knee. He sends Zahabi down. Aldo's all over him like stink on shit, boys. He has got Zahabi in a world of fucking hurt. José Aldo has turned this fucking fight on his head. Zahabi is fucked up, and he is running for his motherfucking life. Holy shit. How is he still here? Aldo fucked him up. Right hand from Aldo over the top.
That was a
Zahaldo. Aldo's slipping now. Slipping and ripping. Holy shit, Zahaldo.
That was some vintage Aldo right there. That was like what
all of a sudden he just comes alive. Two knees to the body from
There's
Zahabi,
still a
though.
lot of time left in this round, and he could have dumped.
Yeah, but and Zahabi's like response to that was very impressive. Like
very impressive.
I'm surprised. Well, yeah, he literally had to run away, but he recovered pretty
No, but
quick.
then he got it. What the difference was when he landed that 1-2, then like hurt Aldo back a little bit.
Oh, Aldo.
And now if Aldo adrenaline dumped with 2.5 to go, Aldo just shot.
He's dumped. Yeah.
Aldo is done. Aldo is done. Aldo's about to be finished by Zahabi here.
Let's go.
By the way,
Aldo wrestling. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, Aldo
get greasy.
Aldo's shooting for a takedown.
This is gonna get really greasy. Zahabi's on top.
This is gonna be Zahabi by split.
Zahabi working from the full guard, the full close guard of José Aldo. This is gonna get really fucking greasy. You said it, doggy.
About 2 minutes left. Bet media.
Yeah, I got 150. Zahabi dropping some elbows here from the close guard of José Aldo. Left elbow over the top from Aiemann.
I'm telling
Aldo
you,
trying to lock him down. Zahabi
Elbow.
posturing up. Elbow from Zahabi. Right elbow over the top from Zahabi. Jose didn't like that one.
He's
trying
done.
to turtle up.
He's done.
Lock him down. I mean, he is tired, dude.
We're about to see gloves in the middle of the octagon after this.
Yo, I'm telling you, man.
Aldo has now body locked Zahabi from guard, dude, from the bottom.
Yeah, those legs are crossed.
No
And
good.
he's holding on for another minute.
All right, he's not locked anymore. He's just got the closed guard. Zahabi with the right elbow over the top and another one.
I mean, I'm telling you, when Aldo shot with 2.5 minutes to go, that told me everything I knew about.
Aldo is grabbing the inside of the glove of Aiemann Zahabi, a little greasy little fucking.
Oh, he just cut him back.
No, holy shit. Yep, that elbow over the top sliced José Aldo open. He is leaking like a sieve, boys. I mean, he started pouring right when that fucking elbow dropped. Right elbow again from
More
Zahabi.
elbows.
I don't know, man. This is going to be close how they score this round because Zahabi was on Queer Street, but now Aldo is on his last fucking leg, 30 seconds to go. Who wants to survive this more? Who wants this more? Aiemann Zahabi, does he want to finish more? Does Jose Aldo want to survive? Who fucking wants it? 20 seconds left.
Come on, man. Give us the Zahabi decision.
You got it.
You have to get it.
I mean,
Shout out to Jose Aldo, though.
I think they were both equally as close to finishing the fight in the third round, if I'm perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, there's blood now, though, TC.
I understand that.
There's a lot of more blood than what was going on with the other way.
I mean, yes, but I would say Aldo is still closer to the knockout.
That kick to the face was.
Aldo is still closer to the knockout for sure. Zahabi was literally running from
I
him.
think Zahabi, after he cut him, he's like, "Oh man," because the look on his face is like, "Oh, don't do me like this, bro. Don't do me like."
Yeah, I gave rounds 2 and 3 to Zahabi.
Shout out to Jose Aldo, though. If this should be it. There's no need.
Look
Yeah.
at this. Where they playing chicken in the pool? They're playing chicken in the pool or something?
I think it's going to be a split.
This is
Playing
such
chicken.
a decision.
That would be a fun ass MMA fight, though. You got to
That
pick
would
your
be
top
a good
and your
ass
bottom.
fight.
Homo.
Right?
Nah,
That
bro.
left hook.
A good ass.
Look at this
fight.
though.
These fucking replays are horrible.
Right? No, here it is. The soccer
It's like
kick.
one.
Bam!
It's like one hit.
That
and like
soccer
3 misses.
kick, dude.
Yeah, that soccer kick fucked him
you
up.
fucking hit.
I can't believe he didn't finish him there. Like Zahabi was just.
I mean,
fucking
look at that,
stumbling
dude.
around
Hand
like
behind.
a
Come
drunk
on now. Like
bastard.
that was the
Literally
closest
like
the
a
fight was to
drunk
being
motherfucker,
finished. Stop
bro.
it.
Fucking
Stop
Cage
it.
saved him.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, big
I'm-
time. Like that's fucking like that was the biggest moment of the fight, period.
Yeah, but then he.
So I don't know, man. This is gonna be splitty.
Split
Come
draw.
on, man. Give us this Zahabi decision plus 270. Give us.
Give it to Billion.
Give us a dog and dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be a robbery or anything.
Majority draw. Majority draw.
I could see a draw too.
be
I
okay
could
with
definitely
the
see a
draw.
draw.
That elbow
Big time.
across his skull was nasty, and he just started leaking everywhere. Hopefully that'd be
But
enough.
was it more than that soccer kick to the face?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I scored the third round for Aldo. I'm trying to think of how I scored the. Might have had the first 2 for Zahabi. The first 2 rounds were really fucking close, honestly.
It was
I
one
thought the
point.
first round was Aldo, and then I thought
Yeah,
the second.
I had a 1-1 going in the third.
Let's
Same.
see. I'm gonna mute it.
Yeah, I think it's a draw.
Unam.
Wow.
Amen, you man. Yeah.
Well done.
Zahabi unanimous
Go!
for the boys.
Done.
Congratulations, boys.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
All 3?
I picked Amen.
All
Yeah.
the pretty girls walk.
You gotta go to Canada to get greasy. We had to get a dog and dog through, and we do. Even Zahabi by decision plus 270. Let's go.
Good hit.
That was huge.
Yeah.
Very
Good
nice
call,
of
Billy.
them.
Let's.
I didn't expect to hear all 3 though.
I didn't expect
No,
all
me neither.
3. I was a little bit nervous.
I heard
Yeah.
all 3. I'm like, oh god, they gave it to Odo.
Nice.
Wow.
I still can't believe he survived that soccer kick. Holy fuck. That shit was so. Look at that.
It looked like
Oh,
it straightened him out.
Bink.
Now we're rolling. Like that joint hit real quick, and that shit. Ding! Let's go. Zahabi by decision, dog. That was a bullshit decision, but that's not exactly how I thought the fight would play out. That was a bullshit decision.
I can't believe it was unanimous. That's
Oh my god. Vegas just scored with like 0.3 seconds to go in regulation.
wow. Yeah, I just saw that.
Let's
Holy
go. Let's go, Knights. Waiting for tonight.
Go Knights, go baby. Let's fucking go.
Game over.
Zahabi called out Marlon Cheeto Vera.
Ew.
Oh,
I guess.
why?
Coincidence that he said something in the beginning of this fight and they pulled it
Right
up.
in the beginning of the fight, he said this should be a good one.
Yeah.
Wow. How about that?
Well, boys, cash the 647 parlay there. A little 4-leg DK bonus.
Hey.
Very nice.
Very nice. You got the
Oh,
Jazzy.
Be right back. I got to celebrate with the old lady real quick. Hold up.
Fucking go. Shouts to Millie Mills for the GSP in the corner. You think they're gonna let GSP go out there like a dumbass? Come on. Let's go. That is
Aldo retiring?
Yeah,
should-
Aldo's taking his
It
gloves
looks
off.
like it. He's taking his tape off and everything.
He's like, everything. I'm done. Yeah, he does need to retire. I agree.
Bro, he gassed out in the third.
He always
got
gassed
that
out.
fight right in his hands, and then he gassed out. In my opinion.
Yeah, that must suck. You got to retire in Canada.
Yeah.
Like you can't even park. You can't even park. You can't even shoot guns. Like
Right?
fuck.
You can't even do it in
King of
Brazil or
Montreal.
something.
Yeah, you can't do it. I mean, anywhere but Canada.
The King of Montreal.
And Montreal.
Imagine you. Oh, I'm done with my career. Now I got to go to fucking Montreal. Fuck, dude, that's the worst, bro. That's the second worst place you can fucking end up retiring, probably.
Other than Iowa, like Jeremy Stevens.
I would rather go to Iowa than fucking. I mean, that's basically Canada anyway, but.
Right.
Let's go, bro. That is huge. Because, you know, when you say it out loud that you're fading Aldo, people look at you like you're fucking retarded.
My bad. 267 or 627.
Let's
That's-
go.
Lovely.
It's a little Aaron the Doggish having, you know, just getting that little dog there at the end to make it fucking worth it.
That's why I was confused, because this is like this is the gig. This is
I
the
know.
bit. This is the Aaron the dog bit. This is
I know.
like-
I know. I missed it. It's the first Aiemann dog money I've been out on in I don't know, 5 fights of Aiemann. So it happens.
Damn.
fucking learning this from you, man. Going into Canada, they're not gonna do it.
I know. I'm proud of you, Billy. I taught you everything I know. Now you're teaching me things. Circle of life.
Circle life.
Not time is a flat circle, dumbass.
Yeah.
TC Auto retired.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh shit.
Yeah.
He retired and he didn't get
Hey,
a
so-
highlight reel, but
Oh,
fucking-
oh no.
Like,
Anyway,
Anthony
No,
Smith
it's fine.
got one, right?
dude, Anthony
Yeah.
fucking dude, so many shitty fighters.
You got
got
two.
highlight reels.
Yeah, you got
He
two.
two.
Nah, man.
Speaking
Shout out
of
to Jose
shit-
Aldo.
Speaking of Circle of Life, I seen Polish posted today. What's the best movie soundtrack out there? Since I got some movie buffs on here, what are your guys' choices, Aaron and TC?
Right off the top,
Okay.
easy. Dazed and Confused.
Yeah. I mean, that would be up there.
I put Queen of the Damned. I think that was
That's
a great
good one.
soundtrack.
That's a good one.
Godzilla
Hip-hop, yeah.
98.
Yeah.
Godzilla 98's a good one.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 94 is a deep cut.
Yeah. Dumb and Dumber. There's a good
The
soundtrack.
original Blade, the first Blade soundtrack.
Yep.
It's got some good EDM on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Bullet coming, getting warmed up here, boys. What do you guys think about this, bud? Now we're
Man,
getting into the
let's
sweat
go.
zone, dude. We said it all podcast. Like, if we all make money, what are we gonna do with this? You know, when it comes down to this part, like,
Yeah,
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
I-
fucking do?
I got the new end, bro.
Yep.
I got this Zahabi
I got
money.
Fiorot
I'm
to
riding.
finish
I'm
out my
riding.
four
I'm
leg.
free. I'm kind of free rolling. So let's go and news.
Yeah. And still, motherfucker.
Yeah,
My bad, my
Fucking
bad,
French
my bad.
bitch ain't doing
And
shit.
still. My bad. And stills.
I've
Give me
won on
Chevy.
Manon each time. Like I can't jump off. No.
I understand.
Give
I'm
me
a
Chevy.
parlay and still.
BMF Chevy.
You know what else? My planet flag is Valentina Shevchenko.
I'm Joey.
I'm Joey.
She is the first leg of my parlay for the podcast, boys. It is the and still times 2 parlay. I don't recommend as a rule parlaying underdogs. Aaron might disagree with you on that, but that would be my little unsolicited advice. But I think she's a better fighter. Like Aaron said, BMF, better MMA fighter. I think she's more well-rounded than Manon, and I think she will show that and show the level and potentially get a finish here. I know that sounds crazy, but I think if she gets the grappling going, gets into a dominant grappling position, we're gonna really see what's up. So yeah, give me Valentina as an underdog. I had to.
I like your thinking, TC. Like that thinking. Oh, there's the right odds. Valentina Shevchenko.
We got Gerardo Fiorot minus 122. Nice.
No, sir.
Who you got here, Applebee's?
I'm on Fiorot. And new. I just have concerns. I don't think Chevy's gonna get the takedowns like she has before.
Did you think the price was right on the fight?
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you looked at it, you thought it was right. You didn't think it was like, eh.
No, I like it.
Is Evan? Do you have her in a parlay, or did you bet
Yes.
Manon straight up?
I have Manon straight up, and I have her to finish my 4-leg with MAB, Jazz, and BSD. So this finishes it out.
Hell yeah. Well, best of luck, everybody. Let us know what you got in the chat, boys. Co-main event coming up. Shevchenko defending her title against Manon. Fiorot. Oh, my God. Holy shot, baby. Maybe she's winning title. First time for a French fighter. I'm not sure. I'm saying no for that, baby. I'm saying no. She's no to this. She's no for that. Yeah, I think she better be able to defend the takedowns. That's all I can say. Mm-hmm. I think her takedown defense will get tested, and it might withstand the test, dude. She's bigger. I think a little bit too much is being made of that. I don't think Valentina is going to struggle mightily personally, but we're going to find out soon.
A lot of people are trying to make a big deal that Valentina was old, but they're not that far apart in age, so I don't.
They're really not. I feel like that's pretty. Yeah. It kind of evens out a little bit. Manon a little bit younger, in fairness, but Valentina, just the wealth of experience to me, and she's not that much older. I don't think she's quite as washed as some people are trying to make it out to be. Yeah, she's not in her prime. She's very clearly not in her prime. Not as quick as she used to be. I just don't think she's completely just washed. But we'll see, man. Manon.
If you're asking me who I want to win, I want Valentina. She's one of my favorite fighters. I remember watching her head kick Jessica Ai into the fucking shadow realm.
Yeah, I'm less confident in Valentina after seeing how shitty Grasso looked.
That's a fair
point. That's terrible, but Grasso seriously looked like a prelim fighter against Natalie Silva there. She really had nothing for her, and she gave Shevchenko a lot to deal with in both fights. So, I don't know. Shevchenko might be kind of washed.
Yeah, I think she's definitely a little past it.
I think she got kind of lucky in that first one because she was losing going into the 4th or 5th?
Yeah,
Valentina did that stupid spinning fucking back kick and she took her back.
Yeah,
the first fight.
No, you're right.
Valentina is clearly past her prime. We're going to see how past her prime she is here. That's the test for Valentina is how do you still really have it? Because Manon is the rifle contender, and she is pretty damn tough test for her, especially in the striking. So yeah. I mean, I guess I see why. I still don't agree with her being favored, but I guess I can try and see why. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. I think Valentina's going to be a little bit too well rounded. But if Manon can stuff the takedowns, I think she's the better outfighter. I'll say that. I think she's the better distance striker.
Hell yeah, one time I'm definitely gonna be in there. 11 a.m. Make sure you guys check out. Can we pull up the graphic again?
Yeah, dude.
For my
Triple
boy.
W, baby. The new show.
What do we got?
I'll be there, man.
I'll be
Cheers,
tuned
wine
in.
time.
I'll be tuned in, my brother.
Shout out to the West Coast, dude.
Walk off wages 11 a.m. That's got to be early for wine time. So yeah, definitely tune in.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it.
Hell yeah.
Like that's early. 11
Yeah,
a.m.
better get an Irish coffee ready.
Let me get some more
Yeah,
water.
there it
I'll be
is.
right back.
Walk off wagers, boys. The new show. Shout out to Wine Time Sports and Spoons Bets. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Check out the new show. I will definitely be there.
Yes, sir. 11
Let me
a.m.
set my
Eastern.
alarm.
I don't need an invite one time. I'll just come fucking
Barge your fucking way up
I'll
in
just
there.
come storm your shit if I want to, sir.
God damn, you are a fucking bully tonight, dude. Unreal, man. It's out of control.
Come in there and pull all your
You got-
comments up and
You
shit.
got to be fucking stopped.
Yeah.
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 El Dorado. What up, Jason Myers? Shout out to you, bro.
You too,
G.
Jason. man.
Hernandez in the building.
Hell yeah. Appreciate all you guys in the chat, dude. Make sure y'all smash the like button if you don't mind. Helps keep the lights on. Helps keep the algorithm show and pub on the
So if
timeline
Shevchenko,
and algorithm and
yeah, if Shevchenko loses here, she retires, right?
I don't know.
well, it's weird because it's like, do you really see her fighting her way back through the division, and how far does she fall
That's
back?
what I'm saying. Is
She
she's
get a
not going to go down to
rematch?
115.
Brother, she got a
That's
rematch already.
Nah,
It's a lot of
if
it's
she loses, she is definitely not doing the Izzy route fighting on some fucking fight night card. She ain't.
it's a lot of hypotheticals.
No.
If she loses, what's she doing?
She's a co-main bitch.
I guess it depends on how she loses, you know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it depends on if it's a close decision.
Okay.
I can see a rematch.
You know what I mean? Where it's like so greasy, they're like immediate rematch,
Yeah.
or she's like demands
Yep.
an immediate rematch. That would be, you know what I mean?
I definitely could see these two fighting for 2 years straight. I agree.
Yeah.
You're right.
If she wins, it's definitely Whaley, without a doubt.
Take this shit no more.
Come here. Can you imagine if Aldo and Shevchenko retired tonight and like no one really even cared?
In fucking Montreal.
I don't know. I'm obviously
No one cares.
I'm just saying. Does anybody care that Aldo just retired?
Nope.
Let's be honest. No one cares.
No.
Like imagine if that happened, and then I guess people would kind of care if Shevchenko retired, but would we really? Not really.
Not like Meatball.
No, yeah, exactly. Not like Meatball.
Whoa.
Yeah, no one's gonna care.
Dude's like,
how we
fuck, man,
care
I'm
for
catching
Anthony
strays.
Smith.
Just fucking sitting here quiet.
These two legends are
Billy's pushing the rage down.
These two legends arguably the best of their weight class, both retiring. No one cares.
If Evan don't come back, so we're
The
gonna have to do a
UFC
handshake.
fucking cooked.
Hand check. What are you talking
I'm
about?
gonna take my money and walk away. That's probably the first underdog I bet in the UFC in like a month. I'm gonna take my money and walk away.
Welcome.
All that talk, like I just gotta win. I just gotta get there, and
No, I tailed TC's parlay. That's the only action I have on this.
yeah, we're
Show
running
her
with
the
you.
rebel
We're running
bullet.
with you, my guy. We're running with you, my guy.
Shevchenko is my last bet.
Shevchenko looks old as fuck.
She is old as fuck, but
Yeah.
she's fought like over 100 fucking fights.
She's
Yeah.
fought at.
No
Look
many.
at that the slow twirl. She's 40. Yeah.
Yeah, but You know how many?
It's gonna be like
I mean,
when
how many
Tony
twirls
Ferguson
are you
Tony
comparing that
Ferguson
to,
did the
though?
knee.
What twirl
like
are
when
you
Tony
comparing that
Ferguson did the
slowness
knee
to?
drag.
Her usually she twirls.
You're gonna
fast.
see a different twirl. You're gonna see a vibrant, fucking like excited Kyrgyzstanian traditional dance twirl when she whoops this fucking French bitch's ass.
Well, I'd rather ever locked in than do a dance routine like Michelle Pereira did the weeks ago, and he looked like he was gapped 2 minutes into the fight.
Michelle Pereira, rest in peace.
Yeah.
God damn.
Remember that? He was doing dance routine with his
Your
fucking
ass used to be beautiful.
looked like he was gassed 2 minutes into the fight against Moose. It was like, all right, dude.
Was it El Molador? It's no Molador.
Hi-oh. Not no mo.
You keep drinking that big ass jug, we're gonna have to put it in the Pimp products, bro. That thing looks. Every time you drink it,
Well,
it makes
you
me
know,
thirsty, bro.
it does keep me hydrated. I drink about 2 of those a day, and yeah, that keeps old Big Bear hydrated.
Thirsty as fuck in here, bro.
I know, right? I'm drinking cream soda.
Gotta wet the
You just
whistle.
look so refreshed every time with a big ass ice water.
I got a big fucking loud mouth. I gotta keep the fucking throat lubricated and shit for this fucking
Dude, he's got to do the
commentary.
play-by-play. He needs that.
Damn,
big
they're
old-
doing the light change and everything for the women's.
They're trying to do something. They're trying to
Saul D'Amato is on the panel. God, don't let this go to the cards, Valentina. Just take her down and hammer smash her. Do not fuck around and
do it for everybody that don't like the French.
Yeah, but you're talking.
Yeah, hell, fuck yeah. Even though I do have a little French in my blood, hell, fuck yeah.
You got Chris Lee and Sal D'Amato. Those are like
Oh,
double.
God.
Dude, Chris
All
Lee
you
is
needed
so
was
he
Adelaide
is
Byrd.
underrated as a
Adelaide Byrd
horrific
for the-
fucking judge.
Yeah, Chris Lee is awful.
The French are coming. The French are leaving.
Like Saul D'Amato, he's like the rock star, but dude, Chris Lee, low key, he is one of the absolute fucking worst, man.
Yeah, like
He's
Sal.
already
Him and
written-
Derek
already written
Cleary.
scorecard.
I look at it
the
like this:
fuck
Sal D'Amato's Tim Donaghy, but Chris Lee is like Scott Foster.
The one that's really like he does a lot of fucking dirty cards, man.
Like a little bit.
God.
Yeah, he's got his scorecard pre-written easily.
Yeah, like Scott
Never
Foster
done.
didn't become famous until like that Chris Paul series where he just kept on throwing them out. But like prior to that, Tim Donaghy was like the most famous ref of all time.
And then he was the one that he was like the whistleblower that had the book and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made a fucking like another career off it, like post fucking reffing career.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still in prison right now.
Yeah.
He lives in America. He probably lives in like some random ass South African. I mean, not South African, South American country.
Here we go, boys.
Here it is, co-main event, gents. Valentina Shevchenko and Manon. Oh my God! What is?
Combined age of 72 here.
You don't fucking remind people of that.
Sorry.
I'm nervous. They're locked.
They're probably getting hot flashes in the middle of this fight.
Inside low kick countering the jab of Manon Filo, who steps in for a side kick. She's going to make this. Nice jab from Valentina. I think Manon Filo is just fucked up from that. No, but she's not. Front side kick from Valentina.
She's
the upper chest. Manon misses the high kick. Val circles back to the center. She's in these crazy, not really camouflage, or sort of camouflaged, tiger green.
Ugly as fuck.
Nice jab and a left hook from Valentina. Manon backs up. She didn't like that. She still got it, I'll tell you, by God. 4-15. Oh, Manon gets countered again with that right hook from Valentina. Valentina looking for that right hook like a mug. Manon looking for the head kick. Valentina got to be careful, though. That Manon head kick is coming up quick. Valentina, she's looking for the counter. Every time she's try everything all the time. Inside low kick, Val. Manon answers. Manon pumps the jab. Val answers with the right hook. She's already found a home for that early.
Shout out to
Manon. Goes jab, head kick. Wine time. My dude. Right hook, left hook, right hook from Valentina. I don't think all of it landed. She attempted those strikes, is what I mean to say. Manon with that head kick. Valentina looking to counter that head kick. Manon kind of threw her to the side a little bit. It was an awkward little exchange. Valentina got to be careful of that head kick now. She's countering with the right hook, but Manon is getting closer and closer to landing that thing. Valentina doesn't have the guard up. Nice jab, Valentina. Steps in, snaps Manon's head back. Inside low kick from Val. Inching forward. Both ladies in the southpaw. Manon blocks the head kick. Valentina gets jabbed as she tries a spinning back kick. Manon, nice awareness there. Made her pay for it. Manon with a nice side kick. I'm sorry, Evan, what'd you say? Was touching? Oh, she's leaking. Oh, she's leaking.
Yeah.
I think Valentina busted her nose.
Shout out
the baby.
You also gifted a Pub Sports Radio membership.
Damn, hell yeah, boys, let's go.
Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah,
hell
she
fuck
is
yeah.
leaking
Manon
bad,
leaking
dude.
bad, dude. Her nose might be broken.
Ooh.
Valentina busting her up with these right hooks and jab. Show the level, Valentina.
Yep.
Yeah, her base is busted up. Oh yeah, that nose might be broken, boys. Yeah, how's the cardio going to be after that one? Valentina might smell blood. We'll see. Manon with a nice jab. She looks to push forward. God, she is fucked up already, dude.
Yes, she is.
This is
that
gnarly.
nose is jacked.
Manon pushing forward.
Here's
Valentina
that
circling
hook.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was the right
right
hook.
hook, right
Pow.
Ooh, right
yeah.
on the beak.
Oh, yeah. Valentina's still got the good counter punching ability.
There we
Valentina
go.
catches the leg, and here we go, boys. We're off to the races now,
There
aren't
we
we?
go.
Minute 33 to work. Valentina Shevchenko gets the first takedown rather easily.
Of many.
The baby. Half guard, Manon looking out of sorts already.
But she's so big, bro.
She's too big, bro. She's not fucking big.
Look at how big she is on her
Bro.
back. Look at how big she is on her back, not getting up.
Looking from the half guard is Valentina Shevchenko. She's try for everything all the time.
Bigger they are, the harder they stay on their back.
Valentina trying to set up an arm triangle, just under a minute to work. A little short time here, I reckon.
Minus 1,000 live mark.
Holy shot for this.
Holy
wow.
This baby. The disrespect she is showing. I never show this for my opponents.
She's about to beat her ass for 25 minutes.
If that.
If that.
Right.
Probably going to knock her out.
Say the way this is going, man.
I think she's going to beat her ass for 25 minutes.
Nah, bro. She's bleeding a lot, dude. Like, I don't think this goes past 50.
Well, I don't think Valentina's going to stop punching her either.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, bro, like how much, like, I don't.
Like they're gonna clean her up. They're gonna wipe the blood off. They're gonna get the cut man's gonna put the swabs up in her nose, and they're probably gonna stop some of the bleeding. But it's like, what's it gonna be like in the second round when she pops it again?
You can't see this being a third round doctor stoppage.
If she keeps getting hit in the face like she did in round one, ooh, she might have a broken nose.
Like. Your nose can definitely be bleeding without being broken. Like that's happened to me plenty of times before. But it's like when it's, I don't know, it might be broken. I don't know.
No, I don't think it is. They would have tried to reset.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know.
That's where these
Close.
To be honest with you, because if she has a cut near her eye, that would be close for a doctor stoppage, like the Fabian Edwards and Impa fight a couple weeks ago.
Cowboy Cerrone.
Oh yeah.
That guy,
Cowboy Cerrone, Tony.
He blew his nose on purpose. He blew that on purpose.
And then he said,
and his eye
How
went.
you gonna be a fighter and be like, "Oh, I didn't know you can't blow your nose when it's broken"?
Here we go, round two. Ooh,
What?
that nose looks jacked.
I would imagine though, if you broke your nose and you couldn't breathe, your first reaction would be to try to breathe.
Here we go, round two. Manon pumps a jab. Valentina on the back foot. Valentina looking for that sharp right hook, man. Just check right hook. She's clipping her with it almost every time. And Manon turned into the ground. Manon, the striker turned into the grappler, huh? Manon not liking the big bad striker. Trying to grapple now. Okay. It was really good. Yeah, let's see what's really good. Valentina showing good takedown defense. Nah, getting opposite fence. Back to the center. 4:15 to work. Valentina tries a head kick. Manon gets the guard up. Manon pushes forward to the center, pumps the jab. Valentina looking to counter. Manon, that nose bleeding again. Tries the head kick. That mouth going to be wide open. Clip that jaw. Affect the cardio. Valentina with a spinning back kick to the body. Trying the leaping right hook again. Manon tried to counter with the same technique. Manon tries the side thrust kick. Leaping side thrust kick. Try to duck under a Valentina right hook for a takedown. Val having none of it. Manon tries a side thrust kick to the thigh. Yeah. Nice jab, Valentina. Manon tries a jab. Front kick. Ooh, Manon with a nice jab. 3:14, 3:13 from me, boys. Manon pumps the jab. Valentina circles. Manon clinches up, lands a nice knee to the body. Valentina with an easy grip. Manon with a nice sweep. Flips her over the top, though. Well done. Fair play. Well played by Manon. Valentina busted up under her right eye now. Got to think that's the jab of Fiorot. She's landing that now. Finding the range with the jab. Nice jab, Valentina. Up, Valentina gets the body lock again.
Wow, she shook her off.
Oh, nice takedown defense from Manon Fiorot. Valentina still clinched up with her. Nice knee to the body from Manon. Valentina with an elbow over the top, and they separate. 220. Well, one thing I know about Shevchenko, she's not going to give up on this takedown attempts. Jab and a head kick attempt from Manon. Val gets the guard up. Manon trying to take her down now.
This is just a stupid game plan from her. Not going to take Val down.
Manon gets the body lock, gets around to the back, knees to the thigh from Fiorot. Valentina. Philly. Manon Fiorot.
That's how Anik said it.
Manon Fiorot.
Manon Fiorot.
Manon Fiorot. So Valentina got Manon on her back, has broken the grip now. Peeled the hands off, looking to turn into Manon Fiorot. Manon tries an elbow over the top. Can tell if it landed from the camera angle. Valentina misses the jab. Manon just out of range. Manon tries the head kick again. Just under a minute to work, boys.
8 more legs. Let's go.
Oh, man. These takedown attempts from Manon are getting more frequent. She takes Valentina down. 49 seconds to work.
It's a better
Manon Fiorot with a big takedown. "36 seconds for me, boys." Yep. Manon Fiorot. Valentina got her back. Well, she has the legs laced. Valentina got her back to the fence, and she's on her butt. Manon trying to pull the post hand out. There's short time to work here. Probably a Manon round, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I think it's 1-1.
Probably 1-1.
Oh,
that was an illegal knee. That was a fucking illegal knee.
Right?
Whoa.
Like, am I
That was
the
a
only one
fucking
that saw
illegal
that?
knee. I'm sorry. That dude.
Yeah, and I'm on Manon. So
That was a
would
blatantly
definitely-
illegal knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, legal name.
Let's
It
see
looked
this
like
again.
it. Well, let's see here. Her
Kind
knee's
of a
down,
nothing
man.
burger. Well, yeah, she definitely was, but nothing really happened.
Oh, it didn't hit. It didn't land. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't land.
It's
He
definitely illegal.
did not land. Valentina got the guard up. Thankfully, if that landed, that would have been illegal. But yeah, whole lot of nothing.
He definitely
1-1 is what I reckon.
Yep, 1-1.
Yeah. Live lines -164 Valentina.
I'm sure
How
that
did it go from
fucking
minus
plummeted
1,000
from
to 164.
right.
Yeah.
Damn.
The biggest
Imagine
highest
getting that plus money on Manon after that. Gee.
It was hovering around 850, 900 for a lot of that round.
Wow.
I think that was more because of that cut in round one.
If she's to come back and win it, yeah, he probably warned her about that knee. If she's to come back and win it, and you got those kind of odds after that fucking first round, that's
First round.
sharp.
Yeah.
Very sharp. Here we go. Round 3. Valentina with the inside low kick. Manon pumps the jab out of range. And again, they trade body kicks. Manon pumps the jab out of range. Valentina does the same. Manon step in front high kick out of range. Valentina just blocks the high kick, lands an inside leg kick.
Go back to the leg kicks.
Manon, and on a takedown attempt, knee to the body. Valentina stuffs it this time, though. Meets Manon back in the center. Inside low kick, Valentina. Manon pumps the jab. Valentina doubles up on the jab. Manon slips it. Valentina blocks the high kick. Manon's throwing a bunch of those. And outside low kick this time from Valentina. Valentina stuffs the takedown of Manon. Looks to clinch up.
Damn, Manon's got
Knee to the
nice
body from
knees.
Manon and an elbow over the top. Good Muay Thai from her. 336 for me, gents. They meet in the center. Manon slips the jab.
Valentina running a bit.
Skirts off the fence, runs off the side of the fence there. Inside low kick from Valentina.
Eat that lead leg.
Valentina in on takedown attempt, but lands a right hook on the break.
Valentina's starting to slow down.
Yeah, those takedowns are not looking as good as they were first round. Those knees.
She is stuffing Manon's takedowns better, though. Nice knees to the body from Manon. And again, Valentina with a little short uppercut. Nice knees to the body from Manon Fiorot. She pushes Valentina off her, who misses a front kick. 245, boys. Inside low kick again from Valentina. Manon misses the high kick. Telegraph there. Valentina misses the jab. Both of them are jabbing out of range like crazy in this round. I think they're both kind of like hesitant to get taken down, or like they're both worried about the takedown now.
Yeah. Wow, minus 120.
Pretty much even now. Now, actually, Manon's the slight favorite. Nice knee from the head from Valentina. Manon pushes her against the fence. Just over 2 minutes here.
This feels splitty.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's
still,
we're just over the halfway point of the fight, but yeah, it's looking greasy.
How do
did we think it was going to?
Inside low kick for Manon, or inside knee, inside knee to the thigh. Devastating.
Another.
Not a ton happening here. Knee to the puss. And Valentina's off the fence.
I was just going to say that looked a bit low, didn't it?
That did look low.
But then Yokuchi. Manon pumps the jab out of range. God, that was a lazy low kick.
Right in the boot.
Valentina misses the jab out of have nice jab, Valentina. Valentina with a spinning back fist. It did not really land. Manon in on takedown attempt. Valentina stuffs it pretty well. Initially.
And pick her up. Almost.
Valentina showing good balance there to not get taken down.
Wow, I'm shocked to see Fiorot grapple like this.
Yeah, I wonder how it's going to play out in the these championship rounds.
Yeah.
She's using a lot of energy to try and get these takedowns. She's landing these knees to the thigh, but if I'm being honest, like, is she really doing a ton with the grappling? Like, I don't know.
Oh, what a fence grab.
That was a fence grab. That was a blatant fence grab, dude. Goddard, come on, man.
He's bad, dude.
He's been bad in this fight, man. He ain't done shit. He didn't do shit to Fiorot for that illegal. I mean, I guess it wasn't really anything to do, but
still.
Valentina spins into Fiorot, still going after this takedown, dude.
Throw some elbows.
Valentina trying to land some short right hands. Fiorot tries to land an elbow on the break.
Yeah, I think those knees are going to do work later. Like, they're going to pay off those knees to the bodies that she's been hitting. Like,
we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. That I also think that I don't know, that grappling there at the end not really being super successful. We'll see if that gasses her out.
I say it's slightly 2-1. Fiorot. Yeah. She definitely won the last 2 rounds.
I'd say the third round was closer, but yeah, probably you're right.
Here it comes, 4 and 5.
The championship rounds, boys, where the wheat is separated from the chaff. Where champions are made. Fiorot just ahead on significant strikes in the third round. That's what it looks like there, according to those super airtight UFC stats that we know are beyond reproach.
Yeah,
legit.
Yeah, no, they're always on.
Here we go, round 3. I mean 4, excuse me. Round 4, no glove touch. Manon pumps the jab.
So
Valentina inside low kick. Were they getting right back to it? Manon misses the high kick. Nice right hook, Valentina. Get back to that right hook, dude. You just totally abandoned that. I guess it was the take. Did you worry about the takedowns? Inside low kick, Valentina. Manon, thrust kick. Ooh, Valentina plus 220. That's juicy. Pair of right hooks from Valentina.
I mean, if you're on Valentina,
Valentina spinning hook kick. I don't think it landed clean. Manon shook her head. Partially landed. I don't know about Valentina. I hope she won the third round, but I don't know, man. I could see Manon winning it. Nice right hook, Valentina. Get back to that shit. Manon leaking again.
Make her bleed.
Nice jab, yeah, but yeah, make that bitch bleed, man. She's gonna keep wiping it. Wipe blood all over her face. Make the visual. Yep, there it goes. Valentina blocks the head kick. Excuse me. Valentina stuffing a takedown initially. Manon trying to push her against the fence.
I don't think Shevchenko expected this.
Yeah, I don't know. I certainly didn't.
No.
Grappling heavy approach.
No.
From enough, y'all.
The she's bigger boys are just.
Yeah, oh god, they're just fucking pounding off right now.
Yeah, I told you she's bigger.
She's bigger. Like, she hasn't really done a lot. She's just kind of like muscled her to the fence, and
she's kind of just hossing her around a bit.
But she's like, wait, there's not a ton of damage being done. It's like these like knees to the thighs. Yeah. It's like, but it's control. But then she gets off the fence, and here we go again. Just over 3 minutes in the 4th round, gents, of a pretty tight one. Manon pumps the jab. That was pretty slow. Valentina inside low kick. Manon misses a 2-piece. Valentina just out of range. Valentina gets the jab slipped. They look like they clashed heads there, maybe. That was awkward.
That was weird. Yeah.
Valentina shoots it on takedown.
Nice
Manon stuffs it pretty well. Nice knee to the body from Manon.
This fight is horseshit.
She is. Manon leaking again. And every time she pauses, she's smearing that blood all over her face. I like that. Keep doing that shit. I love that, baby. Valentina stuffed that takedown pretty easily. Now we're starting to see just over the halfway point of the fourth round. Gonna see how that extra, how that grappling gonna wear on her gas tank. She's not looking like the freshest little daisy spinning back kick from Valentina. Manon Fiorot ain't looking like the freshest fucking daisy there is I ever seen. I'll tell you that much. Valentina.
If you remember her fight against Rose, she faded in the later rounds against Rose.
Yep. Two-piece from Manon. Knee to the body from Fior. Valentina with the overhook. Manon got her pushed up against the fence. She's got a weird, like
you saw that her face. She like squeamishes.
She's got a weird face when she's like, exerting effort. Nice knee there. Valentina snuck that upstairs. Knee to the body from Fior, but Valentina manages to get off the fence looking for a takedown of her own. Valentina gets the body lock. I've been impressed with Fior's takedown defense, man. I really have. Especially after the first round, when she just got so easily taken down. She got swept. Maybe Valentina got shook from that. I don't know. Or she's just determined to not let it happen again. But Valentina looking better in this round. Valentina takes her down. Let's fucking go. Keep her down, Valentina. She gets right back up.
Right back into the clinch. Manon in control.
Oh, such a nice little chain takedown.
Oh.
Couple of knees to the body from Manon. Valentina takes the plume. Manon pushes her again. Knee to the upper thigh. Valentina tries to sneak it upstairs. 32 seconds for me.
This is
a tight fourth round.
Jesus.
I've got Valentina winning this round, landing the bigger strikes, but we'll see. That spinning back kick was one of the bigger ones. Some nice right hook.
Moment. Yeah.
Manon looking a little.
What was that? Valentina?
Yeah.
Oh, dropped her!
Whoa! Valentina sets her down! Holy shit, that's the biggest moment! Oh, yeah, that's a Valentina round, in case you had any kind of doubt about that.
Oh, my God. Coming down to the fifth.
If there was like 15
greasy, boys, it's going to get real greasy.
Woo!
This is greased.
TC, 15 or 20 seconds left. She's getting to finish.
Oh, yeah, she was hurt bad, dude. We'll see how she comes out. But the right hook, she abandoned it in the fucking second and third round, and she gets back to it in the fourth.
Was it?
Pow.
Yeah, she clipped her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Billy, Shevchenko just dropped Manon for
I'm seeing it on the highlights right now.
Oh my shit.
God.
This is greasier than that greased up deaf guy from the guy.
It's 2-2.
2-2? Damn.
Yeah. Especially after that. Whew.
Manon looks like she's been through a fucking meat grinder, though. Her face is jacked.
Damn. Come on, Valentina. Show her the fucking level.
Show her why you're champ.
Now she's minus 130.
Valentina's 235 on FanDuel.
Come on, Valentina.
People are gonna, yeah. Man, Manon looks jacked up still. That nose is looking rough. Here we go. The takedowns were getting stuffed more in that round. Inside low kick Manon after a couple missed jabs. Nice jab from Valentina. She's knocking her head back. Manon blocks the head kick. Oh, yeah, she's trying to grapple now. Just like she turned into a grappler in the second round. She did not like the striking. The big bad striker getting busted the motherfuck up. Come on, Valentina. Trying to hold on for dear life. What happened to damage, boys? What happened to damage being scored, by God? No, Valentina with double overhooks here. If they give this fucking frog a fucking title for holding Valentina against the fence, I'm going to be sick to my fucking stomach. Come on, Valentina, get the fuck off the fence.
I mean, we already know what's his name already had his scorecard written. Chris Lee.
Oh, right? Yeah, for sure. One of those fucking greaseballs already got it penciled in. And she misses that elbow over the top. Valentina ducks underneath it because she's getting fucking predictable with that. Two-piece counter from Valentina Shevchenko.
Close.
Oh, nice two-piece from Manon. 220 or 328, excuse me. In the last round, Valentina ducks underneath. I don't like that. Stop trying to grapple. You're busting this fucking bitch up. She cannot hang with you on the feet, dude. That's why she turned into a grappler trying to push you against the fence. Gay? Inside low kick from Valentina.
Would not take Fiorot live after that 4th round. Varun. No.
She looks like shit right now.
Yeah.
Slow,
asking the
chasing. Whoa, spinning back for some Valentina. Fiorot ate it somehow. Sorry, I got a little excited, boys.
God,
Scared
yeah,
me.
you scared the shit out of me.
Sorry. Got a little carried away. It happens. More fence pushing. Pushing.
Dude, is she
Should
gonna
be a disqualification.
win via Mario Bautista?
Side kick to the body from Valentina to just over 230 in the 5th round.
She tried to
Nice, but Valentina with a Superman punch and a right hook behind it. Almost gets around to the body lock. Manon just spins her into the fence, though.
She just spins her.
Just this damn spin. A nice knee upstairs from Valentina, who gets the 10-finger grip on Manon.
This is so close.
It really is. It's like, what do you wager more? The clinch grappling and striking?
Damage. The fucking brutal
That's
damage
what I was
that's
gonna
been
say,
done.
the damage.
This is so close.
That's what's supposed to be scored more. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here for fucking fighting, not fucking fence pushing. But, you know, they like to score that sometimes. We'll see.
That's why I said
Manon whiffs on a fucking high kick.
You gotta get rid of that, TC. Get rid of the fucking.
Oh my God! I knew that was fucking coming. I knew that. God, you are on a fucking tear with that.
Here he comes.
Here we go. Manon with some more fence F-wordery, trying to get around to the back. Knees to the body from Manon. Valentina looking to pummel underneath. Manon just looking to stall here. She ain't about shit. She ain't about shit, just holding on. Valentina, you do need to get the fuck off the fence, though. She pummels underneath. Valentina trying to head and arm toss. Manon holding on to the body lock. And literally just holding on. Yeah, get off the fucking fence. She almost landed a high kick, though. 40 seconds to work here. Inside low kick. Might have got checked by Manon. I couldn't really see from this camera angle. I apologize. Oh, Valentina landed another right hook counter off a caught kick. Yeah, put a stamp on it, Valentina. You busted this fucking bitch up. All she did was fucking hold you. Nice right hook.
If Fiorot
counter, Valentina.
She can't get.
We're gonna get a rematch.
Valentina.
Can you take the belt off her?
Oh, for just holding her? Nah, dude, that's bogus. Valentina had the big moment. She fucking won this fight, dude.
That would get an automatic rematch, right? If she did lose it, she would get a rematch.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So even if it was some fuckery, she gets an opt to get it back again, like it, you know.
But all honesty,
look at her. Look at that bitch's face, dude. There ain't no fucking way. Come on.
We're about to see some dancing. We're about to see some spinning and dancing.
TC, I want to see if you scored it like me. I legit gave Valentina rounds 1, 4, 5.
Same.
I think that's how I had it as well.
Yeah, 1, 4, 5.
1 and 4,
1, 4, 5 Valentina. Pretty clearly. I think
1 and 4 are clear. I think 1 and 4 are clear for Valentina. I don't know about 5, but it's my opinion.
Hippo's right. There's 2 clear rounds. I think it's 1 and 4.
You know what makes me question though? Where's Aaron Blanchfield at? Because dang, all that, man. Aaron Blanchfield might be a little bit farther behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't think Aaron Blanchfield's in the conversation.
No.
Soon.
Because Mara
She has to
Friel,
win her next. She's got to beat Macy Barber next before.
Yeah.
This is gonna be sweaty.
you think it's going to be that sweaty? I think Valentina.
Yes, it
I
is.
think Valentina pretty clearly won, honestly.
I do.
I mean, she did the damage. Like, Manon fucking held on to her, honestly. I mean, I thought 3 was pretty close.
Let's
I
see
thought
what
5
the
was
Fre- let's see
pretty
what the
clear for
French
Valentina.
Canadian judges
We'll
do.
see. We'll
But
see.
these are two fucking grease dude. Chris Lee and Saul D'Amato are two of the worst, man.
I
But it looks
mean,
like we have Buffer in the octagon, so let's see what
There we
happens.
go.
This is a union.
I hope it's unanimous.
UNAM. 48-47.
Excellent.
Still, Valentina.
Showed the fucking level. Big bad Manon, the big bad striker, got her ass tuned the fuck up by the champion who could have been had at fucking dog money. Yes, I know you don't. It's risky parlaying underdogs, but let's fucking go. Bring it home, Belal, because this fucking belt right here ain't going nowhere. The champion retains, and still Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
Let's go, TC.
Thank you very much. Let's fucking
Let's
go.
go, TC.
Let's fucking go, Joey. Flag
Yes, sir.
planted. Let's go.
Plant it.
Tell him.
Fucking flag in that bitch. Come on.
Valentina becomes. Where's it at? Valentina becomes just the 6th fighter in UFC history to have double-digit wins, title fight wins. The other 5 names are John Jones, GSP, Demetrius Johnson, Anderson Silva, and the only female on the list, Amanda Nunes.
Decent list fighters.
Hell yeah. And she's the only one to fill up her belt with rubies, too.
The only one.
Let's fucking go.
Good call, guys.
Appreciate you. Go ahead. I can't really call this a pack because it's not even a fucking full pre-roll, but I'm gonna smoke a little bit of a Manon, part of a Manon. We'll smoke half a pack here.
Oh, that's a good pick.
First leg down. Bring it home, Belal. Bring these fucking parlays home, dude. Show Jack Della the level.
Here we go. The dancing.
All right, she's still spinning quick. Good.
Isn't she lovely?
Hey, girl, champ.
Damn right.
Look at that dude's beard. Holy shit.
The disrespect.
Is that
for
Santa?
the underdog.
Is
Isn't
that
that the guy that was
Santa?
repping the one fight?
Jacked up. God, that's fucking. That's
Wow.
greasy. Plus
That
285
is,
to win by TKO. Minus 215. Plus 65 significant strikes. And minus 1100 plus 2 takedowns.
That was all against Burns, though.
Oh, I was
Oh,
gonna
I'm
say,
sorry. I'm
what?
sorry. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're showing that shit.
Yeah.
Random.
They were like giving you props or something from a previous fight.
You like that.
Well,
Okay.
look what you could have bet.
Do it
Cheers,
again.
gentlemen.
No, this Belal season.
Yeah, that was greasy. That was greasy, my dude. I'm glad I was not involved in that.
I told everybody trust in Jan Kutalaba, but they were fools.
So I have a question
Later,
for you.
Jason.
Since they gave UNAM to Valentina, what round do you think was it? You think it was 1-4-5?
I think it was 1-4-5 personally. I would
Yeah.
imagine that's what it was. I thought
Yeah.
Manon three was close, but like
Yeah.
I thought Manon won that. I scored 2 and 3 for her.
That's how I get it.
Yeah.
I think that's the correct score.
hmm
Man, that felt good to cash.
It still was greasy as hell watching though. Like,
Oh,
it-
yeah.
I was sweating my fucking ass off, dude.
Yeah.
When she was getting pushed against the fence, like I've seen that get rewarded before, and I was
Yeah.
like, God,
That's why I
damn
said,
it! Like
is she gonna Mario Batista her way to a title fight?
That's
to
a good
like,
analogy.
Like, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it was close. Like,
So-
I thought that knockdown at the end of the fourth, too. That was a big knockdown.
Things I was surprised. I didn't think Valentina was going to dominate her that much in the striking, and I thought she was going to have a lot more success in the grappling. So not everything went how I thought it was going to, but Valentina's showing the level that was what I was betting on. She did.
Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, it was reversed. It was reversed from what I thought. I thought Valentina was going to do good in the grappling, and Manon might actually edge it out on the feet a bit.
I agree. Here, I thought that you could have got a Maron Fiorot takedown at like plus 350 or something.
Yeah, that shit was high as shit.
Jeez.
Jack Della Maddalena versus Belal. Remember the name, the Holman. I'm going with Belal here, even though I'm a huge Jack guy and a supporter. I just think that's too much too soon. This grappling defense is a little bit lackluster. Granted, he can get up, but I don't know. Belal Muhammad is just going to push the pace and win a bullshit decision. Not like bullshit meaning robbery. Bullshit meaning like we don't want to pay $80 to watch it.
Does anybody know Jack's actual real name? Giacomo.
Really?
Yeah, stick with Jack.
Yeah. Jamacchio.
Yeah, I'm sticking
or
with Jack.
Giamocco or something. Yeah.
That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting.
Interesting.
That's crazy. That is definitely a fun fact of the day for real. That's a good trivia question, dude. What is Jack Della Maddalena's real name? You could stump some motherfuckers with that, Evan.
Yeah,
I
that
thought about it today. I said we were going to do a trivia thing for every pay-per-view, and then I thought about it today.
Just stumped all of us on panel, just like over.
Are you smarter than a fucking casual?
Damn.
That's a good segment.
So I got one for y'all. Belal, what do you think? So Belal Muhammad's over under on takedowns. This is the highest I've seen so far. Over under 5.5. The over is plus 130.
Oh. 5.5?
Yeah, over under 5.5.
But Bilal's not really a. He's been working on the like. If Belal takes you down, you can get it.
How many times did he take Leon down?
Like 9.
Yeah,
I think.
Like 9 out of.
Sorry, Aaron. I'm just seeing your DM right now. Apologies.
No, that's right.
The over under is 4.5. The over 4.5 is minus 170 with the under plus 130.
Why doesn't UFC have like the boxing prop of like Belal Muhammad get knocked down and win the fight? Yeah, it definitely.
That is greasy as fuck, Billy, but I could see that hitting like a son of a bitch.
Like if that was like plus 800, I would so bet that like type of shit.
But hey, man, y'all see that that graphic up there? Check out my dude Wine Time and Spoons Bets tomorrow, kicking off a new show. Walk Off Wagers, boys. They're gonna be in there mashing, see what the fuck is going on. I will get my fucking ass up. I'll be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I'll get my fucking coffee. I'll get my pot, dude. I'll have my coffee pot ready, and I'll have some fucking wagers ready to go my damn self.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, make sure y'all check it out, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Right here on Post Sports Radio. 11
Got my
PM,
alarm set
11
for
a.m.
11 a.m. Let's fucking
11
get it.
a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
A.m.
Joey said he's going to roll right out of fucking bed. Might not even get out of bed. Just sit there and smoke in bed and fucking listen to the fucking show. I don't know, man. But, yeah, that's
Make sure I grab my coffee and then we up in this bitch.
Hey, you guys see this contest, how it's lining up? Look at all these people up
holy
top.
shit.
Damn, look at Mills.
Hey, I'm right there, number 2. How?
Preston's up there
Shout out
last
to
week.
Mills in first place, Billy
Mills always
Grizz,
kills it.
the GOAT, Preston, and Boss Man in striking distance, dude. Tracy, Axel Martinez, Sploofit, son of a gun, dude, 96. And the fucking Bo Squatch, dude. The man behind the scenes, the producer.
What he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to say, but that's who's in contention right now for the contest.
You know what's crazy though? I miss the first 2 fights of the night. I'm in second place. I missed Brad Katona and Young Lee and ended up hitting on the rest of the fights.
Yeah, I've done pretty good on the main card. Fucking prelims were pretty shoddy.
Yeah, that's so wild. I ended up missing the first 2 fights and hitting the rest. We got to definitely get P on the stream, though. For sure.
Oh, good. Now I can actually play some. With my winnings, I'll play some baseball tomorrow.
Don't you do it, Joey.
No, I've been on a good run, though. I've been combining like baseball.
Same, dude. Let's fucking
like,
go, Joey.
Shit.
Hey, that's the Cubbies gave me an ever so slight win, so that's 4 days in a row that I've won with baseball, man. I'm definitely looking to continue that son of a bitch.
I still killed it in that Tiger game. Kerry Carpenter and fucking Riley Green hit home runs, so I cashed the over 1.5 bases and the home runs on both of them.
Nice.
I knew it was gonna happen, dude. It's been like 5 games without them hitting home runs. Like they were gonna get one sometime.
All right, here we go. Belal, Ferda. For the boys, if Belal wins, the boys have a winning night with the parlays. And I don't know, man, like if Jack wins, so be it. If he knocks Belal out, so be it. More power to him. But I think Belal shows the level here, man. I just think the fight IQ and the improved he's improved his striking, and I just think he's just a way better grappler. I don't think Jack's going to be able to handle the wrestling and the chain wrestling and the takedown and the well-roundedness and fight IQ and experience and all that bullshit. So give me the champ to cash the over +2 to 1 parlay for your boy. And I know a couple of the other gentlemen have Belal in their parlay if they care to speak on it.
Mills has got decision for Belal. Right now I'm seeing Billy's got submission 4th round by Belal. So that's the way you could really win this in the 4th, Billy, if it gets there.
That's it. That's the exact reason why I did it. I was like, if I'm in the position, I think
Preston's got decision, so he can't win.
So it's basically decision or sub to pick it out.
Slaughter's still in range. I'll see what he's got. He's got Belal decision. He can't win either. So it's really 4th round for Billy or bust.
Oh shit. Or it's going to be Mills winning again. God, he's never going to let us hear the fucking end of it.
I don't know how far you got to go down or what's to have somebody to have Jack Della. I'm not going to go through everybody, but if Jack Della and somebody gets the perfect Jack Della, they might be able to
skyrocket.
Yep. Jack Della
Maddalena.
I can see him winning by knockout. I just can't see him winning by decision, dude. For some reason, I just cannot visualize that. I mean, I guess
his notes don't hold up for fucking 5 rounds, bro.
It seems so much less likely to me. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Belal's got a good jab now, too. Is that nose going to fucking make it? He's a very powerful dude, and he strings his combos together well. He throws in combination well, and he hits hard. But he doesn't have just incredible hand speed. And it's not necessarily just one punch power every time. And Belal's just improved his defense, improved his game planning, and just everything really. I think he's on that good shit, dude. I think he's on the fucking sauce. And, I just think he's a better fighter.
If I was Belal, I'm coming out to day 1 by the Usos. Just fucking heat all over this fucking arena. Yeah. Day 1. That shit would be hilarious if some MMA guy just took over a fucking WWE fucking entrance. That would be great.
Well, didn't fucking Izzy try to do that? Or who tried to do that with The Undertaker? Someone did.
I think it was Izzy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wow, dude.
Imagine if Brock did his entrance.
Right?
Dude.
It was definitely the biggest fail on his part when he fought in the UFC and didn't do one of those.
Yeah, I mean, the nickel fight brought all the memories back of fucking Brock doing the same shit by Overeem. Remember when Overeem popped him and fucking caught him in the chest?
Yeah. He fucking
Sat him on his
bad.
ass and got beat up in the corner, being a fucking wrestler and coming in there and not respecting people's fucking hands. And Overeem back then, though, he was
That was back when, that was back when he was Ubereem.
Yeah, Ubereem, dude. He was eating that damn horse meat. He won't fucking around, dude.
He wasn't fucking around as shit.
Ubereem has a fucking gnarly resume, dude. He has got some fucking trophies on his wall, man. Whether they were in UFC or not, like
in Pride, he fucking wrecked. He won the Pride World Grand Prix, I think, over Vanderlei.
Smoked a pretty prime Badr Hari, close to prime.
Yep.
Jeff just made a pretty good point. It's fucking close to midnight, boys. Where he's at, so it's close to 1 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here.
That they try to get it in at 1?
Doubt it.
The baby.
Everybody just if there is a finish, if there is a finish, everybody look at your clock.
Yes. If there's a finish, then I won't argue it.
Oh shit, man. Belal submission. Let's go.
Yep. I took a shot on Belal submission, but I got Belal money line too. So finish it out. I also bitched out and cashed out of my bet after that 4th round with Valentina and Fiorot. Like, fuck no. Didn't think that was going to happen.
Below inside the distance plus 425.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's a dart. That's a damn dart.
Would you say plus 400 inside the distance?
Yeah, it's inside the distance for me. It's 425.
I got Belal sub plus 850. Yeesh.
I don't blame you. I mean, I the decision prop is the one that people are going to say that's going to hit, but I'd rather take some money at the plus money at the.
I just can't see him knocking him out, right? Or even ground and pound.
Yeah, probably so.
I'm just gonna sprinkle the inside, and then that's my last bet of the night.
This juiced up Belal is definitely more aggressive. The roid rage coming out.
All the juice. He's harvested fruits and vegetables.
It's just a completely different physique at this age. Nah, dude. Nah, that's a big old Jacobo Peterman. Nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just is what it is. But I love that. All the juice for that, baby. Tail of the tape, Belal, good bit older.
That Chicago deep dish. That's what it is. It's all that Chicago deep
What's
dish.
best for the UFC here, boys? What's really the best outcome for the UFC here?
Below to win, and then we get Islam and Taporia.
So just a fast-ass victory for Belal, right?
Belal wins and fights Shavkat, and
It's a
Shavkat
fucking
beats the Christ
dusting
out of him and
just to
wins
build
the
it up
belt.
even more.
Shavkat just wins, and he's champion forever, and Shavkat's the fucking man, dude, and it's just awesome.
Yeah, because if Jack wins and Islam moves up, like, do they really want Islam versus Jack Della Maddalena at 170? Like, no. That's not going to sell. They want to sell Islam versus Ilya. That's going to sell.
They're all running from Rachmanov.
Facts.
He's injured though for like another 6 months.
You don't say that. Yeah, no. He's on the fucking shelf.
You got the
You're
pussy.
right.
He's on the shelf for it.
I wish this was Shavkat. Fuck yeah.
Man, I'll still go below.
Nah.
Really?
Over Shavkat?
Over show, my God.
Confidently?
New Jersey.
I would.
Whoa.
Yeah, but what happens when
flag planted?
If that fight happens,
I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get to do dueling flags on that one. That'll be fun,
Yes, sir.
if they make that fight.
They're
Belal.
taking so long for this fight too. I
Muhammad.
feel like this might be a first rounder. I think Slaughter's right here.
Interesting.
Oh, man.
Interesting.
Jack
I
is
wouldn't
looking
mind
like
going to sleep.
Inside the distance plus 350.
Good for you, Jack.
I'll take 5 rounds of shot.
Who's that for? Belal?
Belal
Muhammad.
I mean, that's a tight window. That's literally 5 minutes.
That's 5 rounds at 5 minutes. Inside the distance.
Oh, inside. I thought you meant for it to
inside the
end
distance plus
4-1.
350. So if the theory is right and he does do something here in the first minute, I get paid. If it fucking ends in the last 5, interesting. Kind of pulling the Billy here, but
Yep. Let's go, Belal Muhammad. Do it for TC.
for the boys.
Do it for the boys.
Yeah.
Do it for the inside the distance.
Yeah,
man.
for Mills, Billy, myself, for the podcast, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got inside.
Is
the
anyone in the
distance.
chat on Jack?
Man, fuck a Jack right now. Just for right
Aaron,
now.
what is Aaron on?
Well, decision.
There we go.
Oh, Aaron, we need inside the
for the boys.
For the whole team.
For the
I love
boys.
that Belal decision. Oh my god, baby, it's great for that.
Damn. And Big Show, you said you got inside the distance for Belal Muhammad.
Yes, dude.
Okay, let's get this shit, man.
5 minutes exactly before 1 o'clock.
That would be fucking ridiculous,
right?
I mean, the last time this was close in a pay-per-view, it did go over by like 15 minutes. So just, the pay-per-views are a little bit different. I've always said the fight nights, they tend to end right on,
Right on TV. Yeah, they got TV schedule. Here we go.
But nothing would be bigger for the UFC is just a spectacular, fast victory for Belal here to speed up whatever they want.
Oh yeah, dude. It'll kill the he's boring narrative. It'll fucking. I mean, I feel like the win over Sean Brady did that a lot. High kick gets blocked by Jack Della.
A Belal finish definitely kills that. He's boring.
Jack pumps the triples up on the jab. Jack goes jab to the body.
Jack's back and subs him in like the first. That would be gnarly.
Oh, that'd be crazy. I feel like that's Jack's winning condition too. Like, Jack lands a nice right hand there. Belal eats it pretty well.
That double jab right off the bat by Jack.
Belal looks for a head kick there. Inside low kick, Jack. Belal holds the center. 2-piece from Jack lands, or the right hand lands anyway. Belal pair. Oh, nice jab from Belal.
He's got those Canelo hands.
Jack doubles the jab.
He just gave him that uppercut look.
Yep.
Yeah, he feinted the uppercut.
Just in case he's shooting.
Della jab. Belal doubles up on the jab. Della slips.
I just don't see him going for a double leg out and open. I think he goes for trips and high bodies.
Yeah, probably. Probably, you're right. Oh, double jab right hand over the top lands for Belal. Yeah, it's gotten serviceable. His striking has definitely gotten serviceable. Right hand left hook from Belal lands.
Right on the mark.
3-13 for me, boys.
Yeah.
Belal pairs the jab over the top. Della putting the pressure on. Belal looks for a 1-2 uppercut. Checks the low kick from Della. Belal with a counter left hand to the chest, look like to the clavicle. Countering a nice high kick from Della and a nice left hand, straight left hand. May Belal do the shimmy, shimmy, shake a little bit. 2-piece from Della. Belal eats it.
Clipped his nose a bit.
Mm-hmm. Belal got to be careful. Can't just fucking sit there and brawl with him.
No.
I would like to see him shoot.
Technical difficulties for me. Belal.
Shoot a fucking takedown.
I think he's not in this first round.
Yeah, I might just be feeling it out. All right, I'm back. Belal misses the high kick.
Well, if you saw at the presser, they were like, Jack, how do you think Bilal's talking with his hands? He's like, oh, he's not going to strike with me. He's going to shoot. I know.
Oh, a nice low kick from Della. Belal blocks the high kick. Belal misses the high kick of his own. 145 for me, gents. Oh, nice shovel hook from Della, landed clean. Inside low kick from Jack. 135. Belal misses the jab. Della goes jab to the body. Della looking for these uppercuts. Belal with a two-piece. In on the first takedown attempt.
There it is. Up against the fence.
Oh, nice two-piece from Belal. Right hand, left hook. Belal tries a body kick. Della tries to counter with the right hand. Belal in the southpaw meets Della with a body kick in the center. Nice jab from Belal. Jack lifts the knee, pumps the jab, pivots back to the center in the southpaw. Belal holds the center in the orthodox. Della slips and rolls underneath the jab. Misses the low kick. Belal slips the right hand, lands a jab of his own and a right hand behind it. And stumbles Della back to the fence. Belal striking looked pretty good. We knew Della striking was good. Jab to the body from Della in the southpaw. Belal doing some hand feinting. Little step in elbow there from Della. Right hand from Belal. Della misses the left hook. Della tries to catch a hook there. They're trading in the pocket. Della misses the elbow. Just barely. Belal got to be careful there, dude. Della goes left hand to the body from the southpaw. 5 seconds left for me. Belal misses a ridiculous looking hook kick, and that's the first round.
Was that a slight 1 round to Jack Della? Maybe.
I don't
Sure.
know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
I mean, obviously, is a Belal better? I hope not. It wouldn't shock me. No. I don't hate it. I'm not like, what the fuck, dude? This is like, yeah, good one though. Yeah, close.
Yeah, I think it's a swing. Like, either way.
Benoit Maddalena is Gerardo Hernandez. Impida Hippos is not. The Belal's up 1-0. Might get slept here if he doesn't attempt to take them.
I'm telling you, some of these moments are scaring me. They both had their moments in that round, though.
Yeah.
I don't want Belal to get overconfident. I do want him to continue to mix in takedown attempts.
I think he's trying to lull Jack in. You know.
I hope that's
like,
what it is. Yeah, I can see that.
This guy's actually going to strike with me. Like.
Hell yeah. Jack pumps the jab, holds the center in the orthodox now. Belal gets a high kick blocked. Della with a front kick. Belal in the orthodox now. Belal looks for a rear left hand. Della misses a two-piece. Belal out of range. Circles out and back to the center. Della holding his ground, pumping the jab. Belal with a nice right hand over the top. Della misses the body kick. Gets parried. Olay by Belal Muhammad. Double jab and a right hand by Belal, who slips the jab of Della. Lands a nice jab of his own back. Belal's boxing looking much improved. A little head kick there from Belal. Nice right hand from Della. Della with the jab. 407 for me, boys. Belal with a two-piece that gets blocked off the gloves. Or forearms of Della. Della with a nice two-piece there. Belal circles off the fence. Della feinting, bucking at him. Belal shifting stances and back into orthodox. Della with a push kick. Belal misses the overhand right. Belal misses the overhand left. Della slips and rolls under a Belal offering. Front kick from Della. And again. 320.
Still no takedown.
Nice
I
jab,
know,
right
I'm
hand
like
from
waiting
Della.
for it, right?
Belal looks for the double jab. Hard right hand from Della. He's starting to get the range. Belal got to be careful. I don't like that. Belal with a body kick. Goes off Della's elbow, looked like. Della is showing some redness on his side. A couple of his body kicks have landed.
And on his right arm. too.
Yep. Della with a front kick. Belal with a shovel hook jab. Belal slips the jab that time. 242 for me, boys. Whoa, nice counter right hand from Belal there. Slips the jab of Della. Nice overhand right again from Belal. There we go. Della resets. A little shovel hook from Della there. Putting the pressure, cutting the cage off. Belal dives in for a takedown. Della having none of it. Nice counter jab from Belal there. Della showing some redness on his cheek. Belal slips the jab. Looks to counter with his own. Belal with a flurry that Della evades for the most part. A little jab there from Belal. Della circles back to the center. Looks for the left hook. Della got the hand out there. Got to be careful he didn't poke him, but he's got his fist closed, I think. So fair play. Counter right hand from Della, but eats a body kick from Belal. Della in the southpaw now, excuse me. Misses his punches, lands the inside low kick. Nice right hand from Belal.
Ooh, yeah.
Looks for another one. Got 137, boys. Inside low kick, Della. Della lands a jab. Belal meets him in the center. Belal going in for this takedown here.
There.
Della
Nice
with some
range
good
by
defense,
Jack.
but Belal just kind of rips him down for a second. Nice right hook from Belal. Belal with a couple jabs and a body kick. That's what I like to see. Just make him think about it. Just make him think about it.
Belal has not shot 4 takedowns.
Right hand and an uppercut from Belal. I would say, but a couple of them just weren't legit. Like, he was just, half-assed. Like, it was just, almost faking a takedown attempt. Or feinting it all. I don't know. I'm with you. I don't think all of them were, legit attempts. A couple of them were.
Two.
Say,
I would say
3 than
definitely
2 or 3
Yeah.
than 4.
Yeah.
40 seconds for me, boys. Belal thought about a jab. Della out of range. Della is respecting the striking a little bit of Belal. Della with the left hand to the body. Nice right overhand right from Belal.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Belal's finding a home for the right hand, dude. He's bleeding from the nose, though. Nice left hand from Della. Don't be a tough guy. There we go.
I want to pick him with Jack now going up.
What the fuck was that spinning back fist?
Yeah. Belal evading the spinning techniques from Della. Belal leaking from that schnoz.
1-1. Maybe.
Yeah,
bro.
Especially if it's the pickle.
Yeah. I don't like how Jack became the favorite, minus 134.
I'm shocked.
I'm thinking
that beard might have saved Belal's life now.
I hope he continues to go to the grappling and because he's getting a little bit closer. I feel like he keeps keeps doing that.
You good over there, Aaron, aka I'm Joey?
Oh yeah, I'm chilling, enjoying this incredible fight.
This incredible main event.
Scintillating.
Fight of the year.
highly eccentric.
We're so lucky to get 3 more rounds of this.
How did the UFC get such good sparring?
Yeah, I mean, the Ultimate Sparring Championship.
You can almost see the other students around
that's
them.
what we saw in the last 3.
Yeah. I don't even know what I hope at this point. I don't care.
2-piece misses for Belal. Nice left hook there from Mohammed. 2-piece. Della rolls out. Della pumps the jab. Oh, Della with a nice right hand over the top after going left hook to the body.
That's clean.
Yeah.
Nice right hand counter from Belal. Della with a front kick. Belal with a two-piece that Della rolls with pretty well. Della just misses a high kick there. Belal with a jab. Della with a nice jab, doubles up on it. Della with a jab from Orthodox. Inside low kick from Della. He goes front kick to the body. Belal blocks the question mark kick. Belal throws a body kick, throws a left hook. Belal lifts a knee. I got 332.
Yeah, JDM does look good.
Yeah, I mean, it was just going to be a kickboxing match. Like, JDM's pretty good at that. Belal doubles up on the jab.
Yeah, I just can't believe he's actually fighting him standing. Like,
Yeah, left hook from Belal. Nice two-piece from Muhammad there. Tries a front kick. And another two-piece.
Yeah, shout out to DEI. Picture from Dave.
Nice jab, or the southpaw jab from Della. Landing it again. Starting to bust Belal's nose up. Landing the jab with more frequency now. Front kick from Della. And an outside low kick. Oh, hard right hand from Della. Front kick. Della's starting to piece him up. I don't like this. Two-piece from Belal. Inside low kick from Della. Nice counter right hand from Muhammad. Nice jab. Belal doubles up on it.
Jack Della's a minus 315. What
right? Look at the fucking live line. Holy shit.
I'm telling you, bro. Belal needs to shoot a fucking takedown.
He does, man. It's like, God damn it. Like, enough of the
Was
boxing.
he really fucking serious where he's like, I got Canelo?
It's looking like it. It's like, bro, I thought this was to like fucking like it's good enough to like mix it up, but like you can't just be striking. You're not that fucking good.
I thought he was trying to sell the paper.
Yeah, yeah. I thought he was trying to fuck with him, being like, yeah, I got the Canelo hands, man. But he's like, apparently
He really thinks that shit. He just doesn't have enough power.
You know what it was? It was Islam and Khabib. They're like, yeah, bro, you're a good striker. Go out there and strike.
And no offense to Sean Brady, but it's like Della's been a striker. Like Sean Brady learned how to strike, you know, or is learning how to strike.
I hate to say it, but boys, we might be fucked.
I know. We might be cooked. We might be cooked if Belal can't get these takedowns. Because it's looking like Della, at this pace, that Della can probably do this for a few rounds. Two-piece from Della.
Oh.
Belal starting to chase after him now. Don't get walked onto something. .48 seconds. Nice jab, nice left hands from Della from the southpaw. I was gonna say jab, but they're rear left hands. Straights, nice knee to the body from Belal.
This is where you go for the
and an elbow. Here we go. Now that's I mean it's too little, too late, man. In the third, like
it's a good way to finish out the round. I think he won this round.
No, he's
no. Fucking no. I mean, I hope so, but
I think it's 2-1.
I think it's 2-1 pretty clear.
I agree.
Those are nice elbows, though.
Oh. Did he just like oil check him?
Oh, Della leaking out from the nose. I tell you what, Della looked like he didn't like one of those body strikes either, man. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's like right before that takedown. Like I guess he was just anticipating the takedown, but he just looked weird for a second. He's taking a weird deep breath.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Muhammad had more significant strikes in that round.
By a lot, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Wow.
Sell me on it, Big Show.
Yeah. Talk
We're
to
about to
us.
go into the championship rounds here, boys.
We're talking head strikes against that fucking petty ass fucking front kick he's been doing to the gut fucking
That's true.
15 times. Dude, that's half his fucking strikes is that petty ass fucking front kick to the gut.
I mean, Belal, Belal did some good work in that round for sure. I hope that's the case. I hope he won that round. Here we go, round 4 coming up. Cooking Belal.
This is where you take
Cooking, press the cardio.
This is where it is.
Test the
Let's
cardio, Bo.
He should have already attempted a takedown.
Nice jab from Della. Yeah, I know, dude. It was like right at the end. He like inside low kick again from Della. Nice
He really thinks he can strike here. He can't.
Oh, Belal with a nice 3-piece. Della stumbles back to the fence. Body kick from Belal.
No way. Is he? What? This would be hilarious.
You need to take him down, buddy.
Nice jab from Jack. Nice 2-piece from Belal.
We're also about to cost so many people their parlays.
Yeah, I know. Like he's gonna be
Jack,
more
I don't
than he
know.
was
Jack's
before.
looking a little weird. He's looking a little weary or something, man. I don't know.
You
Maybe
might have
he's
called
just
it
playing
right,
possum,
TC.
but
That body shot. You might
I don't
have
know,
called
dude. Jack was saying something to his corner. He was really sucking.
Yeah.
Belal lands a 2-piece there, and a jab. He might be playing possum, but I don't know, dude. I hope my hunch is correct, but nope. Jack comes to life with a 2-piece, busting Belal up. Just as I say that, me and my big fucking mouth. I got 341, 340.
Yep.
2-piece from Belal. That was nice. Bilal's nose is jacked. Nice.
Neither one of these
from
noses
Della.
are gonna- neither one of these noses are
two-piece.
gonna make it through this
I was gonna
fight,
say
bro.
they're not winning a model contest with them noses.
Right, exactly, dude. Nice jab from Belal, but he eats a right hook from Della. I can't. It's hard to call out right and left from Della because he keeps switching stances. Nice uppercuts from Belal. Belal gets him back to the fence here.
Whoa!
Belal tries to pick him up.
I think Belal got rocked there for a second.
He did get
Oh
rocked.
shit! Nice stiff jab from Della, and a right hand from Belal. There is a lot of time left in this round, boys. Della just looked up at the clock. I'm telling you, I think Jack might be getting tired, dude. I hope that's. I don't know, man, but
all week, all I've heard about is fucking cardio. So if that ain't true, let's see some.
Belal in on this takedown here. Belal gets around to the back.
Get it.
Got a half a round of work here in the 4th.
Quit leaking all that blood around his neck, bro.
I know, dude. You don't need that.
Oh,
nice knee from Muhammad. I think it missed, but
man, if there wasn't a cage here, it'd be pretty interesting.
Nice takedown defense from Della there. He reverses position, got Belal against the fence. Wow. Belal is leaking, dude.
Adrian!
Fuck, bro.
It looks like his fucking face is jacked to shit.
No pun intended.
It is. Belal reverses position. Grinding, Belal. Wear his ass down. Yeah, nice uppercuts. Let's fucking go. Yeah, nice right hand, Belal. Nice 2-piece, Muhammad.
Joe, you got your washing machine going or something?
No, I ain't got shit going right now.
A head kick from Belal. Nice jab. Jack's nose starting to get jacked up a little bit too now. Jack roll with that one. Belal with a back fist. Belal with more significant strikes in this round. He checks a low kick. Nice jab, Belal. Jab from Della in the southpaw. Nice right hand or left hand from Della from the southpaw. Just under a minute in the 4th round. Testing the metal. Belal in on it, man. Good takedown defense from Jack Della, dude. That was a good sprawl.
That was good.
Can't do them doubles, man. Come on.
Big Show, none too thrilled. But Jack Della does get reversed. Belal does manage to get around to the back, lifts the knee.
Got the arm trapped.
And again, he does. It's a good observation. I was like, why these knees are landing? It's like, oh, he got the arm trap. Yeah, wasn't even being sarcastic. Fucking, oh shit, Della's knees, ears busted, man.
Yeah.
Oh, nice counter right hand though from Della. Counter right hook. Belal got to be careful. That ear is fucking popped. Flying knee from Belal, 7 seconds.
Yep.
Spin. Ridiculous spinning back fist from Belal to close the round.
What was that? Jeez, man, I don't know about this. This is
just
greasy.
What do y'all think? Like, I don't.
Bloody and greasy. God, Belal, please be winning.
I hope it's good. I don't know, but I thought he won that round. Though.
Yeah, I thought he did too.
Yeah,
I personally thought he
I
did
think
too, but
yeah.
I don't know. He's a sizable underdog. DraftKings live odds have Muhammad plus 220.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3-1 Jack.
Who in the hell knows? Muhammad outstruck him in rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah, I could see 2-2 him winning 3 and 4. Honestly.
Oh, this is gonna be so greasy, man.
Not if they're looking at his goddamn face.
I got it.
No, don't do it.
It could be 2-2. I don't know. Aaron, you think it's what, 3-1?
I got a 3-1 Jack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's a fair scorecard.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Nice left hook from Della.
Belal's got to do more.
It's hard to
Double
get
jab from Belal.
It's hard to get Belal around that he's not getting a takedown in because it's not his kind of fight.
No. Yeah.
I agree.
Right.
I think that does factor into it.
Oh, nice body kick from Belal.
That hurt him.
Yeah,
I'm
Jack's
telling
not
you,
looking
Della is
great,
really
yeah.
not liking some of this body work. He's got a good poker face, but I think Belal needs to go back to that, man. Inside low kick from Jack. 2-piece from Della.
These Canelo hands.
Right hook from Jack. Front kick from Della. And a right hook. Belal reaching with a jab there. Nice left hands from Della. Excuse me.
Oh, Jack is piecing him up a bit there.
Yeah, he's starting to tune him a little bit. Again, Belal's going to take more than this fucking jab, dude. Della lifts the knee. Muhammad's putting the pressure on him, but Della's... Oh, nice right hand from Belal. Belal's eyes jacked up, dude. Leaking bad from his nose and his eye. That's 2-piece from Muhammad. Muhammad in on a double leg. Fine. Oh, nice D from here we go. Here we go, boys.
Come on.
Give us
sub
some
this
hope, Muhammad.
motherfucker.
Get a sub or something. That would be so fucking sick.
That was
There's a good time to work, dude.
What was this 20 minutes ago?
Right?
Don't let him get back up.
No shit. Do not let this motherfucker get back up.
He's got finish, dude. He's got finish. He can't just stay here. He's got finish.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying,
or
like,
hope
if
to
he
God
gets
one of
back
those
up,
other
he's not-
judges gave
not
him
gonna be in any
more than one
position.
round before this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Belal. Do it with some
Soften him up.
urgency. Yeah.
Remember the decision.
Oh yeah, Della's right.
Jack's
Della's
eye.
right eye is swole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come
Remember
on,
the
Belal.
decision.
Yep. Chip away. Yep. Yup. Up. Della's waiting for his moment. He
No.
kicked off. Good on him.
Fuck.
He took his moment. Nice couple jabs from Belal. 2-piece from Muhammad. Nice jab, Belal Muhammad.
Della's right eye is fuck.
Yeah, Della ain't looking so fucking fresh himself. A lot of blood on Belal's face, but Della's getting a little busted himself. Getting painted a little bit. Both of them starting to paint a little masterpiece here.
Just under 2 minutes.
Don't get into this kind of fight. Box him.
He should have shot there. Damn.
Nice counter left hand from Della. That
Whoa.
rock Belal. Oh, don't do this. Don't fucking do this at the end here. Getting Jack Della, starting to put it on him. Left hook from Della and an uppercut. Right hand. Belal starting to get cracked here. Right hand from Della. Fuck. I think that might be it. I think that just might have done it.
Yep.
Nice knee, Belal. And a right hand, but nah, bruh. Jack looked up at the clock. Oh, Belal tosses him over.
Don't let him get up.
Yep.
Take it back.
Yep. Smash him, Belal.
Where was
Smash him,
this
Belal.
20 minutes ago?
Smash him, Belal. Smash him, Belal. You have to.
Don't let
You fucking
him
have
back
to.
up.
Smash him. Smash him,
He's
Belal.
never smashed anybody in his life.
I know, but he's got to now, Aaron. Fuck. Now he gets back to his
Bro,
feet.
you're begging for a smashing ball.
I need it.
Cooked.
I need it. Fucking knee from Jack Della. His face is, that eye is jacked up though, dude. They trade
Sure.
left hooks.
Sure, it's jacked up.
Right hand over the top from Jack and an uppercut and a left hook. Belal got stumbled on that right hand. There's 20 seconds left. Belal's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, if you bet Jay.
Belal is like out on his feet almost.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
You're begging for the smashing Belal.
I wanted it. I didn't get it though. I know he
One
didn't
man
fucking
goes
let me down.
smash
Right hand from Belal and a left hook, but that'll do it. And I think we might have a new champion. But that was a violent fight, and yeah, both of them busted up.
I think the only hope we have is a robber.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can only hope. I got to piss real fucking bad. I'll be right back.
Canelo.
His face is jacked up.
The
I didn't
Canelo hands.
I
God,
didn't
what an
actually
idiot.
fight like that though.
What an
Jack-
idiot.
I
He
think
did
Jack-
until the 5th round.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That might be the worst game plan in a title fight I think I've ever fucking seen.
I think he let the public get to his head.
This year, I've seen so many of the worst game plans I've ever seen when fighters just refuse to do MMA. It's crazy to me, man. This year, especially. Everybody's saying Belal by robbery is insane. That's JDM 4-1.
Yeah, there's like no way. I mean,
4-1.
I think Belal could definitely have robbed that because
No, he can't. No, he really can't.
you don't think so? I
No.
mean, worse robberies.
I love that logic, sure.
I think it's
What?
1, 2, 5 Jack like easily, and 4 you could give, or
Yeah,
3 you could give to
one.
Jack, 4 maybe to Belal.
Yeah. It's 4-1 Jack for me.
Well,
See
as
what we get.
we're about to read the decision, where can they find you at, Aaron? Nowadays.
They can find me pretty much here over at Two Sons channel for the Pub Sports official pre-stream every Friday for the ceremonial weigh-ins. So yeah, pretty much that's it. On Twitter, interacting with the lovely community.
How about you over there, Evan?
Here comes the decision.
Yeah, let's hear the decision first.
Jack's holding his hand up.
New. And new.
And new. Wow. JDM is a champion. Gross.
So Islam is gonna fight fucking JDM for the 170 belt.
And he'll be favored.
Apparently, Islam came out and said recently that he has no plan vacating 55.
Damn! Shouts to Jack Della Maddalena for pulling that one.
Wow.
That was
Congrats to him, but after seeing that Belal did that to his face, I'm looking to fade him for sure in the future. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
That is what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Jack. It's not a robbery or anything. Like he busted Belal up. He was really starting to fuck him up towards the end of the fifth. So, I mean, if we're going off damage, like, yeah, probably got to edge it out to Jack. Although, you know, he did not come out of this unscathed himself. He got cracked a lot. Like Belal was definitely popping him with quite a few punches. But it is what it is, man. Jack Della's your champ. Tough one. Got to take that one on the chin and regroup. But it is what it is, man. Going to be here every week for it. So shout out to all you guys, everyone that watched throughout the stream. It was a damn good stream, well over 100 people for most of it. So I hope y'all made some fucking money and kicked ass tonight. I got my fucking ass. I got fucking curb stomped tonight, but I didn't go crazy on this card either. So it is what it is, man. I'll take the loss, but that's all I got, man. Shout out to y'all, the whole fucking pub, everyone on panel, Jeff Slaughter for letting us do this every week, man. And, yeah, man, make sure y'all check out Walk Off Wagers tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with my dude Wine Time and Spoon Bets. I will be there myself. Hope to see y'all there. Catch you on the next one. I'm out of here. Peace.
Well, Joey, where can they find you at?
Yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. Another parlay hit for me, so I'm happy with Sterling and Jazzy J. The Saint Denis over 1.5 takedowns at plus 120. That hit. Shevchenko on the money line. That hit for me. Another flag was planted and hit. Before the show's over, make sure you hit the like. You know, leave a comment. I want to hear how everyone else did on the show. And make sure you, like I said, tune in to our boy Wine Time, 11 a.m. Make sure you set your damn clocks, man. They know what the fuck they're talking about, and they finally get the opportunity for the show. Let's fucking go, man. Come on. Don't miss that shit.
Well, you can find me at Get Bills or at Philly Birds DFS over on IG. Till next time, we out.